What's good with it? What's good with it? What's good with it, people? What's good? You know, I don't know why I decided to spend my night with y'all. I really don't. It went from being hot as hell to cold as ain't nobody else said cold as heaven, but I mean, hey, I don't know if it's cold or not, but hopefully I find out. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Oh my goodness. Ooh, we gonna be here for a minute, y'all. So I hope y'all ain't got to go to work in the morning. If you do, I hope y'all can do it right from the side of your bed. We got a lot of shit to clear up. Yes, that's called stomach muscles. And I could have kept going, but I figured some of you motherfuckers probably say, is she stuck? Yes, it's called stomach muscles. Yes. Oh, oh my gosh, y'all, we got so much to get off on the table, off the table, turn the appropriate ways on the table, whatever. A lot of shit I ain't gonna spend a lot of time on. Some shit I'm gonna have to, but ultimately, we got to. This is not going to be me holding nobody's hand live. I am so over that. And I'm not saying that I'm no particular people in mind, whatever. And maybe I shouldn't have said holding hands. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna use that because that's not what I'm doing. I take that back. I'm not going to be so nice with the information. You understand what I'm saying? And what I mean by that is if it's not right, it's just simply not right. I'm not going to be understanding. I'm tired of being understanding. Okay? I don't need no understanding. Okay? I'm tired. I'm tired and beat down. I just, I'm trying to, I don't know if it's going to be my last attempt. This is going to be an attempt that I think people should be able to understand about this situation that we cannot get no kind of understanding. And when I think they get the understanding, whatever, it seems like they rip back off the fucking band-aid of understanding. Because it seems like it's just a band-aid and it's not a motherfucking suture. If you understand what I'm saying. Okay? Meaning, by now, they have to understand why certain things won't happen in court and it won't happen as a post conviction relief, right? It will not happen as a remedy. That's just what it is. But then now we have R. Kelly, and now he's still out there doing it, is on this crusade with something that ain't gonna see the light of day. I'm telling you. See, before I try to get you to figure it out on your own. I try to tell you in a nice way. I try to show you in black and white. Well, we're gonna do it all. And I'm gonna tell you. It ain't gonna this is a waste of time. See how fast I got to it? A waste of time. And unless you can tell me, show me where it's not, because I'm going to show you. I'm going to tell you. And everything I'm going to tell you is pretty much going to be a review for some. It might be new to most. But I'm going to say it in a more in a direct way, but just keep in mind now it may have a little bit more legal jargon to it, okay? May have more legal ease to it because maybe you can understand. Maybe if I can take the street out of it and put the more legal into it, maybe you'll get it. Why this is a waste of time. Okay? It's a waste of time. I don't know how else to put it to you. I want to put it to you a different way. But it is what it is. All right. So we got a few things to get into. So y'all ready to be here for a minute? Because we're gonna be here for a minute. And those of you that ain't here for this minute, y'all can catch it on the next minute via replay. Okay. So no, I don't think he should stop talking. Because let me tell you, but I just have a comment about his intended results. All right, so I don't think he should stop talking. No, I don't, because as long as he's not talking about things that will contradict his appeal, like I've said before, he's fine. He can talk about, I mean, how many people talk about their case when it's over, like the displeasure, what they were displeased with. Shit, if your ass get convicted, hell, you got a lot to say. Shit. Fuck you and the judge and everybody else who helped convicted your ass. Yeah, you got a lot to say. You know? That's to be expected. He's talking to Whack 100. Whack is a big deal on Clubhouse, and I try to tell as many people. See, I be trying to keep y'all in the loop with the celebrity stuff or whatever, but y'all don't seem to be wanting to know nothing about R. Kelly. So I keep it to myself. But we're on Clubhouse, Karen. We have a platform everywhere, whether or not we use it or not. We on Clubhouse. Yeah, we're on Clubhouse. We just don't go there. I think I've been there one time. I was going to do I wanted to do like some secret shit in the Clubhouse. I think that'd be fun. But you know what? It's too. I don't know how to. I think you can control the mics and stuff there. But I like that forum, right? But you motherfuckers are. Listen, y'all love the YouTube, and it is getting on my nerve. So, but listen. So let's get some crazy shit out the way, right? And then we're gonna move right along. So I was listening to Miss Denise the other day. Miss Denise, let me tell you. You and Georgia Girl leave YouTube more than anybody I know. And y'all just gonna have to stop, because you gotta understand that's what motherfuckers want. You got a right to be here just like any motherfucking body else. And I'm gonna let you know, I'm strong enough to put both you motherfuckers on my back and carry across this motherfucker. Because I swings and bang and I handle things. You understand what I'm saying? So fuck them. All right? You don't owe a motherfucker on this motherfucker an explanation. Or I hope they understand your point of things. You don't owe a motherfucker shit. Especially when you do a motherfucking thing to them. So, I don't want to hear nothing about that. Leaving and coming and going and shit. I don't want to hear nothing about that shit no more. Fuck them. You do your goddamn thing. Whatever it is you want to motherfucking do. And you just gonna have, sometimes you have to figure out a way to set yourself aside apart from the bullshit. Because listen, those of us who are normal don't like bullshit. Live a quiet life. So peaceful. And I know y'all, I don't give a damn if you believe it or not. But when I tell you, I virtually have nothing going on. So when I do have something going on, it's probably major or epic. But I don't have, these motherfuckers have a problem every fucking day. I don't even see how you could live like that. It done got on my motherfucking nerves. I done had more motherfucking problems on YouTube than I done had in my entire life. Matter of fact, probably in 2 months of YouTube in my entire life. I'm not bullshitting. Now wait a minute. When you factor in them all them X's and shit, maybe maybe about 4 months of YouTube. I put it like that. Factor in all them motherfuckers and everybody. Yeah, now that's a more accurate goddamn shit. About 4 months of YouTube. I just don't like all that. I don't like to be unsure. I don't like bullshit. I don't like, nobody questioning my um judgment or questioning, like, not that I don't like you to question it. That's not what I'm saying. You can question it, but I'm saying I just don't like the fact that you have to. Because if you have to question my judgment, my this, my that, whatever, that means it is something I'm not, you know, it's not, it's not clear to you. You understand what I'm saying? Now, some shit ain't just your fucking business. And some shit, I don't, it is what it is. Some shit it just ain't your fucking business. But basic shit, I have no problem with that. Because I can tell when people are genuinely concerned. And I can tell when people are just about bullshit. And here's the fabulous thing about me. The only motherfuckers I deal with off this motherfucker are people who I feel that is genuinely concerned. They're not telling me a bunch of bullshit, giving me a bunch of advice and shit, telling me who to have on the channel. They're not doing all of that. When they come at me with just people or whatever, I know that you have a genuine concern. And you're not coming at me because of your own personal interest. Because you don't want to be bothered with a motherfucker and all that kind of crazy shit like I've experienced before. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So let me explain this. What's up, Carla? You know what? I meant to leave you a damn message and tell you, I hope to see you this morning or tonight or whatever. Because that last live, I got a lot of compliments on that live. People liked it. Um, and listen, that's all y'all. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all, when y'all be coming through swinging and banging and shit, whether it be in the chat or on the goddamn panel, giving y'all opinions and whatever it is. It's very diverse. Okay. And I appreciate that. And it's welcome because like when you are one-sided, when you have one-sided, view or one-sided channel, whatever, that's all you're gonna get. One side. And you're not gonna solve nothing. You ain't gonna figure shit out. You don't know how the others are coming or thinking or whatever. You can't, you can't give a. To me, the lives be kind of mundane when it's just one side of it, and the person is so one-sided. You understand what I'm saying? And then they don't make no sense anyway. So it's a lot of. Now you got some one-sided channels that I can listen to because I know that the person at least makes sense and have some opinions and have people that are giving it's a one-sided point of view, but at least it makes you think. I hate listening to a dummy. I be like, huh? And we're gonna listen to a dummy in a few minutes. Yeah. We're gonna listen to a dummy in a few minutes. But it took me a minute to get all this shit queued up and whatever. I got all the text messages, paperwork. I'm not going to go over it now. He's what arcade pushing out. He's still pushing the BOP. He's pushing the BOP thing. I don't think I need to reread the motion to compel and the prosecution's response to it. I don't think I need to read that or portions of it because I think that oh my God, I don't know how many times I got to. I think we pretty much got that, but hopefully, we'll have a Skylife and a Levi for Kelly site, and I have a Carla. Everybody likes you, Carla. They love you. They love perspective me. Um, Respective me. Perspective. It's perspective me. Um, y'all some heavy hitters when y'all speak. So I love it. But let me get my chat call out the way. Hey, Miss Lady T. Lady Tech, what's good with it? Karen J, what's good? Purple Purple. Passionately fine. Yes. Carla Washington. Hey, Angela Jackson. Shawty. What's up, Sonya? Hey, Sonya. Hey, my Queen Kate. Yes. You tell him to get his GED. Yes. Yeah, y'all, but oh my gosh, y'all be providing some dynamic. See, ignorant motherfuckers and dummies and shit, people is full of shit. And really, to me, I don't give a damn about the R. Kelly like that. Because if they did, they would be the R. Kelly be the focal point on every live. Okay. If R. Kelly ain't the focal point, I'm just saying if you out there stomping for R. Kelly like you say you are, and it's all about R. Kelly, whatever, then R. Kelly should be the focal point on damn near every live, not talking about others and fucking with people and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? Some people do their homage to R. Kelly. I like that. You know what I'm saying? That's keeping them alive and saying you thinking about him and you know what I'm saying? Or some people have said that they have are R. Kelly supporters, but they don't get into a lot of the R. Kelly updates and news and things of that nature. They sometimes have discussions and shit. I still think those are R. Kelly centered channels and stuff like that. But and then when you decide to use commentary from over here, from everywhere else, whatever, they don't too much bother the R. Kelly's piece. And usually, if it ain't about R. Kelly, you I ain't on this motherfucker. You don't see me. But if it's bullshit or whatever, they'll use that because it's just what they are, messy and fucked up in the head, right? But we gonna laugh tonight, okay? So let me put up hey EB, let me put up my disclaimers. So let me take me down and put them up. Hold on. Okay. Yep. Big vibe. Yes, honey. I look, and I'm gonna have to play something from Big Vibe because I'm gonna play that R. Kelly call as well. Okay, but let me get this out of the way. And I can't tell y'all enough how much I appreciate y'all and stuff like that, and especially when you hit me on the back end or whatever, all with regards to stuff that you may see and you might not understand. And I know that the people, female and can you believe male, that are genuine when they say that they care about, you know, me, right? And I'll receive that. Okay, I'll receive that. So let me explain something. Okay. So I'll just give you what it is in the in the in a bubble, right? That's my first topic is perception, right? So I have maybe quite some time now have gotten little inquiries here and there saying, Angie, listen, actually, I ain't trying to get in y'all business. Yeah, when somebody started off like that, exactly what you finna do, but it's okay because it's like I said, hey, commentary is meant to be commented on. It is what it is. Where it goes down, hey, shit, chances are that's where it's gonna motherfucking stay down at, right? And so you ask me, um, like, what is going on between you and JoJo or whatever status of relation? I mean, I'm just giving the gist of it, okay? Just give me gist of it. It ain't gonna be too long. It ain't about arguing about nobody, talking bad about nobody, none of that type of stuff. No, no, no. It's none of that type of stuff. Well, I find that some of you guys fail to um, accept someone's answer, accept someone's response, accept this, that, and the third. A lot of people out here try to push narratives and want you to believe this, that, and the third, want you to be brainwashed, want whatever. A lot of people will not explain, can't explain stuff, like if you can't explain me being on food stamps and my DoorDash bill is about 600, what it was, I'm gonna cut that down, but about $600 a month, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay, I don't want to tell you. It's just what it is. So as you see, a lot of people are getting in trouble with their narratives, and it's gonna get worse. It's gonna be could be some legal repercussions behind. Well, I ain't going to that. But anyway, so and if I tried to tell you, you guys, and maybe I guess maybe as of last week or whatever, maybe I could have most misspoke, right? Because I said that he had a girlfriend. Well, apparently, let me change this up a little bit. I ain't changing it. I'm just because I'm gonna clear it up. Okay, let me clear this up. I don't know if the girlfriend is the girlfriend or if Cha Cha is the girlfriend. I don't know who's a side chick. I don't know what number sequence nobody's in and whatever. What I'm telling you is you can rest assured that I am in no number. Okay? I'm not number one, number two, number three, not the side chick, not none of that. Okay? I tried to show you that. I don't know what y'all didn't never see when the man he shook a woman in the phone in my face. He shook the woman, and you hear a few lives ago, maybe I don't know, maybe a couple months ago, whatever. He said he can get touched anytime, whatever. This, that, and the third. I guess ain't nobody hear that. Okay, well let me get finished what I'm talking about. So, and I don't know if anybody paid attention to it or whatever. There would never be a time that has since I started dating. Okay, and that was around what 16, 15, 16. Now, okay, I'm damn near 100 now. that I'm ever gonna be a part of some shit like that. Now I'm never gonna do that. I'm never gonna be. I think that lady referred to herself one time as an option and all that shit. I'm never gonna say that word. I'm never gonna say I'm number one. I'm the main chick. I'm definitely never gonna say I'm the side chick. I'm none of those sequences. I'm not in no harem. I'm not in a part of nothing. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Shouty. Thank you, Purple Purple. What's up, 312 coming on in the building? So I'm hey Sandra Love. That's a hey to EB. So I'm never gonna be in those positions. Okay? Never have, never will. But I don't know, and y'all be thinking people be playing games and doing this, that, and third, whatever. None of that. Okay? I mean, I am never gonna be somewhere where I am. I don't even know how to put this because this is strange. I've never encountered no shit like this, and I never will. You understand what I'm saying? I never will. I don't foster no type of belief system like that. I don't know the words to the cleanup woman. I don't know none of that. I don't know none of them songs. I don't know who sing them. None of that. Okay? So I know what y'all be worried about. But I don't know why you want to accept what I'm telling you. No, I don't have a number. I don't have a seat at the table. That's between them. And didn't y'all hear the people say last week that the people been together, they've been here 5 years, 7 years, whatever. Now, I'm never gonna ever be no secret. Well, so I don't know nothing about none of that. That ain't my, and guess what? That ain't got nothing to do with me. So you can rest assured, you can leave my telephone alone and you can stop worrying. You can stop thinking because it is. I know how it looks crazy, right? But you can just always know whatever you seeing, I am not in it. I ain't got nothing to do with that. Okay, I would never have a man out here that got all that going on. That's not me. I'm not that type of motherfucker. Ever. It would never be about no jealousy. It's always about respect. Okay? I would never have a man that's over there, because if it's a 5 to 7 years, I would never have a man over there playing no dating game or whatever. It's not going to happen. And more important, I would never have a man out there with all you bitches with his phone number. That's not going to happen. Okay? So you can scratch that off the list. Scratch me off the list. I'm not one. Okay? I'm all right. Y'all get it? Okay? I don't know what else to tell you. I'm respectful. If one of them women say, hey, I don't want you talking to my man no more. That's what exactly what I'm going to do. Not talk to their man no more. It's inappropriate. Mm-mm. I'm getting a hell on. It's inappropriate. I'm not doing none of that. All right? So just keep that in mind. You do the math. I ain't never had no nigga and just think about it. I ain't never had no nigga that would disrespect me like that. That's crazy. Now maybe it's some open shit going on with it. That's not, I've never been in no, and if I've ever been, if there was ever another woman where I've been with somebody, if there was ever another woman, I wouldn't know nothing about the motherfucker. I had one bitch came up and played with my house one day, and I went and played with her motherfucking house. That's how I get down. When I got finished busting all her motherfucking wonders out and stabbing her tires and shit. guess, guess who took me over there? He did. Okay? I'm not talking about JoJo. I'm talking about one of them exes. Okay? So I don't play all them little games like that. I'm just letting you know. I'm not no passive bitch. Definitely never been a jealous bitch. But you think I would never let no shit like that ride? Are you fucking crazy? So that could only mean one thing. I ain't in the number. I ain't in the running. I'm not an option. I'm not I'm not trying to get nowhere. I'm not trying to do nothing. But listen, have a peace of mind. So you can keep me out of it. You can I don't know what else to tell you. And y'all gonna believe what you want to believe. But believe this. There will never be a situation where it would look like that. I would tear this motherfucker down, okay? And you won't have to worry about because it won't be nothing. You understand that? Now, my next goddamn fucking shit of perception. And how I'm gonna tell you how, how perception, works, right? Because it is how it looks. And if you don't have all the details and whatever, uh, it can look one way. So that fat boy shit, right? And I'm just gonna address this one time and again, and that's it because that is something that whatever, So, and the reason why because somebody asked me about this, and then I heard Miss Denise say that she didn't know. Listen, I once described him. I said that he's a better actor than Dana J. And if you just don't know, there's no way you can know. I'm gonna tell you, and don't tell me that you gonna know this and the third because you got people, men and women, done been played for millions, and then they pick up the phone and got to call the hotline or whatever to try to get somebody on the phone to get their money back. And those are the hardest, the motherfucking um um fucking romantic goddamn scammers. They the hardest one to get the goddamn money back or to catch their motherfucking ass. Cause you have to put motherfuckers that are that are so fucking good at being. I'm trying to the undercover people they use for that. They use pretty much the same undercover people that they try to catch the people that be on there trying to get with the underage kids. Okay. They usually put them kind of motherfuckers on them. People with some kind of some good experience and shit that can change directions and shit like that. Okay, once you do they, you know, oh shit. Once you do they ID packing and shit, them motherfuckers. Hold on for a minute. I'm sorry. Once you get them all set up and shit, them baby, it those motherfuckers that take them people money and shit. Uh-uh. It is. Oh my god, they use they have to use some of the best of the best for them people to get them goddamn people money back and shit like that. They don't use like regular motherfuckers. They use some of the best of the best because those people are hard. Okay, because them motherfucking romantic scammers and shit, they have all kind of ID. Huh, it'd be crazy. I ain't trying to get into that. So if now I don't know what kind of person that he is. Now, I mean, I guess it was the same kind of person, just portraying to be somebody else. But his cover, I'm gonna say, the dude was using a cover. His cover was so good to where, like, I'm just be honest, like, for most women, he would check off, a lot of the boxes. And if with me, I'm the type of person is like, if you, and I'm trying to be careful because they'll turn this motherfucking shit into something else, but I don't give a fuck because motherfuckers got common sense. No, I don't mean this about the motherfucker now, but like there's certain things about me that it's just part of me and I own, and it might be. I don't think it's hard, but it just might be like I don't like to ask nobody for shit. And I'm not gonna do it. So it benefits me for you to be a mind reader. And it benefits, man. I don't know how many women or men that's like that. Okay. If my feet hurting and your ass work to the foot locker and y'all got some Dr. Scholl's foot things in that motherfucker, I shouldn't have to ask you to bring me some of them Dr. Scholl's foot things. You should know to do that. I'm not looking for no foot massage. I'm not looking for nothing all. I don't need all of that. I ain't looking for you to open the door for me. I ain't looking at, but just certain things. If you work there at the Foot Locker, can you bring me back the goddamn things to put on my feet? Some motherfuckers oblivious. And then when I go to fuck off, I ain't say, why I ain't saying that? Yeah, I told you about that motherfucking time when University of Florida, he was so proud to get that motherfucking truck, child. He had it souped up and tilted and leaned to the side and colored up and all this bullshit. And every goddamn week, he would take both of our cars to clean it out. But when he got that motherfucking truck down on that first week, he got that motherfucking truck. He took his motherfucking truck out there to clean it up. While my motherfucking car looked like it been in a goddamn sand dune. Honey, I showed my ass. I showed my ass. But for anybody, I'm telling you how that dude was. You couldn't, he didn't give you a chance to ask for shit. He was on it like a mind reader. Jedi tricks and shit. Perception, I'm telling you. I'm gonna tell you something. I ain't telling no business because this is already played out. This is already happening out here. So when I was, starting the channel, whatever, there was something that I could not do, right? I didn't know how to do something. I forgot what it was. That's how much I think about the bullshit. I forgot what it was. So I asked him, could he do it? He said, yeah. Come to find out that he couldn't do it. I didn't know that. So he ended up asking Diva to do it. So when I found out about all of that or whatever, I was like, well, it could have been simple for you to just say, I don't know how to do it. Let me ask somebody else. Because see, what happens is all those actions and shit, now it, like, what? Now it made me think, this is strange. When it could have been, when you could, when if your first action would have been the honest one and say, hey, I don't know how to do that. Let me find out. Oh, okay. That type of shit. I don't know if he read that in a book, that kind of movement in the book and shit. I'm telling you what it was. And then, coupled with other stuff, whatever, that's how it was. To so much to the point I gave him, I think, one of the biggest compliments that I just don't throw at him. I said, you got some characteristics like two of my exes. Like shit. So a lot of little things you overlook or you ain't paying attention to, or some things it doesn't matter, right? And it is what it is. Ain't no big deal. Ain't about all serious and shit and all that type of shit. Not like that night you would people would think it would be based on his ex, because somebody asked me a question like that and it wasn't no serious thing like that. I don't know what the fuck, I ain't concentrating on no shit like that because it is what it is. I don't give a fuck, what nobody say. But no, it wasn't no serious meet me at the altar type motherfucking situation. Are you crazy? Like it wasn't nothing like that. So perception, right? So that's just what I want to say. Your perceptions are off about me, right? I have no idea why y'all won't accept the guys I done played for y'all. I done had on here live. When I mean live, like on the phone call, not live pushing the button, pushing the link or nothing. Just that. And none of those conversations, those people, whatever, sound like anything I done dealt with out here that I would go through. Because I wouldn't. And if I would, it wouldn't be for long. Okay? I don't keep asking. I guess I need to change my tune when I say, I don't repeat myself, but I guess I do. And all of that. Uh-uh. I like it easy and normal. If something upsets me, I like it fixed. That's real easy. You know what I'm saying? That boy was, was fixing. That's what people do. That's what I do. Something wrong, I fix it. Duh. Not not fix it, talk shit about it, make it worse, whatever. Not do all that. That's some on some other type of stuff. I don't have friends and exes and shit like that exasperate a motherfucking situation. We try to fix it because if we say we're friends and or we're in relationships or if my cousin or whatever, um we're not gonna if they done been stabbed, we're not gonna come there and shoot them in the goddamn same wound. We're gonna try to clean it, whatever, patch it up, or get them to the hospital. That's what care and concern and things like that looks like. That's what people that do that. Well, so if somebody is doing that, is fixing things and this, that, and the third, then hey, hey, you ain't gotta ask. Or if you do one time, it's perception. What you mean I'm done going live? Oh, who made the clear home? That'll be better, right? Yeah. I don't know all them songs and shit like that. I don't know nothing about none of that. So I'm just saying. Hey, you think I'm gonna sit up there and somebody say, well, they can't come to my channel? Somebody, y'all put it together, baby. Put it together. No, that's not gonna never happen. Whatever, however it's set out or whatever. No, that ain't gonna never happen. So that's the listen. I'm very very mature. I don't understand nothing like that. So, but anyway, and if that woman or those women, whatever they say, hey, you can't talk to my man no more because it's disrespectful. I'm gonna have to listen to that. Like, hey, I can't talk to you. It's the perception. I'm not gonna talk to you on this motherfucker or off because it's the perception. It's blurred lines. It's too much. And it is what it is. And sometimes you say things, you do things, you're gonna stand on it, and you're gonna die with your decisions. That's what it is. Okay, so let's get to this goddamn oh. So let me switch gears real quick. Levi dropped the link about hold on. Hold on, let me play this real quick. I don't know if y'all can hear this. I don't think y'all can hear this. Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna see if I can get this up here. Cause Levi just dropped the video and he said I can play it. I haven't heard it yet, so let me let me cue it up. All right, tell me. I'm gonna press the button and see if y'all can hear me. I'm gonna see if y'all can hear it.
Shout out Whack 100. Let me say something, man. I had to come on here and say something. Normally, I'm kind of laid back. I don't really, talk too much when it comes to my cousin Robert, my cousin R. Kelly and his affairs. I normally do most of my work behind the scenes, but I want to clear something up real quick as it pertains to this rumor that's trying to, grow, saying that Whack 100 did not speak with R. Kelly. Let me clear something up. And this is for the people on Clubhouse. And this is for the real, true supporters of real niggas. You understand? Whack 100 is a real nigga, straight up. But I want to make sure y'all understand this, that without a doubt, R. Kelly called Whack 100 for one. How do I know? Because I know. Because I gave him Whack's number, for one. For two, this is what y'all have to understand. There's nobody, no one on the planet that has spoken with and who speaks with my cousin, R. Kelly, more than me since he's been in this situation, especially. Okay? He has spoken outside of his attorneys and his girlfriends, now fiance. No one speaks to that man more than me. Now, let me take y'all back a month and a half ago. I speak with my cousin 2-3 times a week, sometimes 4 or 5 times a week. And normally he'll ask me, what's going on out there? Who's, anybody speaking up for me? Going back 5-6 months, I would always say, well, this dude Whack 100, Whack 100, he keeping it solid. He calling how he see it. He calling a spade a spade. This is for the people. This is for all you young people at Clubhouse. I have to say this because most of you niggas don't even know who you have on Clubhouse. You don't even know that Whack 100 is the realest nigga, not on social media, but in the game and amongst our people. He's the realest. And I'm going to tell you why. So I say to my cousin, I say, look, Whack, I always bring Whack's name up. He said, oh, word. Okay. Now, here's a man who has been given a 20-year sentence and a 30-year sentence. You understand? Which is life in prison for someone our age. Anybody that's over 40, a 30-year sentence is life in prison. Unjustly, unfairly. I, as his cousin, I have been reaching out to a lot of people, a lot of celebrities, a lot of bloggers, even those celebrities who were smiling up in Robert's face, those celebrities who was trying to pretend that they love Rob so much. When he got in this thing right here, when he got indicted, 98% of them niggas turned their backs on R. Kelly. So you have Whack 100. I'm observing him. I'm watching him. He keeping it real. He calling a spade a spade. So let's go back a month and a half ago. I reached out to this white blogger from Russia that y'all know who he is with the big platform. I reached out to him and I said, hey, this is about Rob R. Kelly being able to tell his side of the story. Are you interested in interviewing him? He said, yeah, but I want to talk about his rise to stardom, his whole, music career. I said, no, right now, I understand that, but right now he needs to tell how he was set up and how this conspiracy was put in place against him. Now, if y'all want to get into that, that's fine. He said, cool, I give Rob his number, the white blogger, right, that everybody know. I give him the number, and he speaks to Rob or interviews Rob for 15 minutes. which I have the receipts for everything that I'm saying. I have the receipts confirming that I was the one who gave my cousin R. Kelly Wack's number. First it was R&B's number, then it was Wack's number. And then Wack gave him, I guess she gave him the other number, but I gave him 2 numbers. Check it out. So when I saw that the white blogger, after he interviewed him, the white blogger, this big blogger that everybody know from Russia, he hits me back and he says, I'm not going to do the interview. I'm not going to, I did the interview for 15 minutes, but I'm not going to put it out there. I said, cool. I got the receipts. And I said to him, I said, cool, no hard feelings. I understand. You know, God bless you and your family. But I knew why this white blogger was not willing to let Rob's words be heard. Because he's part of the industry. He's entrenched in the industry. You understand? Wack 100 is part of the industry, niggas. But Wack 100 is not them niggas. So I look up, and the white blogger is telling D.L. Hughley in an interview, yeah, I got an interview with R. Kelly. I'm like, damn, but I'm not gonna put it out. I didn't say nothing. Then I look up, the white blogger goes on Math's show, the brother Math. And he says it again, I got an interview with R. Kelly, but I'm not gonna put it out. And if you go back and look at that conversation, the white blogger, see, I'm trying to show y'all something because y'all be following behind these fake ass people on social media that are nothing but culture vultures, that's fake as hell, that don't give a fuck about the culture and don't give a fuck about black people. And even some of these niggas are the same way. So I'm watching dude on there basically saying, I'm not going to put the interview out. And he's giving the impression, he's implying or insinuating he's not going to put it out because Rob is guilty. Well, R. Kelly's guilty. I know he did this at the third. Okay, so I'm thinking like, well, nigga, why didn't you tell me that before I had my cousin call you, nigga? But I see the fugazi, I see the shit that dude is doing, the white blogger. I said, cool, bet. I speak with Rob the next day or the day after. I say, yo, don't call dude back. He fugazi. He on some bullshit. Rob said, no problem. But in my mind, I'm thinking, where can I send him to? Right? And it just, listen to me, man. I started to think about how Wack 100 seems to be the only real nigga, period, in this whole diaspora. The whole damn thing is Wack 100 seem to be the realest one. So I shoot a message to Wack. Quite naturally, he's going to be skeptical. He don't know, like is this some trolling type shit? But then I started thinking about how Wack 100 stood 10 toes 100 when he told Cuban Link that he was going to get Pon's family and his wife, Big Pon's catalog back. And he did it. He stood on business and he did it. I'm trying to show y'all the difference between Wack 100. Clubhouse, listen up. I'm trying to show y'all the difference between this man who is at the head of Clubhouse, how y'all don't really truly appreciate Wack 100. He's the realest nigga in the game, in the culture, right? So I observed that. Blueface gets arrested. Wack don't do like these other white executives do and turn his back on Blueface. He handles business. He goes and he stands on business and he takes care of business. Anytime Game was in something, he's right there, front row, making sure that his artists are straight. You ain't gonna see none of those white executives doing that. So I'm just chilling, man, drinking some Hennessy, sipping on my Hennessy. I said, oh shit, when Rob called me tomorrow, I gotta let him know. He calls me. I say, look, man, Wack 100 is the dude you need to speak with. He said, I've been hearing that from the prison guards. What's this in the 30s? I've been hearing that he's been really like, speaking it real, how he see it. I said, yeah. So I facilitate that. And you can ask Wack. As soon as I gave him the number, he hit him. Okay? I'm going to say it again. All of y'all trying to now put these rumors out that Whack 100 didn't speak to R. Kelly. I got the receipts, and Whack got the receipts. And y'all ain't seen shit yet. That ain't nothing. You understand? But once again, Robert appreciates the fact that this man, out of all of these niggas that y'all look up to and that y'all, you go on their channels and you follow, all them niggas turned their back on R. Kelly. But Whack 100 has given this man and will continue to give this man a voice to at least tell his side of the story. Because the people who did this shit to him, the one thing they never wanted was for R. Kelly to be able to tell his side of the story. Does that mean Whack 100 agree with him? Does that mean that Whack 100 sees that or feels that R. Kelly's 100% innocent? Hell no. It means that he's willing to let a man, an American citizen, who has been sentenced to 30 years, tell his side of the story. And that's all. That is the most important part of this. So I'm going to say it again. Kill that shit. And to the people on Clubhouse, to you youngsters, huh? Listen to me. So all you shorties, all you youngsters, y'all don't even know how much of a jewel y'all have right in your midst. This coming from me. Whack 100 is the realest nigga in the culture. He don't give a fuck. When he says I call a spade, he stand on that. And as a result of that, one of the greatest entertainers of all time, world renowned, asked me to get in touch with Whack 100. Asked me to connect him with Whack 100 because he knew that Whack 100 coming from me. If I stamp you, if I'm out here, Rob is in there. I'm like, hey, this dude moving right. This dude seemed to be a stand-up guy. He said, plug me in. And I plugged him in. And now people want to start rumors. That wasn't R. Kelly. Well, I tell you what, hold tight. Just hold tight. Don't worry. Because if you think that was something, that smaller conversation, we going to give you, listen, Rob is going to give y'all some shit to put in your crack pipes and smoke it. Because he fucks with Whack 100 and ain't nobody going to change that. Shout out Whack 100, man. But I had to say, I'm not talking about from afar. I'm talking about up close. A man that I've spoken with up close. I've spoken to Whack up close. And everything that man said, he has stood on. From the Clubhouse, to all the social media, to those of the culture. Remember, I'm saying it. Whack 100 is the realest nigga in the whole culture. Because he's not afraid. He's unafraid to speak. He's unafraid to let R. Kelly speak. The rest of these niggas, listen, man, I'm going to say this. I reached out to Math. I'm like, yo, the white boy was on there telling lies, bro. He on some Fugazi stuff. Math never responded. These other big bloggers never responded because they're afraid, they're scared that if they allow R. Kelly on their platforms to speak, then they're going to be blackballed. They're nothing but slaves. It's like when the master took one of the slaves and lynched them and whipped them and castrated them, the rest of the slaves fell in line. And the rest of these bloggers have fallen in line. These Negro bloggers have fallen in line. These Negro celebrities have fallen in line because they're scared to death that master gonna tear their ass up. Whack 100 is not a goddamn house Negro. He's a field Negro and a gangster nigga. You heard me? So y'all stay tuned because y'all ain't seen nothing yet. And if you think I'm capping, listen to it for yourself. I come with receipts. Shout out to brother Whack 100, realest nigga in the culture. Shout out to brother Whack 100, the realest nigga in the culture. You heard me?
Lord have mercy.
You feel me? You heard? Hey, yo, Miss Walker. I just got off the phone with Whack, and I sent him your video. He's probably watching right now. You heard me?
For real?
Yeah, he's probably watching right now. I sent him. He said, send it to me. And this is there's going to be intros on Clubhouse, and y'all about to see this. What my words circulate all through the internet because they were heartfelt words and they were from my heart. And I just want to say to you, Miss Walker, that this whole R. Kelly thing, the 5 years of bullshit that we've witnessed with these people, terrorists and shit, this whole vehicle as it pertains to Rob's unlawful, illegal, unfair, unconstitutional convictions and him being charged is now we have turned a corner. The one thing that I set and thought about and the one thing that I adopted as it pertains to where to go from here, I said to myself, I said, 65% of the so-called R. Kelly supporters are fugazi. They're cliquish, they're gang, they're full of shit. And I said, in order for my cousin's truth to get out there, I'm going to have to turn this vehicle around the corner. Get out the car and put someone up under the wheel who is seasoned, not only affiliated with the industry, but a part of the industry, and someone who understands how this whole machine works. That is social machine, that is media machine, and most importantly, that is the legal machine that Rob has been put through. And that man, by God's grace, will, and mercy, as I'm sitting, like I said, sipping on some Hennessy, that man's name popped up in my head.
Oh, wow.
No cap. Let me know if my audio is messing up. No cap. Thank you. And Rob hit me up the day after or 2 days later, and I plugged him in. Now check this out. R. Kelly now has access to one of the most influential social media apparatus that exist in Black culture, especially, and in rap culture, hip hop culture. But you know what? To prove that 65-70% of these so-called R. Kelly supporters have never been for Robert, never been for my cousin. You're going to see this. They're going to make videos. They're going to try to discount and discredit Whack 100 because why? Rob's cousin Levi was the one that made the connection, which we don't give a fuck. We don't give a damn. Let me say this to y'all. We don't give a fuck. You know why? Y'all arms cannot reach to Whack 100. I'm talking to the woman over there talking shit, mad because I talked to Vlad and hooked him up with Vlad. These clout chasing, pathetic, drug addict, crackhead, despot, dysfunctional. You understand? Sociopathic, psychotic, rejects of society and shit who don't even know my cousin. You understand? One of them he ain't seen. He don't even know if that's the woman because he ain't seen her face in 30 goddamn years and she won't show it. Fuck that, nigga. We outside now. Because she's been making all these little videos at me and all that. The motherfucking super fan has been indicted. Them niggas can't keep my name out their mouth. But I'm about to put something else in their fucking mouths because we outside now. You heard me? We outside. We've turned the corner. R. Kelly now has full access to one of the biggest machines, social media machines, that was just recently constructed. And he is going to have his imprint on Clubhouse. And I'll say it again. None of you niggas can stop it. You know why? Because none of you niggas know my cousin. He don't know you niggas. Your fans and super fans. I'm not talking about the real supporters. I'm talking about these super fans. I'm talking about these pathetic people who have sat for 5 years and watched broke ass niggas talk about people's kids and put people's babies on dildos and talk about killing people in 30 rounds. I'm gonna kill everybody in sight over R. Kelly, nigga. You don't know my cousin, nigga. Y'all don't know R. Kelly. Now, I see you willing to give it all up. You're a super fan. No, you're a super fan now. You know, so you willing to just die. I gotta call it what it is. You love R. Kelly so much, nigga, you willing to die. Let's see. We already see where you're willing to walk away from your family and throw your freedom away. We see that now. You've exhibited that. You'll go to prison for R. Kelly. But I want to know, are you willing to die for my cousin, nigga? Because you talk like you are. You understand? But just know, I am the most serious nigga that you could ever imagine. That's on God. So I just want you to sit back, and I'm glad you played this exclusive that you just played, because I want you to sit back and watch the fallout. I want you to sit back and watch how upset these sick, sociopathic motherfuckers are. They mad now. They mad. Oh, he told you I just got off the phone with Whack 100, nigga. You understand? We up top, nigga. You understand? So, as I said, no cap. And I'm willing to provide you with certain receipts where when I say I speak to my cousin all the time, I mean that shit. And anybody got a problem with it, go take a goddamn Tylenol, a douche, a motherfucking bath, an enema, throw up, and get you some fucking rest. You feel me? Vomit should get you some fucking rest. These people, listen, man, that man has 30 years ahead of him. And now you're about to see some results. I'm going to say this also, because I know certain people are listening. With this platform, with this outlet, I want to say this on Angie's show. See, because the spectators, y'all that's in the stands, the sincere, true supporters of R. Kelly, I love y'all. He loves y'all. But the ones that can't even afford to get in the goddamn stadium and shit, broke ass niggas and my so-called detractors and shit, you can't even get in the stadium, nigga. We on the flow. You feel me? We in the arena. We in the arena, nigga. You heard? We playing on the court, nigga. But I have to say this, that you're going to say, damn, Levi said it. To all of those who have been complicit, who have been able to survive off your fucking lies for the last 6 years, 5 years, 6 years, 5 years plus prior to him being indicted, you about to be exposed like a motherfucker. To all of those who have had the luxury of going on shows and Lifetime and shit, telling outright lies, huh? All of you who have sat there for a few dollars and sat on these platforms and given interviews, lying and shit, even those who have been pretending, who have sat there and convinced the world that Robert kidnapped your daughter, that you didn't know where she was. We got the call, where she at? We jumped up looking for our daughter, even though the documented court evidence confirms that you not only knew where she was, you sent her there, God damn it. Motherfuckers. You sent her there. You orchestrated it. Huh? You directed it. Huh? You sat back and studied him and did research on him and propped her up on stages and shit, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. My cousin's sitting facing 30 goddamn years, and to see these motherfuckers for 5 years plus sit and tell totally inaccurate accounts, lies, where the court documentation confirms you were telling fucking lies. You sat there with Gayle King. You sat there on a major platform. You sat there with Lifetime and told the world that you were surprised when you found out your daughter went to the goddamn Dolphin Hotel to meet my cousin, and you a motherfucking lie. Because the text messages confirmed that not only did you know, you directed her, told her how to set an older nigga up, told her how to use her body to entice a older nigga for some goddamn money. Fuck you. Nigga, we outside, nigga. Bring it. Bring it. I'm on some new shit. Bring it. Sometimes I hang that phone up and cry when I talk to my cousin. Sometimes when the phone rings, I don't know if he's going to be in a good mood or a bad mood. If he's in a good mood, I have the most wonderful day. My assistant, my fiance, she says, wow, you're in a good mood. Yeah, when I get off the phone with Rob and he's laughing, I feel good. But when she see me down and she see me depressed, she know it's because I just spoke with my cousin and he was not in a good mood. He wasn't in a good mood because of these lies. God damn. What kind of motherfucking man would see a man do 30 years and then sit and lie? On Lifetime 3, he sat there and said they cut it and clipped it, and he sat there and said my house was being on fire and the car blew up, and I was like, damn, is he gonna kill everybody? Giving people in Africa, giving people in the UK, giving people all over the world and in the United States that Robert was responsible for that shit. When you knew it was a goddamn lie. He didn't have shit to do with you and what you and the Cass Jones and her motherfucking cousin had going on, nigga. We outside, nigga. We outside, nigga. Now listen, that's my cousin. We don't know if the super fan is willing to lay down everything fucking with me. But I tell y'all this, I'm willing to give my life for that man. R. Kelly, I love him. Come what come may, I'm willing to give it all up to see that man free. But I'm going to say it again. Every lie that everyone told, now Robert has a sounding board, a platform. In addition to that, because he can't speak on certain things, but I'll be goddamn if his cousin can't. I'll be goddamn if his cousin can't put the documents front and center. I'll be goddamn if his cousin can't do it. And I'm going to do it to you niggas. I'm sorry, Ms. Walker, for talking so long. And I ain't even venting. I'm just speaking the truth. I don't give a fuck. I've had to sit here and endure so much shit. And these people are so, not all, but the 70% are so unscrupulous. They want to find fault in Levi. They don't want to talk about the text messages. They don't want to talk about the one true document. The one true document that confirms that R. Kelly was set up. They prefer to talk about Levi. He ain't the cousin. He ain't the guy. What the fuck you mean? Go tell Whack 100 I ain't his cousin. Hey, yo, they go tell people that I'm not Robert's cousin, and Robert then told the people I'm his cousin. What the fuck? You feel me? Hey, Ms. Walker, you bring somebody to my house. Let's just say you bring Mary J. Blige to my house for Thanksgiving dinner. You say Levi's cooking. And you say, I'm going to bring my cousin Mary J. Blige by, and y'all come to my house and eat Thanksgiving dinner. I say, how you doing, Mary? And we start talking about her songs. I remember this, and I grew up on your music, this, that, and the third. And y'all stay a good while. 1, 2 in the morning, y'all leave. You brought Mary J. Blige to my house. Imagine me telling Mary J. Blige, that ain't your cousin. Imagine me telling people that ain't her cousin. Well, you brought her to my house. Shit, if you ain't her cousin, you're her sister or something.
You something.
You something shit. Celebrities don't go eat at anybody's house. And if Angie brings Mary J. Blige to my house, Mary J. Blige, knowing Angie, will say, well, I know he's a clean cook. I know it must be a nice place. His condo must be nice as hell. She ain't gonna bring me to no hole in the wall shit.
Right.
You feel me?
Perception, right.
There you go.
Crazy.
So when I bring my cousin to somebody, listen, trust me. I said it 4 years ago. Ms. Walker, you may remember what I said 4 years ago. I said, y'all don't really understand. I said, when my cousin gets out and he throws one of the biggest parties ever, biggest concerts ever, pay-per-view, all over the world, an after party. I said, any of you goddamn terrorists, if you think you're going to show up, if I spot your ass in a crowd, you can, hey, Miss Walker, be a crowd of 50,000. If I'm up on the stage, on the side of the stage and see your ass, all I do is whisper to this nigga, hey, there's some people that shouldn't be here. He gonna tell his security, follow my cousin Levi, and I'm gonna walk down the motherfucking the rafters and go to your ass in that crowd and say, get this motherfucker out of here, get this motherfucker out of here.
Out. Get the fuck out.
And you ain't getting your goddamn money back. Get the fuck out.
Oh, no.
Yeah, nigga. That's me. I said that 4 years ago. If I point him out, he gonna listen to me because he knows me to be a credible man. He knows and appreciates that I've never spoken ill about him. I've never sat on shows and took money to talk bad about him.
Hold on, Levi. Keep talking. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on.
That's him. I love him. And there's not a dollar amount that anyone could have paid me to sit and talk about him. And I know they trying to kill him and lynch him. So it is what it is. It is what it is. We up top, baby. We up top. And R. Kelly is coming home. You know why? I'm glad Ms. Walker gave me the flow. Yeah. Y'all like, nigga, you had the flow since you been home. I'm sorry, y'all. I know I talk a lot, but, you know, I'm filled up. Listen. I got to explain this to y'all. Well, Levi been saying R. Kelly been coming home for 4 years. Well, it's one thing, like Denzel Washington said. Let me take a swig of my Bud Light and light my cigar. Denzel Washington said it best. He said, it's not what you know or what you saw. That shit. He said, what you can prove. You understand? It's not what you know and what you saw. The crime is about what you can prove. And these text messages are just the beginning that proves that R. Kelly was set up. I'm not going to get into the legal aspect of this. You feel me? Because if y'all have not observed, let me know when you come back, Ms. Walker, so I can shut up, be quiet and shut up. If y'all have not observed anything about Levi, I don't care if you hate me with a passion, you have to admit, yeah, that nigga moves like he was raised up top. See, when you're raised up top, you don't allow people to dictate or cause you to move at their pace. You're not reactionary. How I was raised from a teenager. Niggas, the shit was going down at the corner. My peers, all of us, 14, 15, everybody jump up to go around there. There's some shit going down. My OG said, where you going? I said, he said, sit down. You don't run with the crowd. Do you know what that's about? Well, yeah. Oh, boy just did this, that, and the third to him. And that's the homie. This, that, and the third. No, but do you know why he did it? You know that nigga be trying to sleep with other niggas' girlfriends and shit. Do you know why? And he told me, you never side with people who are wrong. Right? So I can tell 100 more stories, 1,000 more stories of the examples of how I was raised. But one thing, even my detractors, my haters, those who despise me, you have to admit that I don't move like these regular niggas. when these niggas sat for 4 years, giving lives and these niggas was, he's not R. Kelly's cousin, and that his name is Craig, and that. I sat for about almost 4 years and just watched that. Listen, bro, y'all might think I'm joking, yo. I'm looking at my flat screen, watching YouTube sometimes, and them terrorists and their followers will be on there chopping at the bit, screaming, "He ain't R. Kelly's cousin." I look at, and I get a call, and it's my cousin calling me. And I answer the phone. What's up? I said, "There's some crazy people out here that you drew some crazy people to this shit." He just started laughing. But guess what? How many of you would have been able to refrain and not prove that R. Kelly was your cousin? See, y'all would have been 4 years ago. I can get him on the phone. Wow, no, I ain't say shit. Because you know why? Y'all ain't nobody to impress.
Right.
Y'all I ain't got to prove a motherfucking thing to some broke motherfuckers, some despot motherfuckers. You feel me? So when the pap smear lady, when it was confirmed, don't take my word for it, she said it. When, hey, Miss Walker, you know it's true. That Purple Rain moment when my cousin confirmed, you are a witness that for at least 72 hours straight, they did live. Some people stayed up all night talking about it. And the pap smear lady said it herself. She said, I had to just go to sleep. I think she missed work the next day and everything. If someone confirmed that Drake was their cousin, would that make you go lay down? God damn.
Nope. Nope. And then when I call these people mentally fucking ill, they have a problem. You know why they have a problem? Because they know I'm only confirming what is the truth. You crazy motherfucker. Because normal people don't get down like some of the shit. And then they be thinking, if I say this and say that, whatever, I act like I'm better. No, I'm telling you normal shit. Normal shit what normal people do.
Yeah.
I don't have to sit up there and say, you know, I don't even know what to say. It's crazy. It's like I'm talking normal shit. Like, you know, I listen, Levi. Now I'm asking you. I'm begging you. At this point, I'm almost begging you.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, please don't flip the script on my ass. Okay, God damn. I can't. It's like, you know, you about the only person that realized that this these motherfuckers are crazy. You understand what I'm saying? Crazy.
I'm not gonna name all the names, but I want to ask you on it right now on your show. Have you ever seen me sitting on a panel with them? Have you ever seen me interacting with any of them? Shouldn't that tell you something about me? When I see you ain't right and I see you on some fuck shit, I was raised that way.
Yep.
I was raised to walk right past your porch.
Yeah.
Come from school, I walk right past. And if you got a problem with it and come off that porch, your ass is laid out in the grass. I mind my business. We only sit on certain porches. Matter of fact, any nigga or anybody who had a problem with me, and like you just said, that's so funny. People will say, well, he's funny acting or she's funny acting or she thinks she's better. No, we just down here doing what we do.
Yeah.
You understand?
That's
so if someone wanted to express that, they'll see 5, 6 people run out the house to tear their ass up. We don't mess with the hole in the wall crowd. We just don't. And I gotta say this to you also, Ms. Walker. I have to say this to you. I'm asking you, if a person is not that you're better, but if a person is not of the same pedigree as you, why would they be mad at you? Think about that. Why are you mad? You just not of my elk. I'm not saying I'm better, just that I'm over here.
Yeah,
you feel?
Just different. And then you got some people that you know, if you look at paper, they would be considered better. It doesn't, it is what it is. But I'm not finna get mad at a motherfucker because of those differences. That's when you know something is wrong with you. Okay? That's when you know something is wrong with you. No, I don't fuck with all kind of motherfuckers. And you guess what? I don't have all kinds of problems. The problems I have, you would never have them. You know why? Because it's at your lead. It's at your
That's
lead.
there you go. There you go.
You would never have them kind of motherfucking problems.
That's right.
You don't know them kind of people they have problems with. They don't know you. And I'm
Oh,
just being 100% honest. And you can't say all kind of shit because they be like, well, you think I can't stand. Well, fuck you. As of the day, fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you like. I want me fucked up with nobody or nothing that can't put my mind at ease and put a smile on my motherfucking face. And you motherfuckers don't do either. I'm just saying.
absolutely.
And you can't. It's fucking ridiculous. You got to, I mean, I'm trying to tell you, I ain't never been motherfucking goddamn crucified for having a degree. I don't give a fuck. Like, huh? Like, they give people, you know, fucking degrees they give motherfuckers degrees they ain't never even earned them. Okay?
Yeah,
And I've never been, people like the motherfucking lady said, yeah, she had 6 W-2s. Bitch, that means no, it's two. The rest of them 1099s. Where's your 1099? I mean,
absolutely.
I've never been a motherfucking one trick pony. Never will. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I knew Miss Walker when I came on in my kitchen. You want to know where I really incurred my enemies?
When?
When where I incurred them was that when I came on in my kitchen. A lot of them. Now, imagine this. I want you to imagine this. Um, my mother was. You could eat off the floor. She was that clean. She taught me how to. So quite naturally, I'm not going to deal with an unclean woman. You got to be clean. So you got people sitting with filthy kitchens, mad at me.
Mm-mm.
And listen, let me tell you what's so deep about it, Miss Walker. I am so humble.
Right.
Miss Walker, if you only knew, listen to me.
Me too.
One of my cousins from Detroit told me, he said, you remember? He said when I was about 17 years old, he was 17 years old. He said, I came by and I told you I was about to take this girl out. And you let me borrow your truck. I had a brand new truck, brand new premium. He said, one thing I remember is that you didn't even hesitate. You said, I ain't doing it tonight. And you gave me the keys. He said, I brought your truck back, which he did, damaged. It was scratched. It was like a dent and a scratch. He said, I was so, no, he said his girlfriend was like so scared, like your cousin is going to go crazy. And he said, I remember telling her, he ain't like that. I saw the scratch, saw the little dent, brand new truck. And I said, damn, I was like, why this is crazy? He was like, man, my bad. I said, man, don't worry about it. When I get my check, I'm gonna just pay every week. I said, man, you gotta pay me shit. I got insurance. I pay the deductible. Boom. I ain't never been a funny acting person. And
Right.
I've always been used to something. You feel me?
Right. Right.
Always been used to something. If
Like
I
they ain't used to shit.
man, look, if I did a walkthrough of my crib right now, a lot of them would have to go to the doctor and get fucking Xanax, antidepressant. I'm telling you. If I showed my walk-in closet and my clothes, and you feel me, but you never hear me talk about that.
Yeah.
You never hear me talk about the niggas up top that I knew and know in Detroit. You never heard me name drop. You never heard me name drop. I'm in a restaurant. And one of the owners of the stadium, I'm with my girl in a restaurant. He sends us a bottle. As we're leaving, he nods at me and said, I said, thanks, Levi. He said, oh, no problem, Levi. And he nodded at me. This chick, I've been with her for 2 years, 3 years. She said, you know him? I said, yeah. I don't name drop. I ain't tripping. I'm definitely not enamored over no damn celebrity.
Mm-hmm.
Cuz is the greatest one to me that's ever walked the planet. But I tell you this, and I'll send you the picture. I tell you this, when he hooked me up, uh, Michael Jackson, not hooked me up with Michael Jackson, when Michael Jackson was in town, and he facilitated a chance for me and my baby and daughter's mother to see Michael Jackson. Let me tell you something. That was the first time that I have ever been enamored, that I've ever been, what you call it, starstruck.
Mm-hmm.
That, let me tell you something, Michael Jackson's aura, let me tell you something. This facts on God. We went to the African American Theater, then we went to the hotel he was staying at, the Renaissance Center, which I think was the Western Inn. Ms. Walker, I gotta say this, then I'll let you speak, but I'm telling you what I witnessed. We went to the African American Museum, and I handed my baby to him. He spoke on stage or whatever, my little baby. And he said, oh, look at the pumpkin. I love my baby. But I said to them, I said, we got to leave early because I know as I peeked out, the African American Museum is located like near, it's in the hood, but it's right near Midtown. Wayne shit. Ms. Walker, when we came in, there was a lot of people outside. When I peeked out, that whole place was surrounded for at least a block and a half in a circle.
Oh wow!
I believe, but we ain't gonna be able to get out of here. They had that place. So the hood, we talking about the hood. Jackson in there, right? So I said, let's go. And the call was made, and we knew we were going to the room. And I never talked about this. Ms. Walker, I witnessed this with my own eyes. We walked out. I pulled my truck up. The police escort, quite naturally, police everywhere. I pulled my truck up to like a shipping and receiving spot where we can get out. And here comes Michael Jackson walking, getting in a limousine SUV. Miss Walker, there was none like him. When he walked out, I literally saw men, well, I'll say women and children fall to the ground. Our daughter's mother standing there, we holding the baby and we looking at this. They start falling out. I said, look, they started screaming and some of them started to fall out. He gets in the limousine as my right hand to the Most High God, Allah. He gets into the SUV limousine and the police got the things on. They moving the crowd back real slow. They couldn't go fast. They were all in front of the police car. They were all in front of the escort. When he gets to the end where he know he can get through, where they couldn't stop him, Michael Jackson opens up the sunroof, gets out of the sunroof, my right hand to Almighty God, with the music playing in the thing, and starts dancing, doing his dance, and I witnessed at least 20 people faint.
Oh wow!
I saw that with my own eyes. The police had to pick people up off the ground. He was waving, they started screaming, he started dancing with the music playing, going through the Pope, like the Pope go through with the Pope machine. He gets on the sunroof and starts dancing. And never seen nothing like it. Then I remember when he passed away, they walked up to a white couple, two white guys, they were gay guys. And you can Google this, I think. They walked up to a white couple in England, the UK. And they walked up, the news walked up and said, what do you think about the news with Michael Jackson? And one of them said, what news? They said he just died. One of the white gay guys fainted right in the mall. I saw that. And I said, yep, that's how they were doing when they saw him. The guy passed out this fame right in the damn hall. So Michael Jackson was more than entertainer. He was he was beyond life. But I'm sorry, let me let you talk. I'm gonna be quiet and listen to you. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, no, oh no, I'm good. I'm good. No, I was gonna say I've never like I've never been a person that be, oh, I got this, I got this. Oh, let me call you over to show you this and that. You know what I'm saying? I've never been up, not now. Here I had to, check a motherfuckers or whatever, but I ain't even really checked like I could. You know what I'm saying? Because that type of shit don't matter to me. But
Mm.
I have given people that brag, and I don't fuck with them. Them uh my friend called me uppity or whatever, but he was just talking about. I think he was kidding. 'Cause I think he said, uh, I wouldn't fuck with you if you was uppity. But I be giving them type people, baby, the hardest look. I'm gonna
Right.
cut their ass out because I just don't like all that. But now these people cause you to, what I'm saying, they're trying to tell you who you are, whatever, and I'm gonna show you who I am. Okay, so but that's a different scenario. But shit, who gives a fuck? You know what I'm saying? That's why I started off with Miss Denise. Hey, who gives a fuck? Fuck them.
You ain't
Because
lying.
when these people will not be able to do a goddamn thing to you, okay? Because you are not beholden to no motherfucking YouTube or anything they got going on. They
You ain't
cannot
lying.
hire you. They cannot fire you. They cannot pay your salary. They cannot take care of you. Can't do shit to you or for you.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna depend on you for a dime.
That's a
I don't
fact.
depend on you for advice, friendships, none of that. So I don't give a fuck about you. You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about you. But people that got all those, dependencies upon these motherfuckers, then hey, that's what it is. I don't give a fuck if you're in the chat. If you're not, I don't give a fuck where you at.
I was telling Larry the other day, I said, I don't see how. I said, damn, do they work? Do they what they got going on?
Yeah.
Larry, what
Yeah.
they got going on? Like, listen, bro. You see, I don't be on YouTube like that. I have, man, what? I got, boy, come on now. I got real shit going on. You understand? I got real shit going on. You feel me? I come on here every now and then and drop the good news or whatever for my cousin. But for the most part, I'm, yeah, handling my business. And then any spare time I have, I'm on a computer working for him. I just told him that the other day. I said, man, look, he was like, you did that? I said, yeah, man. I said, you have to understand, Rob, I'm on a computer damn near all day. And let me say something, no one knows this, but I'm going to say it, and I got proof of it. I told my cousin Friday, I said, man, I said, I got to watch what I say because I can't divulge a lot. But I said, we were talking about something. I said, man, I said, sometimes I shut my computer down and cry. He said, do you? I said, because they have an innocent man, you, in that place. I said, the stuff I be uncovering, what I'm reading here and all that, I'm like, sometimes I shut my computer down, Rob, and cry. And he said, do you? I said, yeah, but guess what? I said, I'll jump my ass in the shower, pour me some Hennessy, and I'm back at it. I said, you feel me? I ain't know. Let me tell you something. Man, let me tell you, listen,
Mhm.
I am strong. I thank God for that. I am a strong. I heard Will Smith say once. Will Smith said the key to his success. He said a lot of people don't know this. He said, but I'm just the kind of person you put me on a treadmill next to somebody, and I will run on that treadmill until I can't run no more. And the person next to me, you best believe they're gonna drop because I'm gonna run longer than them. And that's just who I am. I'm just the kind of person, Ms. Walker. I'm telling you, Ms. Walker, I've been this way all my life. You
Well,
fuck with
go ahead.
the nicest guy in the world. My uncles were gangsters. They were the same way. Nice men. Give you the shirt off their back. I've seen them save people's lives. We were just raised that way. Let me tell you, my uncles were gangsters and the nicest men that I've ever encountered in my life. But you fuck with one of us or fuck with them, your ass will be in a trunk. And
Oh,
that's my uncles were. When I say my uncles were gangsters, I ain't gonna say too much. But one of my uncles ran a certain state, and my my uncle told me one day we were talking. He said, and we were talking about my other uncle, his brother, and he said he was telling me stories, right? And he said, "Oh no," he said, "Shit." He said, "You don't even know that man's history." I said, "What do you mean?" He said, "You don't know his history." He said, when he went to the town where my uncle ran, he said, "You have to understand, boy." He would walk in the door, and he said, real gangsters would just back up. He said, he told me, he said, my other uncle, he said, your uncle so and so was shit. Everybody knew. My female cousin told me, I got to say this and I'm done. She told me the other day, about a month ago. She said she saw the uncle I'm talking about. She said one day I saw him walking through an alley, and
uh-uh.
he was kind of walking fast through an alley at night. And she said that they were just happened to be going to the store when they were kids, and she saw him walking fast. She was about 10, 11 years old, and she says to our uncle, "Hey, so and so, is somebody chasing you?" And she said, my uncle told her, "Baby girl, it ain't a motherfucker." He said, "Baby girl, it ain't a motherfucker that bad. Hey, that bad to be chasing me.
Oh Lord.
It ain't a motherfucker that bad to be chasing me." That's where I grew up. I was raised, when I say up top, I was raised by gangsters. Nice, cordial, respectful, respectable, lovely men. But you threaten my life or fuck with me, nigga, just know it's for life. And I'm gonna say this: it's a life for a motherfucking life. I mean it. I mean it from the bottom of my heart. It's a listen. I got mine on the table. You got to put yours on the motherfucking table because it becomes a life for a life, and you never fucking know with Levi. You feel me? You never know. But one thing you will know: you threaten a made motherfucker. So for God, oh, you threaten a man that's been in the book since '88. So for God, and I don't do a bunch of talk. I don't do a bunch of talk shit. You threaten shit, boy. You threaten a real made motherfucker. So much if you came up top and asked about me, you would run your ass back. you,
Lord.
you, came, you came up you come up top asking about me, I guarantee your ass won't leave. You won't even leave. You know, the tall guy, dark skin, Levi, you stand around me, won't asking about me. Your ass
You listen.
shit,
I ain't
you
getting that.
don't keep you.
So listen.
Yes,
So
man.
now I don't know if this is gonna be your night or not, because I'm not handling nobody with kid gloves. Cause y'all just don't appreciate that. Y'all don't appreciate that. I got pain running through my feet and shit, and I'm just not in no mood.
Give it to
So
me. Tell me.
yeah, because like a couple times you done said, "Well, I was wrong with some shit," and I'm just trying to tell you, if I'm wrong, see, there are certain things in the law that, yeah, you can be wrong. You could be wrong when it comes to strategy. You could be wrong with interpreting the law. You can be wrong with things of that nature. When I'm telling you what the law states, I cannot be wrong. And you don't seem to understand that. Because just again, right? Because this was one of our other arguments that we never resolved. You said that you told R. Kelly, and I'm not speaking on nobody's innocence or guilt.
Yes, ma'am.
You said that an innocent man is in jail. So I want to know, are you, and this is how we kind of started it again. Are you saying innocent because innocent means he ain't do it? Are you saying not guilty because his trial was flawed and he should have been? Let me use the correct word. I said tonight I was gonna try to stick to using the correct word. Are you saying that his trial was full of errors and therefore he should be found not guilty?
Lovely
Which one
question.
is
Beautiful. I'm gonna be short. My interpretation of the law, when they say an American citizen, a person must be presumed innocent, and that's not even in the Constitution, from my understanding. That is something that is a caveat. It's not really. You won't find that in the Constitution, from my understanding. Tell me if I'm wrong, where it says the presumption of innocence is granted to American citizens. No,
Mm-mm.
but that idea that an American citizen, through Magna Carta, through the Bill of Rights and all that, we can bring all that in, should be afforded the presumption of innocence. Now, when I say, and when I say it to him, I cry sometimes because an innocent man, you, is in prison wrongfully. My interpretation of that is if a man or a woman robs a bank, takes the money, shoots at a security guard, there are two people in the bank, he robbed it, shot at the security guard, took the money, left. But one of the bank tellers said, damn, he didn't open the vault with all the goddamn diamonds. So that bank teller comforts the security guard. Oh, I'm so glad we got out of this. Oh, I'm so glad the alarms are dead. One of y'all run out and get the police and go to that. And that bank teller, as he's talking, and the security guard runs to the door, takes the security guard's gun, kills the security guard, kills the other person in the bank, wipes off the gun, goes and takes the diamonds, put the diamonds in a briefcase or a big ass bag of trash, throws it in the bag, and runs out and calls the police and say, this man just robbed the bank. He shot the security guard. He's the one that fucking did it. When they put that man on trial for robbing that bank, killing that security guard, killing that other teller, but the truth of the matter is that he didn't do that. He shot at the security guard to warn him, do not chase me. Boom. My interpretation of the law is, even though that man robbed that bank, shot at that security guard, the fact that they charged him with 2 murders while in the commission of a robbery, that's an innocent man sitting in that damn jail cell. That's my interpretation of it.
Okay.
The Justice Department has a responsibility to bring charges that are accurate. And when they abuse their power, when they embellish, when they construct their own and circumvent laws in order to achieve their objective, like the Mann Act, like bringing a man up on a RICO, as if you feel me, like double jeopardy with the case in Chicago, when they go through all of these extremes in order to achieve their objective, I say that American citizen is innocent. Now I'll be quiet and listen to you.
Okay, well you got the whole system confused. That is very, you are so very much confused. So you can't tell me that I'm wrong when I have the system. I mean, I don't even understand where to go with all of that. Okay. First of all, first of all, it is not the penal code was established. Okay, you got the penal code, it's established. All right. You got the facts are of the case, is that's what it is. Okay. And you have the elements, okay, what they allegedly did that violated the law and it fell up under that particular penal code. All right. It doesn't there's not a measurement meaning that just because they did so little, they can't be charged so great. That's not how that works. If whatever crime they committed qualifies, if it fits, then they can be charged that. You know what I'm saying? It's not like somebody I mean, the way you say it, it's like somebody being charged for murder and nobody didn't die. That's not what we have here. Okay, it's like, and these laws are written broad, so a bunch of things can fit in it. It can be as small as it can get, or it can be as large as it can get. But they all can fit up under those penal codes. Okay, yeah, with certain crimes like murder, depending on the intent and things of that nature. The intent is what changes it. Then yeah, okay, it's broken out like that. But when you're talking about Mann Act and RICO and some financial crimes and a lot of crimes affecting cybersecurity and things of that nature, those penal codes are broad, and they're broad like that for a reason, because a lot of shit could have happened. Like I always tell y'all, you can put domestic violence inside of sexual abuse, but you can't put sexual abuse inside of domestic violence. You know what I'm saying? So that's not, and I don't want to tell you that's the incorrect way of looking at the law, because that's how you look at it. But I'm telling you, your concept of it is way off. You know, when someone is innocent, again, when an attorney argues innocent as your defense, okay, now keep in mind, innocence and not guilty is two different things. Someone argues innocence as your defense, that means you did not do it. You ain't do none of it. And the chances are more than likely, all, if not majority of the cases circumstantial, and the evidence is either going to be manufactured, or there's not going to be any, or too much of none, and it's some shit they're going to have to piece together, or whatever. Pretty much, they're going to have to put you in it, and you're not going to be voluntarily in the motherfucker by your actions. That means they're going to have to put you some kind of way, put you in it to kind of come out. They're going to have to sell a good story when your ass is actually innocent. That's a total different argument. It's a whole total different defense, and when you should have been found not guilty by reason of this, that, and the third. That's something totally different. That means that there is some evidence to show that your ass done something now. So, and then, but because the trial was flawed, or whatever the errors are, then you should have been found not guilty. So that's two different things. Not
Well,
just say actual innocence mean you ain't do it. You ain't do nothing.
but that is your Ms. Walker. With all due respect, I understand you're going to say that's the legal definition. What I'm saying is that when the law breaks the law or bends the law in order to convict someone, I don't care, give a damn who it is. Well, I'll give you an example. Me, Levi, how I see it, um, if you
Hold on,
have,
hold on, let me stop it right there before you go any further. How you gonna say that's my interpretation when I just told you when I got started? I'm giving you the legal, the law. It ain't
I
mine.
said
I'm
that,
telling you
I said that, but
it is
all
not
what you,
my interpretation, and I don't care
what?
if the law broke the law. If you did it, that don't mean you innocent because you did the shit.
Let's back up. Aren't most
Am
wait a minute, let's back up. Aren't most, if not all, lies subject to interpretation? Or all laws subject to interpretation?
subject to interpretation, not the interpretation you're talking about, not that what you're talking about. I'm not.
Listen,
No, when they talking about interpretation, they mean interpretation for the intense purposes of creating case law and things. So they're gonna have a derivative of the law. They're not making shit up like you doing. You making it up.
I'm not. Let's deal with the right to bear arms constitutionally. You have a whole segment of the country who says That's the law. The gun rights people and all of them, and they will argue you down and say the founding fathers granted us the right to bear arms. Then you have those who believe in a breathing constitution, who will say, no, but the founding fathers were not aware of Tech Nines and AK-47s and shit. The founding fathers never meant for the citizens to be armed with a tank. Then those who are pro-gun will say, no, the purpose of uh, that amendment, that right, is so that the citizens will not be subjected to tyranny, which means we are not going to be ill-equipped or under-equipped, where the police departments, the military, and those who have governance over us are going to be superior in their uh, arms and their arsenals. Where if it were to be a coup or an uprising, or we came across a tyrant that wanted to take over America, that the citizens are not equipped to defend themselves. That is an ongoing argument that is played out damn near every day in political circles and legal circles, which means that one amendment, right to bear arms, has been subjected to how we interpret it. And I can name other laws that are the same. Now,
But none of them ain't talking about what you said with regards to what you said
innocence.
prior to that. Listen, there are some judges, when they write their opinions, they will take it back to what the forefathers intended or what they didn't intend or whatever. But the scope is always based on that law. So they'll say, well, they didn't put this word in it, which could, and they can take that to mean that the forefathers meant this or didn't mean this. They always intertwine it within that law. They don't go and take it and make something separate, some shit up like you just said. Not about the gun thing. I know about that. But I'm talking about when we're talking about prior to that, with you think if they, whatever the hell you say, it was so much. I'm just saying, no, these you when those people interpret the law, they interpret it and they're operating within the scope of the law and the guidelines and the circumstances and all of that. They're not creating a whole situation and looking at it from a street view or what you might think is a common sensical view or whatever. None of that. They ain't doing that. You might have some that one, if just say Supreme Court, and you might have somebody write a dissenting opinion, and they might come in with some bullshit or whatever, but they usually the lone wolf, and people be looking at them like, what? Like,
Let me tell you where you're wrong. Please allow me
wow,
to tell you where you.
wow.
Please allow me to tell you where you're wrong.
Mm,
I'm gonna ask you a question. In
yeah.
our system of jurisprudence, is it the judge? Is it uh, the prosecutors or defense attorneys or anyone else in our system who determines one's or defendant's guilt or innocence? Who determines that?
The trier of fact.
Who determines that?
The trier of fact.
Say it again.
Trier of fact. Because you're gonna
The,
tell me I'm wrong, you're gonna get on my level. The trier of fact. Yeah. That's what
okay,
you
please.
do.
I don't know what that means, so please see. That's
Uh-huh.
how. Hey,
That means
listen,
the judge of the
listen.
jury.
I'm gonna give y'all a lesson. Now she just said something I ain't know about, but guess what? I said I don't know what that means. Explain it to me. That's how you grow in knowledge. Explain that to me, please.
That means the judge of the jury.
That is correct. Which means that a jury can find someone guilty and the judge can override that. Is correct.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you. Hold on. A jury can find someone guilty and a judge can go back and override that. Now y'all hear what she just said?
But it's not
Mm.
this. They're not going to sit up there. Not don't put it simple as you saying, because it's going to
Oh
be a
my God.
process. They're not going to say, oh, the judge going to be like, oh, I think y'all got it wrong. Let me overturn it. It don't work that way. So here we go.
Irregardless of the process, the judge can overturn the guilty verdict, right? Which which which
They
which which
can. and
which
this
thank
case,
you.
yeah.
Okay, it can happen, which lends itself to human error for one. The fact that 12 jurors in most cases are deciding this person's fate, and then you have a 13th person who is a judge that can actually strike what they said and implement his own form of decision or justice. Everything I just described is predicated on human error. Now, this is where you're wrong. You just said, well, Levi, you're trying to rely on I forgot what you said, but you're trying to rely on what's in the streets or how you feel. No, these are the law. No, what I'm saying is that when a person goes to a Home Depot late at night, steals a tractor and puts it on their tractor, black guy in a predominantly white neighborhood, and leaves, and the police pulls him over and say, you just stole that tractor. And he says, no, this is my tractor. Step outside the car. He gets outside the car. One of the policemen said, you stole that tractor, guys, outside, and hits him. He fights back, and they kill that man on the side of the road, right there, point blank, blows him away. Did they just kill an innocent man or not, Ms. Walker? Yes or no? Did they just kill an innocent man?
Did they just kill an innocent man? If what now?
I know I be
Cause
talking
you be
long.
no, cause you be winding it around and up and down the corner. Did they kill an
The
innocent man?
man stole the tractor from Home Depot, put it on the back of his thing, hitched it up. They saw him, pulled him over, told him you stole it, get out the car. One of them take it upon themselves to strike the man in the face. He fights back. They blow him away right there on the side of the road. I asked you, did they just kill an innocent man?
An innocent man of what? An innocent man of stealing the tractor trailer, or
An
innocent man of
innocent
what?
man. I told my cousin that he was an innocent man. So
You got it.
I didn't
You got
qualify
it
it.
confused. You got it really
I just
confused.
asked you a
I'm
question.
not
You can't
wrong.
answer it.
How the man gonna be innocent? Okay, I'm trying to figure out innocent of what? Stealing the
I'm
tractor
trying.
trailer.
I'm trying to show you where street ideals supersede that which you are totally reliant upon, and that
You
is the
know how
law.
I know you crazy. Hold on. How the hell? And I'm not talking about nobody in particular. Anybody. How the hell some ignorant ass niggas in the street gonna supersede their information, their knowledge is gonna supersede that which holds a motherfucker in the very system that they're trying to goddamn come against. That don't make no sense.
I should have said the laypersons of society who are lean towards moral, moral principles. That's what I should have said instead of saying street. Laypersons. What I'm saying, I'm trying to get you to see is that I asked you a question, and
Well, where's the morals
you
if the man
you
done stole it?
but you could
Was
not
he moral?
answer. But you
Was
did.
he still being moral? And when he stole the motherfucking tractor trailer?
That's funny because you are an attorney, and y'all are the first ones that say when a question is asked, could you please refrain from expounding and just say yes or no? I asked you,
I didn't
the man who was
understand what your
shot.
question.
But not. I hope JoJo's listening to this. Everybody understood what I said when that man started fighting back and they killed him on the side of the road. Did they just kill an innocent man?
I asked you innocent of what? Innocent of he
It
stole the
shouldn't be.
trailer.
It
You
shouldn't
don't
have.
understand.
But you didn't. But you didn't ask me when I said I told my cousin the other day that you are an innocent man. You didn't say, "Well, innocent of what?" No, you just said you said he was innocent. Let's
The
not
reason
qualify.
why, because this is you that what you said to R. Kelly wasn't convoluted. What you just said about the man that stole the trailer, he done pulled on the side and then got into it with the cops. Somebody hit somebody in the face. I don't know what you talking about somebody hitting somebody in the face and all of that. You ain't say R. Kelly hit nobody in the face.
Listen,
You just said you
when
ain't understand. You
those
ain't say he stole no goddamn trailer and shit in the damn jail. Shit.
when those who are in authority abuse and exceed the limits towards any American citizen, I'm talking about America, black, white, Hispanic, whoever, when they abuse it and they exceed the limits, I say that automatically makes or renders that person innocent.
You are totally incorrect, and I'm not wrong. And you know
I'm,
I
I,
don't speak, and I don't speak in no goddamn motherfucking. You know what I say? Y'all, you got me so confused. I don't know what the hell usually say. But what I'm telling you, you are 100% incorrect. I'm gonna
Let
tell
me
you
ask you a
why.
question. I want you
Mm-hmm.
to be honest. What I just stated, if I were to write a book and I started that book off saying, it is my opinion, according to our system of jurisprudence, when
Mm-hmm.
those who we have placed in legal authority and governance over us, or we as citizens, when they choose to abuse and exceed their power, the subject, the recipient of that abuse, should be automatically deemed innocent. Now, if I said that in a book, and I'm going to ask you a question, out of 100 legal scholars from Yale to Princeton, Ivy League, and down to the regular school, law schools, out of 100 of them, do you think a small percentage of them reading that would say, I agree with Levi?
Small percentage probably would agree because they're gonna think they're gonna hold on because they're gonna know that you're not using the correct verbiage or maybe your understanding may be a little skewed. They're gonna understand that because let me tell you why. Now that's more cleaner than what you said the entire night. Because here's the thing, right? Because you do know this, all right? Somebody can be 100% guilty, but if the way that person was found
I'm
guilty,
sorry.
if that system, if that whole process was riddled with errors or even had one significant error, whatever, then that person should be found not guilty. Okay, that is the correct frame of mind to, and that's along the line and in lock and step with what the judicial system is supposed to promise, right? That's what it that's what it is. It doesn't mean it doesn't say so hear what I say, y'all. A person can be 100% guilty, but if that process had a bunch of errors or had a significant error or one of those errors that would cause and could trigger an appeal and person be and they win the appeal or whatever, then that person is should be found not guilty. Doesn't mean that person is innocent. Innocent means that you did not do it.
That is your interpretation of
That is
it.
not my interpretation. That is the law. I mean, innocent means that. I mean, it's almost common sense. Innocent means okay. I wasn't there. I didn't do it. I ain't say it. None of that. I'm innocent of what I'm being accused of. I am innocent of what I'm being accused of. And it's not my interpretation. It is a legal defense. It's not
Okay.
my interpretation.
Is
I
it
ain't writing the
true?
motherfucker.
Is it true? Listen, people. Is it true, Ms. Walker, that the laws, the Constitution, and that which rest upon the foundation of our laws with the Constitution is built upon and predicated on Judeo Christian, let me finish it, Judeo Christian values? And isn't it true that even to this day, you will find the Ten Commandments and certain religious writings and Moses in some courtrooms throughout America? Yes or no?
Yeah. What
Thank
am
you.
I
Now,
supposed to
no, no,
question?
no. Yes or no?
Yeah.
You said yes, right? Okay. Now, if what you just said is true, that means people, I'll interpret it for y'all. That means Judeo-Christian principles, the Bible, the Constitution rests upon that. That means that if God says in the Bible, does God judge the pot or the potter? This is just one excerpt of the Bible. Does God judge the pot or the potter? Does he judge the pot because how the pot was formed, or does he judge who formed the pot? Was one example in the Bible. When God says those who have committed certain sins or done certain things, I know what you know not, and I count you amongst the innocent. When God says you're innocent, and we agree that the Constitution and man's law in America rest upon the Judeo-Christian values of God's word. See, I didn't went past your what you rely upon. I've gone past that.
This is bullshit, and I don't mean no offense, God, but listen, God is not sitting on a jury in human form. So I would like to keep it there. We're not talking about none of that. When you take that up in the church, this ain't the church. We're talking about the law. You're wrong. That's why you're bringing God in it.
You just admitted I was right.
I'm not talking about no laws. I always said law, our legal rights was derivative based on human rights and natural. Everybody already know that. We ain't talking about God and all of that. We ain't talking about that.
You just said it. You just confirmed it.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about listen, every penal code does not say, and God says this. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the law, how it's written. I ain't talking about the Bible.
But you just said
no, that's not gonna work.
Listen, you just said it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work with you, but about listen.
Because I'm not gonna deal with that. You're not gonna take me down the God route. I'm not talking about that.
Because you can't see. Here's the deal, y'all. I'm a deep thinker. Listen, I'm a deep thinker. She just said.
It's 2:00 in the morning.
She said that our legal rights are founded upon and predicated on human rights. I just gave y'all I just provided you all with the actual template.
Okay, then do me a favor. Pull up about 5 or 10 USC codes and see where God appears in those penal codes.
I can prove it to you. I gotta listen. I'm a deep thinker, Ms. Walker.
I don't care about deep thinking.
Let me prove it to you right now.
This is what I'm talking about. This is why your brain is going to fry and blow up, and unfortunately, our Kelly brain is going to fry and blow up too. This is why, because obviously you laughing. This be serious.
No, I'm proving it.
Y'all are going through the peaks and the valleys, the hills, and over the water and the ocean and all that shit. But
it's called the deep. The deep. We're going in the deep waters. We're going in the deep waters now. We're going into the. We're going into the deep waters. Listen, every penal code you just referred to, every law you just referred to, people listen to me, listen to Levi, and I'm going to show you how those who were trained and achieved in academia, how they can't, certain areas they can't go into. Listen, every penal code that you just relied upon and referred to, every law that you talk about, guess what, y'all? None of it means nothing if the same justice system, the same judge, the same court, as they put these laws in front of you, as they put these penal codes in front of you, as they put these indictments in front of you, as they put all of these complaints in front of you, they always ask each and every one involved in that process to do what? Put their right hand on a Bible.
After that, you don't hear no more about God. Let's keep going. So, listen, y'all. This is what I'm trying to get to.
Can't deal with me. You can't deal with me. You can't deal with me.
Yes, I can deal with you. I just shut you down. Ain't nobody else say none of us not no God in the whole system. listen.
Everybody
Listen,
watching this
y'all.
know I
Listen.
just
This is
defeated you
where
in that argument.
no, you ain't defeat shit. Listen,
Yes, I
y'all.
did.
Listen. So get to the meat, the whole kid and caboodle, whatever. All right. But somehow, some way, and I don't know how this works, because I ain't never even heard of this. Somehow they seem to think that street rules and street law and street this and street that should supersede that in which our country is is. I'm so confused right now.
I
That
know you can't deal with me. You can't deal with
yes, I
me.
can, honey. Yes, I can. I
You
can
can't deal with
chew
me.
your ass out because you
You're
don't
too
make
deep.
sense. I just pointed out you don't make goddamn sense. The what our legal system is what the country is ran on. Okay, that's what is holding R. Kelly. You take your ass up there to the jailhouse and go quote something about God and see if they let him out. Tell them God sent you. You tell them that. See if they let him out. We'll wait.
What you're telling the people basically is that those laws of the 1920s, 10s, whatever, that said Negroes can't buy this. So if you catch a Negro, you can't sell to a Negro. If you catch a Negro in a restaurant, if you catch a Negro on the side of the road and he's done, the Negro can't use the bathroom. But if the nigga goes, you can't use our bathroom, but if you catch him on the side of the road using the bathroom, you have a right to kill him, imprison him, beat him. What you're saying is all those laws that were laws. No, 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 no. What you're saying that all of those laws that were laws, you're saying that they supersede anything else. So in essence, you're saying that every black person who was subjugated and to subjected to the cruelty based on the laws of this white man, those who did meet their early demise, those who were wrongfully imprisoned, beaten to death because the law said you could do it. You're saying that they were within their right to do it because the law said it. See, you can't deal with me.
No. They was within their rights when it was a law. It was legal. And that's not me morally saying they were in their rights to beat the shit out of somebody. That's not what I'm saying. You're not in your rights to beat the shit out of somebody now. You're going to jail like a motherfucker. But when it was legal until the people, whatever it was, and I don't know all about that civil rights law and shit like that because that's not what I do, and so I ain't studying no shit like that. But if it was on the books as legal, they had the right. It does not mean that it was more, but then now you're trying to talk about something without talking about the variables that had something to do with that.
Oh my God.
We had a systematic country of motherfucking racism and things of that nature.
What are you said?
Stop using all these whacked out fucking goddamn hypotheticals.
Did you just say we had? You said we had?
Shit now.
You got the disproportionate numbers of blacks compared to our white counterparts that's locked up. What are you talking about? It's true.
We're not talking about all that bullshit.
How is that bullshit? And it's not.
Give me a hypothetical that does
it's not. That is not a hypothetical.
Automatically lose.
That is not a hypothetical. When you do
bullshit, them BOP shits, them text messages, none of it's going to work.
I met you on your own legal playing field and I defeated you.
You had to go get God. You had to get
no, I defeated you. I defeated you, and everybody know I defeated you. Everybody that's watching this know he beat her. Because the only way you're gonna get out of this is you're gonna have to agree and say, yes, I agree that black people shouldn't have been allowed to use the bathroom and should have been beaten to death and shit on the side of the road because the law said it. That's the only way you're gonna get out of it now. That was the law, though. The law was established. The law that you love said that if a nigga If a nigga look at a white person hard, you have a right to kill him. That's what the law said now. If your slave rebels, you have a right to kill him. That was the law. So Ms. Walker agrees with all of that, y'all. See, you cannot serve God and man. You cannot. The Bible says that the love of this world. This is the Bible said, y'all. The love of this world and these white man's laws. The Bible said these white man's laws in this world. The love of that is enmity with God. That's what God said in the Bible. Loving these white people's laws and these scandalous, cutthroat ass people, and trying to condone and endorse what these laws and how they listen, man. God says that the love of this world is enmity with him. You can't have two masters. You can't serve two masters. You must love one and despise the other. Yes, we're supposed to adhere to the laws. But don't tell me that Levi's wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong. I know what I'm talking about. They say that all of these laws, according to them, are supposed to be predicated on, can y'all hear me? Did Ms. Walker walk away? Judeo-Christian values. The same way they twisted the laws against Robert and other black people is the same way the same people twisted the Bible and said that we are supposed to be servants. We are supposed to be second-class citizens. We are not to be afforded rights because of the curse of Ham and all that old crazy shit. Man, I know what I'm talking about.
Up here talking about shit. And here's the thing, right?
I know what I'm talking about.
No, here's the thing. Nobody said that the law is always correct. Ain't nobody said that. What I'm saying is, check this out.
That's exactly what you said.
No, apparently they had to change the motherfuckers to reflect the days and times as it get much shit keeps evolving and shit changes.
Oh.
So they changed the damn law. But I'm not talking about no motherfucking civil shit. I'm not talking about that.
What?
I'm not talking about civil motherfucking rights.
Aren't all laws aren't all laws created to maintain a civil society? All laws? So why would you say you're not with the civil? What?
I'm talking about, I said civil right laws. You're talking about Martin Luther King and all the people. I'm not talking about people you're talking about people getting beat up and was they right when they was getting raped and whatever? Unfortunately, at that time, I ain't say they were right. Their action was right. I didn't say that. I'm saying if you're talking about legally, and that's what we're talking about. That's what I'm trying to get you to focus on. Legal. Not
Ms. Walker, that's all I've been talking. Listen, Ms. Walker, legally, listen, let's bring it back to now then. Let's speed up. Let's fast forward. Legally, no just legal system, no just court would bring a man in and charge him with enticing and doing all these things to a minor and not bring the minor's parents in who were primarily responsible for placing the minor with the damn man. Don't tell me. I know corrupt laws when I see them.
Oh my. Okay, well then check this out. Then if that's the case, just like the laws were corrupt then and they had to work and march to change them, then that's what has to happen. But here's the thing, and I'm glad you said that, because we're going into the area where I wish Sky was here, because you are a damn fool. I need somebody with some damn sense. Okay?
She can't deal with me, y'all. Y'all know I'm telling the truth.
Not 4 days in the morning, you talking fucking crazy, talking about
when people play this back, and when people play this back. When people play this back on their ride to work or at work on their lunch break, they're gonna say Levi nailed Angie Walker. They're gonna say, yeah, they're gonna say he got her.
You don't went from God to Martin Luther King. I'm just trying to I'm talking about R. Kelly.
So am I. So am I.
No, you ain't. Listen, I had to go get my damn food. So, now, I'm glad you said that they didn't bring. They talking about enticement and stuff like that, and they didn't bring the parents in. Now, I'm only dealing with the law part. So listen, y'all. The last time I was on here and the sky was up here, I was telling y'all about emotional limiting, right? Emotional limiting either it's used by both sides, right? It's used by the prosecutors to weaken the defense by not allowing them to have all type of bullshit going on with their goddamn defense and shit like that, and then the defense uses it against the prosecutors to try to weaken their case. Okay, but so here's the thing, right? Okay, you have that process going on, whatever. So long time ago, it ain't that long time ago. I don't know what terminology I use, but maybe you can understand it this way. The parent, I kind of said it, but all the time I try to use a different way because I don't seem like y'all get it in no way with these two up here. So I said that the this has to do with R. Kelly's charges. This has nothing to do with what the parents did or what in some fashion what the alleged victim did. It has something to do with what he did. Did he do this, that, and the third? If he did those things, then according to the law, he violated the law. Now, the parents would never see the light of day because one, the parents can't consent for their minor to do a goddamn thing. The parents can't, so it doesn't matter. And I told y'all different times, I said, the minor can't entice nobody, induce nobody, whatever, if she showed up butt naked with a bow on it. So those things are barred. You can't even have that defense. So that evidence would never come in anyway. You can't even have that defense. And what I did was I went back and looked at when the judge said, yeah, she would allow a defense of extortion if they had direct evidence, right? So, and if I'm gonna go back and look because I pulled up where she was denying and granting the motion to limit, and she did deny a lot of the prosecution's um evidence. She did deny a lot of it. So she was pretty fair, as I thought she was, but I had to go back and look to see, how did she work it out on the motion and limited, because sometimes the motion and limited is what can make or break your goddamn case. If she allows some shit in or if she don't, but a lot of things like whether with the parents' involvement of whatever, and this especially if it's a minor, is going to be not allowed because it's a mute point. It's already barred by the law. So there's a law. A lot of these things, where y'all think that they should allow the parents in, they should allow this, but it's already barred. They can't do it anyway. And it's not gonna come up on that appeal. It's not gonna come up on that 2255. We could talk about that writ of habeas corpus too when I get to that part. So a lot of this stuff that you're wishing and hoping and praying, whatever, it's not going to occur.
Mm-hmm.
There is a reason why. Again, because there is a law that bars that type of that type of action. So you can't get the parents on that anyway. To talk about them, that what are all the various stories that they told. Even though they lied, because when I heard several different stories. We got text messages that say the shit didn't go down that particular way. But that'll never be a factor.
Okay.
And if you think I'm playing, did J-Bo bring up any of that bullshit?
It was too late because it was already over.
It wasn't no too late. My ass. She could have brought it
That's
up
well.
She brought it up in the post conviction motion just to say
The jury was gone home. Okay. The
no.
jury was gone
Has
home.
an
Okay.
appeal as well. Appeal.
Excuse me. Excuse me. The jury was gone home, miss.
Okay, but they tried the defense tried to get some of those text messages admitted as well.
Listen, Ms. Walker, I'm gonna say something to y'all. I'm gonna give y'all a little sneak preview.
I pulled it up. Don't tell me I didn't.
I'm gonna give y'all a sneak preview. There's a very prominent attorney that's coming on a very large social media platform. I ain't gonna say he or she, but this very prominent attorney is going to explain to the people that what you just said is not legally accurate.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna say it to you again. There's a very prominent attorney coming on a very large social media platform.
What I said wasn't accurate.
Please allow me to explain. And this attorney is going to explain just how those parents should have been front and center and could have been front and center. Now you watch how this go. So people will listen, man. Listen, Ms. Walker. I'm not discrediting.
Make sure you give them all the information. Don't give Levi's version.
Let me tell you something, Ms. Walker. I heard Robert Keller on your show the other day. I don't double talk. I don't use deceptive speech. I do not. What I do when I speak is take a person down a road. Now, most people, because they know where it's leading, you're tough. You're this. No. I guarantee you, 99% of the people that's listening to this did not know that the laws of this country, this nation, were founded upon and predicated on Judeo-Christian values. They didn't even know that. That wasn't deceptive speech or double talk. I just spoke the truth.
Nobody said it. No, what I'm saying is this. You cannot, when you leave out of park and all that, you can't.
Oh my God.
There is no attorney that got good sense that's going to say something that is barred prevented by another law could be allowed.
Listen, Ms. Walker, let me be clear on something. What is deemed admissible or inadmissible is determined by what the prosecutors or the defense attorneys present, what they fight for, what they use as case law, and what they predicate their. Listen.
Baby, I can't talk to you no more because I told you. That is not.
You didn't let me finish.
Yes, you already go ahead and finish with your wrong statement.
During the pre-trial process is when it is determined what is admissible and inadmissible as they use their persuasive arguments to try to get certain things in. Now, is that true or not?
No, not totally. Listen.
Not totally. Not totally.
Let me tell you. Pre-trial, they're trying to get it precluded as well. When the trial is going on, they can try to get it excluded depending on what argument is on the table. Let me tell you this. What determines if it's admissible or inadmissible is Rule 401, 402, 403, the rules of evidence. Okay, that's what determines if it's admissible or not.
But it has to be argued, yes or no.
No, listen. Once just say somebody objects to it, okay, and then they argue. Okay, well, this, that, and the third.
Okay, you just said they argue.
Not everything. They don't argue everything.
Listen. I did not say they are. Let me tell you what I have a problem with. No. I'm gonna tell y'all why I have a problem with not Ms. Walker, but people like Ms. Walker of this profession of academia. Let me tell you the problem that I have. And y'all just heard it. And when y'all play this back, you're going to say Levi told the truth. What they do is become dismissive. And by Miss Walker having her being the legal professional, their defense mechanism is to become dismissive to the layperson. So even though the layperson says something that's true, they'll dismiss it and say that's not. She said that's not totally true.
I'm
I
telling you the
didn't
truth.
listen, Miss Walker. I'm gonna back
That's
up and
not
say it
being
again.
dismissive.
I'm gonna back up and say it again
You
because
like people to
you're
agree with you
being you're
regardless of what
being
you
you're
say.
you're being
No, I'm
dismissive
not. You know I'm not.
and
You don't
really
know what
kind
you're talking about, and that's not my
and
fault.
really let me tell you why you're being dismissive and condescending. I'm gonna tell you why. If I make a statement and I say that what is admitted or struck, or let's just say the parameters of what the admissibility of whatever, the parameters are normally drawn during pretrial. Then you come back and say, well, that's not totally true. Well, okay, but is it true? Is it true? Yes or no?
It's not
See,
totally
this is what y'all do. Well, that's
no,
not. Listen.
no. What I'm trying to do, listen, I cannot
Is it
let.
true?
Hold on, I cannot let your inaccurate or incomplete statement stay on the table. It's more than you and me here. Nobody's gonna do that.
Show me where I did not speak the truth when I said what I just said.
You're not, because if you're talking about the truth, check this out right here. If you're taking a test and it says you got options, you got option A, B, C, or D, A, B, and C. And you pick just A, and the option was A, B, and C, you're wrong. You're incomplete. What are you talking about? That's
I'm gonna
not
make
being
this
condescending or whatever.
for
I'm
the
telling
record,
you.
for the record. I'm going to ask you when it comes to that which is admissible or inadmissible in court. Are those points of reference at any time argued during the pretrial process? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. And
That is
that's
what
what
you
I said.
said.
That's exactly what I said.
No,
But
it's not. You
you
said
that's
that
exactly
is
what I
on
said.
during the pretrial, it is either they determine whether it's going to be excluded and all of that, and I'm like, no, they determine whether it's going to be precluded. That's one.
See, wait a minute. Hold on. You're trying to tell me you're going to rely on one word to try
No,
to
I'm not
disarm?
relying on one word. You keep cutting me off. I'm
I'm
trying to
sorry. Go
give
ahead.
people a accurate depiction of the law. But listen, that's neither here or there. Here's the thing. This is what
Here we go. Here we go.
no, this is what you need to know. And I kept saying, I'm never gonna get nowhere because these people don't understand FRE and FRCP. It's never
Yes, they
going to
do.
work out because they don't
Def,
get it. Hold on,
define.
I'm not finished.
Define. I'm sorry.
I'm not finished. So what I'm saying is this, okay? And Judge Ann Donnelly, who I know you don't like, she wrote it out perfectly, and that is the sentiment of other judges. What is admissible has to be admitted. What is inadmissible cannot be admitted. Meaning,
Excluded.
they, huh?
Cannot be admitted, i.e., excluded. Yes or no?
Right.
Okay, so when I just said excluded, you said no, it precluded.
No, see, again, because precluded is something else. Precluded, excluded, and admissible are three different things. Let me finish. So, what I'm saying is there is a such thing as a precluded, is something being precluded and something being excluded. Listen, what I'm trying to say is this. When it comes down to admissibility, it has to run through the rules of evidence. So whatever is going to be admitted, whether you argue it or not, it has to be admitted, one, per the law, two, per those rules. If not, then you are creating an appellate issue if something goes wrong. So that's what I'm saying. So it's more to just, it's not just cut and dry and a word here and word there, whatever. You got to deal with the complete set of circumstances when it comes to understanding the layers of the law. It's just that and it's not me being dismissive or whatever. I just have to make sure that the correct terminology and the information is put out there. If not, because see, you be moving the point and kick the can up the road, and you give me these hypotheticals and don't need all of that, because we ain't dealing with all of that. I'm telling you that if something is barred by the law, I don't know no goddamn attorney gonna come on here and say that, okay, check this out. Consent. Just something that's consent, right? Now, I don't know no motherfucking attorney, and this is some L2 shit. L1, L1 L2 shit. When I tell you that consent, right? Consent. That's almost cutting motherfucking dry. That's about as cut and dry as you can get. Meaning, if the parents can't consent for a child to have sex with an adult, if so, they ass is going can be can be charged, right? So they can't and consent. No one can consent for a minor to have sex with an adult. It's
Not
just
true.
so, what do you
Not
mean
true.
it's not true? When is it true?
Not true. Not
When is
true.
it true? When can
Not
another
true.
adult
Not
or a
true.
minor consent or to have sex with an
Excuse
adult?
me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
When?
Can I speak, please?
Yes.
During the crack era at its height, you have 10,000 cases where parents consented and gave their 12, 13, 11-year-old daughters to crack dealers to screw. They consented. Listen, back up, people, and listen to Levi.
My God.
If you go right now to a parent's house, a woman's house, a man's house, and say, I want to take your daughter to the movie. She's 10 years old. And you leave with that daughter and your kids, and you at the movies, and you're pulled over. Someone asks you, what are you doing with this child? You'll say, her mother consented for her to go to the movies with me. She consented. You get the mother in court. Did you consent to have your child go to the movies with these people? Yes, I did. With this adult? Yes, I did. So you can't tell me that a parent can't consent
My God.
and say, I'll give you consent to violate my child. Now, no. Listen, for one. And for two, we're going to back up because I am a scholar that's not licensed. Can you please? Yes, I am.
Like you smoking the crack. Hold on, I'm going to have to stop because you're going to go on and I'm going to forget. Y'all, there is no fucking, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about, okay? Listen, just because the crack people gave their kids the screw, that don't mean it was legal. So
did they consent?
We
didn't talk about legal.
Consent.
I didn't say nothing about legal. I said, did they consent?
Dude, that's what we're talking about. What are you talking
listen,
about?
Back up. Let's see these people. Let me tell y'all something.
We're talking about
listen,
legal, right?
Y'all, listen. No. Don't tell me what we're talking about. Listen,
if I say my child can go to the movie with a man, that don't mean that he can violate a motherfucker.
You said, if y'all play the tape back, Miss Walker, an attorney, said a parent cannot consent for their minor child to have sex with anyone or an adult. I said, excuse me. God, my God.
And you
won't let me. You won't let me finish. I'm gonna tell you why.
You're
I'm gonna
not
tell
gonna
you
say
why. I'm
no
gonna
ghetto
tell
ass
you.
crazy shit
I'm
like
gonna.
that.
I'm
Hell
gonna
no,
tell you why.
no. You
I'm
must
gonna
have lost
tell you.
your motherfucking mind. Ain't no goddamn body
I'm
talking
gonna
about now.
tell
I was
you.
talking about some motherfucking consent. Ain't
I'm going.
nobody in the hold the fuck on. Let me tell you, you got me fucked up.
I'm
What do
gonna
you
tell
mean?
you. I'm gonna tell you why I'm 1,000% right because you did
You
not
are
say
on crack.
you. Listen. If we had 12 jurors and I stood before those 12 jurors and I said, Miss Walker just said that a parent cannot consent for her child to have sex with an adult. And I said to those jurors, she did not say a parent cannot legally consent. You
Consent
said
is a
consent.
legal action. Consent is a legal action. I
Oh, is
heard you
it?
say legal.
Okay.
What is you? Are you on drugs? Are
So
you crazy?
consent is a legal action.
Consent is a legal action. What
Oh,
are you
is it?
talking about?
Define consent. Would you please define consent for the
No,
people?
I'm gonna do more than that.
You
Call
can't
the
do it.
goddamn
It
cop.
You cannot define consent for these people because you know they will say Levi's right. It's a difference between
No, right
consent.
now they say right now they looking for the goddamn number to 911 to pick your ass up. Is you crazy?
People, listen to me. Words are everything. A parent can consent for their child to be sold into sex slavery, but that does not make it legal. Listen, you got to listen, Ms. Walker. You dealing with a word scholar. Define
You ain't
consent.
no word solid with the law.
Define consent for
That's
the
your
people. You can't
word.
do.
Or you
Why don't you want?
everything. You
Why
got
don't
it
you want?
all fucked up.
Why don't you?
Where's the people in that chat? Them people in
Why
that chat should be typing yet they ass off.
why don't you, for the benefit of your audience, right now define the word consent, please? You won't do it.
Hold on. Yes, I am gonna do, but hold on. I'm gonna pull up something else.
Mhm. You can give a person can give written consent for their child to sleep with an adult,
You know,
but it's not
goddamn.
legal. It's not legal, but they can give written consent. And the only reason why a parent cannot give legal consent is because the child cannot legally consent. Man, y'all better start listening to me and quit.
You sound crazy
Listen,
as hell. You
listen
just
to
be
me.
quiet because you're not gonna confuse my goddamn people over here.
Yeah, she know I know what
Ain't
I'm
no
talking
better than
about.
that.
She know I know what I'm talking about.
You
I,
shit. You think
I'm
you
gonna say it
don't.
again.
No,
The
he
only
made that R. Kelly 30 additional deals. Listen to his ass. No, no. Tell R. Kelly call somebody else. Hell no. That don't make no
listen.
damn sense.
The only reason why a parent cannot consent is because the child cannot consent. That's the only reason.
Dude, a parent, dude, it's almost logical that a parent cannot consent for their minor child to have sex with somebody that's considered an adult. And you got all
But
the different states with the 4 years and
you
all that
what
bullshit.
you're wrong. You're saying that a parent cannot legally consent,
Oh my
but a
God,
parent can
consent is a
consent.
legal action.
Say it again.
Cause oh my God.
You all you got to do is define consent, and it's over with, and you know it. If you read the definition of consent, everybody in this chat gonna say Levi just told the truth. He's right. 1 point for Levi, 0 points for Ms. Walker. I know what I'm talking about. You're dealing with a wordsmith. All my life I've studied words. She ain't gonna do it, y'all. She ain't gonna define consent
Right,
for
yes,
y'all
I
because she
am.
know it's
Hold
over.
on.
You don't see, I ain't one of
Hold
them
on.
niggas on here talking about protesters and cars and all that shit. I'm an intelligent scholar you talking to now. You ain't talking to one of these terrorists talking about cars, protesters, peoples and all that shit. I'm a damn scholar. You talking to a professor over here now.
I'll make sure I give you the a real good one that addresses the fucking law.
Why don't you just define consent by the Webster Dictionary? That'll tell it all.
No, it's not define the consent by the Webster Dictionary.
Why not? That's what we were discussing.
No, don't play them games with me.
Oh,
No,
that's a
we're
game.
talking
That's a
about
game.
legally.
Legally.
I
She didn't say
didn't
legal consent, y'all. Y'all play it back. She didn't say legal consent. Play it back. You don't know
We're
fool you deal
talking
with me.
about having sex with a fucking adult. Why? What are you
You
talking about? We're
you
not
made a
talking about sex.
statement. You made an
Huh?
incorrect statement. You made
No,
an
I
incorrect
did
statement.
not.
Yes, you
You trying
did.
to make it incorrect, but you're not. It's not going to work. Now, here we go. And then we're gonna look up who is able to give consent.
This is what they do. They got y'all.
No, no,
Watch how this go.
no. You sound crazy as hell.
Here we go. We were talking about one word, consent.
Dude, you want everything to be cut and motherfucking dry and shit, and it's just not like that. Here. Is it up there? Okay. Consent means that a person voluntarily and willfully agrees in response to another person's proposition. The person who consents must possess sufficient mental capacity. Consent also requires that the absence of coercion, fraud, or error. Consent is an essential constituent of a contract and a defense to a tort. However, consent is generally not a defense to criminal charges. Listen, y'all. However, consent is generally not a defense to criminal charges, with the possible exceptions of rape and sexual assault.
Absolutely.
Rape and
St-
sexual assault.
Absolutely. Start back at the top. Please start back at the top. At the top. First thing you said.
Consent,
Everything you please
consent
start at the top.
that a person voluntarily and willfully agrees in response to another person's proposition. The person who consents must possess sufficient mental capacity.
Stop
Now,
right there. Stop right there. Stop.
Go
No,
ahead.
you
Go
don't.
ahead.
Can you? Okay, stop right there. Did the parent or parents consent to send Jane Doe number 5 off with a grown ass
Yes.
46, 47-year-old man? Hold on.
Yes.
And he had expressed that he wanted to sleep with her. Did they consent to send her off? 6 days later, yes or no?
They consent to send her off. They did not consent to
Oh,
have sex with their
did they?
child.
Oh, they didn't. Wait, hold on. Back up.
They
Did the
can't.
parents say back up? Did the parents say to the daughter, "Girl, he's trying to fuck"?
Yeah, that's not.
Okay. So you know, okay. So if you tell your daughter, God forbid, you tell your daughter, "Girl, he trying to fuck," and you consent to send your daughter off with that man, aren't you considering? Aren't you consenting?
No.
If that no, wait, hold on. Okay, we can't go no further. Wait a minute, we can't go no further. If you tell your minor daughter, I don't want you using drugs, I don't want you drinking when you go over to coach's house. But then you tell your minor daughter, girl, he's trying to get you high and give you some pills. But I'm gonna let you go on over there anyway. You're not consenting for him to get her high and give her some drinks and some pills.
No.
Stop it, Miss. Okay, I can't go no fight. No, I ain't got nothing else to talk about. Listen, I don't have nothing else to say on this because
Good. So let me
if
keep reading, y'all, so we can get to the point. So in cases
no,
of rape, yes, you say
there's
you
no
got
sense
nothing
of
to
going on.
say.
If we can't get past this, Miss Walker, there's no sense
I'm
of
not
talking
going to
about it.
agree with you because you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm gonna say it again.
You just said, and here's the thing, right? When it comes to consent, and I'm talking about that's all through rape, That's all through.
No, no,
All
no,
kind,
no, no.
can I finish? Sexual, all kind of determination when it comes to sexual shit that's dealing with sex, human, all kinds of shit. Talking about it, then you can leave that area. You can go to when you're talking about contracts, when you're talking about this, that, and the third. And consent is a legal action. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna
Now,
say it to you.
it's not, hold on. I'm talking about a legal action with regards to the law. I'm not talking about the street shit you got in your head. I'm not talking
It's
about that.
not. No.
Yes, I'm going to continue to read. In cases of rape and sexual assault, someone's consent is not their true intent if they are under duress or fear. For example, coercion and or subsequent compliance when resistance is no longer useful cannot be considered consent. In addition, a person who is impaired, developmentally disabled, or under the legal age of consent may voluntarily engage in sexual activity and still be unable to give valid consent because they do not have the legal capacity to consent. Consent can
Stop
be provided.
right there.
Yes,
According to according to state law in Chicago, why do you say here we go when we talking law? In Chicago, I think there's a 5-year window
I just said that.
where a 16, 17-year old, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, a 17-year-old, according to state law, can consensually have sex with a 22-year-old and is not legal. Is that correct?
I just said that.
Okay. So,
I said in states that have
okay, okay,
those those Romeo and Juliet laws on them 3 or 4 years
okay,
or whatever, like
okay,
16 is. But they
okay.
listen. But if you want to bring that up, they still say it's within 5 years. If it's more than 5 years, it's unconsensual. What are you talking about? Don't be
Did you
bringing up
read?
bullshit.
Did you read? Did you kiss him when you got off the plane? Did you read that? Did you kiss him? Did you read? You're going to have to give him a back massage. If you don't do it, somebody else going to do it. And you're trying to tell me that that parent or parents were not consenting to her having sex with him? He's looking at me. How's he? What did he say? How did he? Come on, man, stop it. So we can't go further if we can't agree on that.
You don't. We can't go further because you don't understand
I
shit
don't
about the
understand.
law. You understand
I'm talking about
maybe a little
consent.
bit. You don't even understand the framework.
Now, could you read? You just went to the legal definition. Could you please go to the Webster Dictionary and define consent, please?
That is street shit. I just told
Oh,
you.
okay, okay,
We're talking
all right,
about the law.
okay. You didn't say legal consent. You said
Listen,
consent.
oh my God, we're talking about the law. Am
No,
I on drugs?
you said consent. You said it. Your statement was a parent cannot consent for their minor child to have sex with an adult. I
And
said
that's
a
the
parent.
law, nigga.
I
That's the law,
said.
man.
I said that
That's
a
the
parent.
law.
I said a parent can consent, but it is illegal not only on the part of the adult who has sex with the minor, but it's also illegal for parent or parents to consent for their child to have sex with an
Hey,
adult.
that's not the same fucking thing that I said.
Well, let me ask you again to make sure we're clear on record. Is it illegal for a parent or parents to consent for their minor child to have sex with an adult? Yes or no?
Yes,
Okay, now
it's
stop right there.
illegal.
Stop right there. So if you just agree that it is illegal for them to do that, you just admitted that they can consent for it to happen.
No, I did not.
But you did.
No, I did not. You're not
No,
gonna
you
play
didn't
those
say.
games with me.
Okay,
That's not
okay,
going
y'all.
to work. And when
Y'all know
you
I
do
just
all
spoke the
that,
truth.
that means you are losing badly. That's not going to
No,
work.
I just spoke the truth.
You don't have a clue as to what you're talking about.
You just confirmed it. You said it is
No, I
illegal,
did
but
not. A parent, just because they say, yeah, girl, go and have sex with them, that don't mean they can fucking consent to have sex, telling people that. They just say, yeah, you can go have it. I'm okay with it.
But the question is that consenting?
Can I finish? No, it's not. Not legally. I'm talking about legally.
Legal, okay.
What are you talking about?
They consented. They did consent.
They didn't.
Was it legal? No, but they did consent.
Listen, none of that shit
And
that you're
anybody
talking
reading
about
them text
is
messages
going
will
to
agree.
work. Them text
Anybody reading
messages
those
are
text
not
messages
going
will
to
say,
play out. The
yeah.
BOP shit, that none. It's because y'all you looking at it from the angle, and it's not there. It's just not going to work.
Well, you know, there's a
Ain't no
prominent,
hell, you know my ass.
there's
I'm
a,
sitting here listening to this man talk to this dude, and I was like, wait a minute. We sitting here. He said, and I almost ran into something. He said, and I was glad when Whack 100 said, well, what does it have to do with your charges? Because somewhere he know that it got to do with the motherfucking
no,
charges. Hold on, let me finish. I heard what Wax said about the charges. Okay. And no, that's what he said. That's not going to work here. And so I'm like, okay, wait, yeah, because that's what I was saying. The charges element, same thing, right? Okay. Then I can say, yeah, it got something to do with it. Because he's saying the girl done read the shit and called and about my girlfriend, other girlfriend, it caused her to flip. I was like, oh God.
stop right there. I spoke with Wack about it after the conversation. And he said, oh, he calls him R. He said R was right. If you remove the biasness and you listen to how Rob responded to his question, you'll hear Wack 100 say, yeah, you're right about that. He didn't say, no, they ain't got nothing to do with your charges. He said, well, for me to have charges, I have to have, in order for them to prosecute me with charges, there must be witnesses, right? He said, yeah.
Yeah,
He
he
said,
said
well, if
that.
he said, wait a minute, hold on. He said, well, if the witness got there, I'm paraphrasing, through nefarious means and illegal means, it does have something to do with my charges and conviction. WAG 100 say, you right about that? So let's not play
Okay,
word,
and
you know.
when ain't no bad playing what that they did say that. Give and take, they did say that
Yes, he
conversation
agreed
did
with
happen.
him. He
Hold
agreed
on.
with him.
Okay, first of all, Whack ain't no motherfucking no scholar.
He
And
got one. He got a
two,
couple, but he got one for sure
hold
that
on.
agree with my cousin.
Whack ain't no motherfucking scholar. And two, both of them didn't know what the fuck they was talking about. Cause here's the thing, right? He said R. Kelly saying, well, you know, well, if it wasn't for the witnesses, like, okay, check this out right here. It ain't got nothing to do with the motherfucker. You wouldn't have the witnesses if they didn't say you allegedly did this. That's why you got the witnesses. Not because she done read the emails and the text messages and all of that. Yeah, see, this is why when it comes to defense and shit like that, whatever, it got to be driven by
You're biased, Miss Walker.
hold on, huh?
You're biased. You're biased.
I'm not biased. I'm not
Yes, you are.
biased. Y'all not
You're
making
absolutely
sense.
biased. You're
I am not
absolutely biased.
biased. I don't ain't listen. When I did my
You're
exercises,
biased.
no, I'm not.
I'm gonna
Y'all don't
prove
know
it.
the law. It
I
ain't
can
my
prove. I
fault.
can prove. I can
I,
prove that you're
you
biased.
can't prove shit.
Watch me
Karen J.
prove it. Watch
Karen
me
J.
prove it.
Karen, no. Karen J. I did exercises with coming up with defenses, right? You was there. You participated in them. How the fuck I'm gonna be biased? You don't know the law. He gonna get 30 more motherfucking years. If he just say if he get granted a new trial, he's gonna be there forever. Listen to y'all motherfucking asses. That's not no bias. That's saying, oh my God, it scared the hell out of me. This man can't have this in his head. And here's the thing, right? I ain't got to be motherfucking biased. I ain't got to be right or wrong. His motherfucking attorney ain't playing none of that shit like that. And that, you could put money on that. I bet you don't. I bet you don't. And I said, and I wish Sky was up. And she said, you told us that BOP shit wasn't gonna play on that pill. I said, yeah, and I was right. Yes, thank you, Karen. No, Wack ain't no legal expert. They are talking the street shit and the
What?
street jargon and the cold whatever. And then see, when Levi says those inflammatory things about me, that pisses me off because that's not true. I can unleash this motherfucker and came up with the defense, the same kind of defense, or in the same family of defenses rather, that the motherfucking brothers Johnsons came up with. Don't fuck with me.
For one, Whack 100 is a Whack 100 is a multi-millionaire that has some of the best legal experts in the country. For
That
one,
don't mean he got it.
so, excuse me, I'm gonna say it again. Who would be inclined to disagree with Ms. Walker? As far as Candy asked, wait a minute, Candy asked Levi, seriously, what happened to the left side of your face? It looks burnt. What happened is that I was on the carpet banging your mother and burnt my face on the fucking, it was a carpet burn because I was fucking your mama real hard. Is that your answer? Is that your answer? She took her finger and grabbed. What are you talking about? I have a perfect face. I have the face of a model. Okay, I have the face of a model.
We don't do mamas up here.
No. I do. I have the face of a male model. But this is what these people do. You're mad because Levi hooked his cousin up with Whack 100, who is a very powerful force. So you're going to come and detour from what we're talking about. Levi, your face looks burnt. Show me where my face, my face is a perfect face. My face could be on the front of fucking Essence magazine. But if you think it looks burnt, it's because I was screwing your mom on the carpet and rubbed my face a little bit too hard when I was banging the shit out of her. Sick of you motherfuckers. And I ain't taking no more of your shit. You understand? I'm outside. Fuck your mama, your daddy, and whoever. Sick of you bitch ass motherfucker. Fuck that hoe. Talking about what damage your face. Get the fuck up out of here. Ain't nothing wrong with my face. My face, I look better than any nigga you ever seen on this motherfucking R. Kelly social media sector, woman. I'm one of the best looking motherfuckers in the R. Kelly. I look better than most of the fucking females in this bitch. Fuck you talking about. Dumbass hoe. What happened to your face? Your eye. My face is fucking perfect, nigga. I ain't like your ugly ass boyfriend or uncles or all the motherfuckers. I'll fucking exfoliate. Okay? I'm a fucking model in this motherfucker. I'm on some Idris Elba, Denzel Washington type level shit. Fuck you. Listen, Ms. Walker, I gotta get some sleep. I gotta be up in what? Damn, about 2 hours. But I wanted to end with a bang. She talking about what happened to your face? What happened to that motherfucking terrorist over their face? Was like a seagull, all fucked up and ugly and shit. Weed head, crackhead motherfucker. You put Levi's face next to any female in this motherfucker, and I guarantee I'm better looking. Fuck you mean? I gotta go, y'all. But Ms. Walker, we gonna finish this tomorrow, okay? I promise. But we gonna get into we if you're available tomorrow. It's gonna be the fireworks in this motherfucker. But if you don't go live, I will. Okay.
All right.
Have a wonderful day.
My goddamn nerve.
Hey, Levi outside, y'all. Bye.
Right. So listen, y'all. So, whew, I don't know what just happened. Hey, I done put the stuff. This is what I'm trying to. I done put the stuff in my nose and shit. I'm like, oh Lord. Woo. Woo. Child. I ain't got through half the shit I wanted to show y'all. I really haven't. I haven't. But listen. Here's the thing. Why I was kind of alarmed, right? Because R. Kelly saying, oh, they had witnesses and stuff like this. They don't seem to understand. He's not in the court of. He's not being held legally. in the court of public opinion. Let me put it like that. He's not being held legally in the court of the streets. He's not being held in none of those places. He's been held legally in the court of law. And everything that he has to address has to be done. Oh, let me change that. Everything that he has to come against has to be who they they listen. Did y'all do y'all not understand something? Okay, listen to this. Okay, let me make it. I remember something. Remember, let's switch to Illinois. And do you remember when I was reading some of the motion, some of the 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 decisions, right? When it came to the motion in limine in Illinois, and he said this was denied because it was mute, right? Because it was mute, MOOT, okay, meaning it can't go forth anyway, it can't play out anyway because it is legally barred from happening. So the parents, this is not about what the parents did. It's not, it has nothing to do with that. They can't consent. They can't say, yeah, or well, you know, I, I mean, what part? And see, and follow me on this. Follow me with this, right? Just say the parents can understand. The prosecution going to ask them questions. Just say if they were allowed to be on the stand. I don't know what purpose they were served, but I'm pretty sure it's something they could fill in the blanks on. The prosecution is going to ask them questions that ain't going to fuck up their case. I'm just going to say it like that. You know what that means? The defense can only question them about the questions that the prosecution's asked. Door part. They're not going to be able to go into, well, they just tell them that it's okay to fuck them. And all this. They're not, because that is already barred. That's a mute point because the parents cannot consent for the child to have sex with an adult. It just can't happen. Can't give consent when you're drunk having sex. Can't do this. You can't do that. You can't do this. There's a law already in place. When there's a law already in place, and it's just not with sex or whatever, I'm trying to think of something else. I can't think of that right now. But when it's already when there's a law in place, it's neither here or there. And when I was getting ready to start to say earlier, and I said, well, I looked and see how was what was the science behind her saying, well, if you got direct evidence of extortion, then I guess you can question them about that. And the parent's name was thrown up in that as well, right? But they don't have direct evidence of them saying, the parents saying, yeah, you could have sex. Now, I'm not sure totally. Now, in that case, because now you're dealing with the defense. Do you Do you think that she would have allowed it in on based on the same, circumstances and principles of the extortion thing? If y'all understand what I'm saying, put them side by side, right? If you have direct evidence of them saying, yes, go ahead and have sex with, yes, that's kind of similar to having direct evidence to an extortion plot, right? Do you think that would have been would they allow the parents to be questioned then? Because at that point, the defense say, well, hey, that's a part of our defense. That also goes alongside of the mistake of fact. Maybe the mistake of fact could have been allowed if all those things were been in line, in order, right? You have the mistake of fact, you have the parents that they can really prove that there is consent. There is direct evidence of not nothing you trying to interpret from the motherfucking text messages. Not none of that. I said that. I said direct. Then maybe they could have the brothers Johnsons could have used the mistake of age. All of it is a part of the defense. That's a bundle that you can deliver to the judge and say, hey, let me fight for this defense. That's as far as I could push it. And Levi and R. Kelly and everybody else running around here saying all kind of crazy shit. They ain't said nothing nowhere that resembles that. That is as far as I could push it. Other than that, them parents ain't getting on that stand. Ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I don't know why. That ain't gonna work. Sorry, I don't know what else to tell you. How the hell I'm gonna be goddamn biased? I come up with common sense shit that works in the law. I'm mad at that. I ain't coming up with and the shit, and you know what? The shit y'all talking about ain't even common sense. Talking about wouldn't be no witnesses and stuff like that. What you mean? Do you not think that just say she would allow her to talk about they talk about oh, they read the text messages or the BLP emails and that's why she turned or whatever. Just say they would allow that. That prosecutor came up, that's a well, she was well aware of your situation and so we can give 1,001 reasons as to why she could have testified or whatever. She could probably deny that's what there was a whole bunch of ways that she could have played out. Who's to say why she decided to, take the stand or whatever? We don't know what them people told her ass. We don't know. They could have said, hey, there's a victim's fund and shit. You can get a couple of dollars out of it if you cooperate. That ain't against the law. J-Bo tried to make that BOP shit prosecutorial misconduct. She was reaching, she was stretching thin. It's very thin. She ain't bothered to bring it up on appeal. And let's get to the writ of habeas corpus, right? You could talk about things outside the record, but it still has to qualify as, just say for instance, ineffective assistance of counsel, prosecutorial misconduct, stuff like that. So the BOP situation, it ain't gonna qualify as a prosecutorial misconduct. So it's dead there. It's just dead everywhere. I wish he would bring somebody on here talking about where they can come on here and talk about consent. Like your parents can consent for you to have a sex. You can't do that. You can't do that. You going to jail. Your parent, this is crazy. We don't went through this. Your parents, based on, depending on the state and based on your age, can consent for you to marry an adult. They can't consent for you to have sex with nobody. Or they're going to jail like a motherfucker. I was engaged to somebody for a long time that does nothing now, but does nothing but trafficking and consent with impaired individuals, disabled, and all of that. The whole kid and caboodle, senior citizen, all the motherfuckers. Drunk, high, and fucked up. You get a lot of those because most of the people that he encountered are on, they get them on them drugs, and then the defense is, where they was, um, 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 I'm sorry, not their defense, what they, how he said it. He said that when they be high, and their defense is the people. I'm sorry, their defense be they high and drunk and whatever on them drugs and shit. So they could not say yeah they gave their consent to have sex with these people or whatever, because a lot of the damn people want to make like that's somebody that they're just regular seeing or whatever, friends with benefits or whatever. They have turned their defense into something. They try to downplay it or whatever. When you look at the landscape of it, it's sex trafficking and shit. However he explaining some shit like that. That's not what I do. But they like to always say, when they take the toxicology shit and whatever, and then find out they done had all these different kind of drugs and whatever, and they use that as a part of their case and shit to say that that person was sex trafficked, and they couldn't. And then when they try to come with, oh well, we just that's what it is. We just tried to, no, that's somebody that I see, here and there. We in a relationship, or whatever. No, this person can't consent anyway because this person is fucked up, drugs and alcohol all in their system. He's locking everybody up. Everybody got to go. Don't give a damn who it is. Oh man, he's locking every motherfucking body up. Everybody got to go. The hell, I'm gonna be biased because I won't agree with that bullshit. I mean, he don't went to God, Martin Luther King, Rodney King, Burger King, every goddamn King. The hell, I need some people up here that's gonna give me some scenarios and shit that's dealing with this case, not hypotheticals that don't even have nothing to do with nothing. And be all of them. I'm not gonna go to the King James version of the. I'm not gonna do all that. All those parents, from the looks of things, is it some fucked up shit on the table? Yep. But they saved by several things. They can't prostitute their daughter. They can't do none of that. It's already built into the law. You can't even do it. And again, if there's evidence that they did it, all that does is create an indictment for them. It does nothing for his charges. That's what I'm saying. When I heard the poor man on the phone, I'm like, oh my God, what do you mean? You can have people flip against you. And why they do it can be by any means necessary, as long if it's on the prosecution side, as long as they don't break the law. So yes, they can lie to you. They can lie to that witness. They can lie to your ass. They can lie to anybody. As long as they get what they need to get without breaking the law to get it. It's a little different for a defense. The defense, that's where you come up with the 18 USC 1512. Witness tampering, that's defense. Depending on what kind of witness tampering is with the prosecution, it's okay. It's all right. I mean, it is what it is. I don't know how. I don't know why is it so difficult. Like, I mean, it's to me, it's just as simple as getting a speeding ticket. If your ass was going 90, they stop you, they clocked you going 90, you get a ticket, you pay the fine for motherfuckers that went 90. That's just it. If you wasn't going 90, they clocked you for going 90, then you are innocent. And you shouldn't pay a fine for going 90. I can't even get Levi to understand that not guilty is something totally different from innocence. Like, what do you mean? The very nature of the word innocence means what? You ain't do it. Not that they didn't prove you didn't do it. Even if, like I said, even if you guilty as hell and you got proven that you got found not guilty, that doesn't mean that you didn't do it. And vice versa. That wasn't their defense. That couldn't been their defense. Because you stand at a fucking evidence. That's saying you who. I mean, that's Mr. Kelly over there in the tape. That's Mr. Kelly over there. You know, that's him. That's Mr. Kelly. You know, I met him. I hung out with him that night, whatever. Um, he allegedly gave me the thing. So there's no way around that. But an innocent, not an innocent, but a test, a blood test that showed that he ain't got them herpes or whatever. However, they would prove it with some kind of test or whatever, something like that, something that'll prove that he don't have it. Just say that because I know y'all get into the weeds of about it, the outbreak and all of that and whatever. I ain't concerned about all that. Something that shows that he ain't got it. Now, if he got another doctor to say he ain't got it, that's a counter. Y'all got to understand this street shit. It's not gonna work. They don't hear nothing about none of that. They don't give a fuck about that. And it's downright ghetto. It is downright fucking ghetto. Now I got to play the call off of Big Vi. So Big Vi, don't hit me. Don't hit me. I got to play the call. I don't own the rights to none of this. Let me see. Tell the people on the phone call that he never had sex with the minors. No, he's referring to them as girlfriends and stuff like that. It's a lot going on. And see, that's another thing. And see, Karen, see, this is what I'm talking about. You got sex charges, meaning you had sex. An innocent defense means you didn't have it. Or you had it, but when it comes to the herpes and shit, you ain't pass no shit to the motherfuckers. Stuff like that. That means disproving those elements. And she was right to try to attack one that I thought would be the weakest, which is that that entice, what is coerce and all of that to go across state lines. Now that was to me one of the weaker elements, right? But that wasn't even accomplished. Now that was on the brothers Johnson's watch, but she came back and tried to do it, and she couldn't get that done either. But I believe that maybe, well, if that's what she used to try to disprove the coercion and inducement, enticement, and whatever, then probably it wouldn't have worked in trial. But you got to think she probably was going to use that in addition to something else. I want him to please tell me what attorney and let me know when that motherfucker show up. That's going to talk about some motherfucking consent. Is that what he said? That's some shit you can't hardly even get out of. Then he goes to quote me. Y'all see how Levi do? Then he goes to quote me the law, which I already said it earlier. Yeah, it's a law that allows that. But again, operative word, the law. That's what I'm talking about. When I was talking about the consent, I didn't think that he ain't know that we were talking about consent. We're talking about in law and it's a legal action. I'm gonna stop fucking with y'all. Mm-mm. I'm quote Mr. Savage. I'm going to make my millions. Stop fucking with y'all, baby, because y'all giving me a heart attack. I want y'all. Let me play this thing for the call. I'm damn near ran into something. I'm like, huh? What is this about? Now anybody, it's okay. Ain't nobody breaking the law. They read something. They find that's just the same as somebody finding a letter you done wrote to your girlfriend and flipping on your ass. Okay. Stop writing so much. And because the prosecution ain't still the motherfuckers, you got nothing. If the prosecutors woke up one morning with the emails in their mailbox, that's still not prosecutorial misconduct. Shit. Stop playing. Y'all play too much. And unless you and I'm not talking to Levi no more until he reads FRE and FRCP. And I know if you read it because I'm gonna ask you. If you don't read that, then you're not gonna be able to understand. They real serious about that. This is just still going on and on and on. And it's getting worse. I had to pay out. I don't own the rights to this content, and none of this is Big Vibe. Y'all make sure y'all go like, share, and subscribe to Big Vibe Opinion. However, I hollered when I tapped in over there, and somebody must be done came in there fucking with Big Vibe. I don't know what they said, but when I tell you Big Vibe got rid of their ass and was talking shit, telling me, where did you go? I said, oh, let me get the hell out of here. And Carla, yeah, I got your message about watching that NOYB. Honey, that thing, honey, that man had me hollering. That man said he got Popeye arms. I hollered him. I said, this a damn fool, him. He is funny as hell to me. He funny to me. But that's Big Vi's channel. Okay, so I'm gonna play. Big Vi don't hit me.
Now, here are all the facts. These are facts. Back in 2019, 4 years ago,
I'm listening.
My private jail records, my phone calls, emails was accessed illegally 153 times by an unauthorized BOP disciplinary hearing officer, whom the government is identifying as Officer A.
So this was a wiretap.
A wiretap?
It was a wiretap.
No.
What was it?
No, she went on a computer and she took them off the computer. This was before I had ever gone to trial. But while I was being held at the MCC in 2019 in jail, the BOP officer A was illegally accessing all my phone calls and emails, and she was doing it for 6 whole months. Officer A, she also scanned 12 pages of my restricted jail records. She tore off every corner of every page where the dates and times would have been. And then she sent it to her own personal Gmail account.
Oh, that's where it went wrong at.
Right, that's exactly. But she didn't stop there. Officer A then sent all of my jail records to a blogger named Tasha K, who stated out of her own mouth that she shared my jail records with federal witnesses in my New York and Illinois case. She said it out of her own mouth, and it's out there on the podcast and everything. Now, Officer A violated policy and procedure, but once Tasha K sent those jail records of mine to federal witnesses, it became federal crimes. And Officer A became an accessory before the fact. Aided and abetted she aided and abetted Tasha K. Officer A provided the tools for Tasha K to commit the federal crimes because Tasha K wouldn't have had my jail records to show federal witnesses if Officer A didn't give them to her.
Now, my question to you, is these things we talking about,
Yeah.
Do they have an effect on the charges that you have?
Absolutely. Because in order to have charges, you have to have witnesses, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you can't have a witness up there that's been seen 6 months worth of lovey-dovey conversations between you and your girlfriend, and the witness is up there is your girlfriend too, and she's pissed off because she done seen all of this stuff that the BOP provided Tasha K with. Tasha K went and showed it to her, can't she?
Nope, you're right.
That's called a tainted witness, ain't it?
Definitely.
Where she wouldn't have seen those conversations and emails between me and my other girlfriend. I mean, should I be in here 30 years because I was being a player?
Nah, definitely not. And I tell people that. I tell people all the time. I said, listen, every state got different laws, and whether it's distasteful for your own personal reason, if the law stipulates and states that they can consent themselves at certain ages, that's just what that is. Like shit, that's the law. New York is 17, Jersey 16, Cali 18. I mean, different spots, different things.
Yeah, yeah. This call is from a federal prison. But not one state in America and nowhere else got a law that puts somebody in jail because a witness is tainted and a girlfriend is mad or a guy's being a player because he got two girlfriends.
No, you're right about that.
And they shouldn't be on the stand. Okay, so I'm just gonna finish it up, and it's all good. But she ate it and abetted it. Okay, if they got you dead to the right or whatever they call it, then you should need a tainted witness that's been shown 6 months worth of jail records. You don't need that, but that's what they needed, and that's what they did.
And they knew this though. They knew this.
Absolutely, because here's the deal, bro. Hell, I'm gonna go off this paper. Hell with the papers. So here's the deal. 2019, this was reported. There was a search warrant done on this DOP officer. Hey, she was reported doing this in 2019. Now remember, I was in pre-trial. I hadn't even gone to trial. This lady was reported to the point that they did a search warrant on her computer, her laptop computer, and found out that she did this.
So that's the
Okay. So, so did you understand why I was like alarmed? Like, oh my gosh. And I thought about it. I said, you know what? J Bo is somewhere looking for the real solution. She's okay with him doing all this because this might keep him going, help keep his spirits up, so on and so forth. She's looking for what is legally sound. She's looking for the errors. Okay. She's looking at what plays in an appellate court. Because a girlfriend getting mad, you cannot take that into no. I'm stop fucking with y'all. You know what, Mr. Niece? I changed my mind. Hey, I'm gonna exit with your ass. Mr. Niece, I'm gonna let these niggas have it, baby. I can't. I can't. Y'all crazy. And a person that I didn't think in this world that I've ever encountered that doesn't know, the basics of what consent. And you really don't have to say like if you're talking with regards to the law, well, because if you're talking on the street, we don't be saying I consent for you to go out with Johnny. We don't say that. Like, yeah, you can go out with him and make sure you have your ass back, blah, 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 whatever. We don't say that. When you start hollering consent, you automatically know we're talking about and fucking with regards to the law. I'm gonna stop fucking with y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he might need this, to keep his spirits going. Meanwhile, while she is somewhere looking for what she know. She's already put in a appeal what she knows. And again, when dealing with stuff that's off the record, it still have to be considered ineffective, prosecutorial misconduct, so on and so forth. It can't just be like you can bring up anything that wasn't talked about in the courtroom. That's not what that means. Okay. The last live we talked about what amounted to, as I told y'all, like Sky was talking about, the if she was on the stand, she gonna rule them not guilty and things of that nature, or they're going to be disobedient to the jury charge and find them innocent or whatever. So that's called, you like I told them, you can't do jury nullification. That's not allowed. Like, this is crazy. They think it's the wild, wild west. And because I'm telling them not, I got to be biased or wrong, whatever. It's not, it has already played out. And I'm right. They've already tried this shit. Except that I think maybe I'm getting my cases mixed up. No. That was Daryl Brooks. And the judge told him that he can't argue jury nullification. He tried it anyway. Like, you can't do that. It's some shit you just can't do. That's another thing. That's already a bar that's already preset in. Just can't do it. I don't know what else to tell you. You can't do it. So you got to look for shit that you can do. Look for those things that you can do. That's not that hard. Now putting it together. Yeah, she was an indictment while she was with them. So whether she took the stand or not, I mean, taking a stand, that it ain't help. Made it worse. But I just felt, and I'm not on no side. I keep hollering that. I just kind of felt kind of bad for him because one, I feel bad for everybody due to the situation. That's just what it is. But I'm a person to I don't like to waste time. And I'm not gonna waste time on something. And I don't like other people wasting time either. I like zip, zip, zip. I be telling you shit and I be in motion. I be walking by telling you shit. Such, such, such. Okay, you got this in, got this in, got this in. I'm steady walking. And I'm moving on with my next thought, you know? And I don't like to waste time. Okay. I don't like to waste time. And like I said, the only type of situation I could have seen those Clarice getting on those stands where they started to talk about um them their role into like tricking him or whatever. Is that one, they had evidence, direct evidence of that, not just reading them text messages and you're saying you're trying to put something together. No, you got to be stronger than that. So you got direct or some super strong circumstantial. I'm talking about super strong. Like the mama buying the condoms for you to have sex with them right before you drop her off to them. Like that. Okay. And then put that together with the mistake of age. And he thought she was 18. There's evidence of that. Now you're getting somewhere. Okay, because I feel like if she was going to, judge was going to allow extortion with direct evidence, then what I just proposed to me is very similar. Because now, with that, but let me clean this up a little bit. If that bar is still in there, now when they were talking about extortion, where they were just saying like, okay, extortion minus the consent for the sex, okay, then if that's the case, if that's the situation, then then disregard what I said as far as that defense I just drew up. Okay, anybody understand what I'm saying? So if they were just talking about extortion, like but okay, let me see what element would extortion be play to? What are the elements extortion play to? Yeah, it had to do with the having sex with the ladies, because they're not gonna get up there and just have questioning them, have a defense about some extortion, and there was nothing gained or nothing exchanged or anything like that. So they had to be talking about why the sexual activity occurred. So if she was considering that, then hey, maybe he he doesn't even say how the Claire's wanting his songs on their dildos and a food truck in exchange with their daughter. Yeah, you got that. So, and if they're trying to drum up public support to change the laws and things of that nature, whatever okay, his talking and stuff. But if he wants to get out, from what I understand him to say, he trying to get the fuck out of there. Mm. Um, no. Now, I want to play some. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to hear this. Some comic relief, the legal version of it, honey. So now I got motherfuckers that's all up hating watching and shit, watching my motherfucking ass for just to have something to talk about. Well, I'm gonna have something to talk about with they motherfucking ass. So we got just one. I don't know what the fuck to call it. One. We're gonna draw a line from from her motherfucking name. Just fill in the blank. Up there trying to again get into a competition with me. I just don't know how long this gonna last. Like, girl, especially with regards to the law. Now I'm gonna play what she said. And honey, when I tell you I had the sniggles and the and the giggles, it's like stick to what the fuck you know. Whatever the fuck that is, lady. It ain't much. Stop lying. That's all you motherfuckers do. And this motherfucker here said this one papoose said talking about I be saying stuff and don't have no proof. Bitch, I put more proof than anybody out this motherfucker. So much that motherfuckers disregard my approval, just try to go on with what they think they have. I'm just gonna keep putting in like old fucking retard. You motherfuckers are slow as hell. Crazy. Loose with the motherfucking facts. Disingenuous. I can go on, and will never be a competition. How could it be? If you trying to do something that I've already done, you have already lost. I never said that I was the only one with no TVs, the only one with this. That's in your head. You are a nut. You sit up here and try to learn shit by reading and shit like. Let me tell you something. It don't work that way. Certain professions is not going to work that way. Strategies, you ain't gonna learn shit about strategies. Just the basics. Until you go to them people motherfucking class and then you go to get motherfucking goddamn on the job training. You ain't gonna pick this up by no motherfucking book. On the goddamn fly. Googling and shit. You don't even know what the fuck to Google. If that were the case, why the rest of you motherfuckers ain't Googling the shit and presenting it out here? If it was that easy. Just say stupid shit. You don't know what to fucking look for. Stay in your goddamn lane. You're just confusing all the people. And I'm serious. I'm going to start not giving a fuck that whatever you goddamn understand. And then when it blow up, if you don't understand when it blows up, too bad. According to Levi, you could just pick up the phone and ask the Lord. Call on the descendants of Martin Luther King and Medgar Evers and find out. Or play word games. Or go out there and ask the dope boy on the corner about the law. Or whatever. You people are nuts. And your ideal is nuts. Can't believe I got myself in this shit. I'm trying to get the fuck out. I'm telling you. I'm trying to get out. Like all the people on Roots. Never seen no shit like this. But honey, we finna play a little dumb and let's get these shits and giggles. Honey, once again, get y'all motherfucking Tylenol and whatever you take for headaches. Cause I heard this shit in, baby. Well, I'm gonna stop it periodically to what? Correct it. I found it hella funny. Let me see if I can get it to come up on this thing. Ooh. Because I don't think I could. Hold on. Wait a minute.
You know, and on YouTube, you expect it. You know, the things that I've said were actually shown and said on YouTube. I ain't make up shit about like nobody. This is what was out here in the air, and I regurgitated it.
Oh, that's a goddamn lie. That motherfucker done lied about everybody and every goddamn thing. I done went from being a goddamn bus driver to living in a nursing home to being bedridden to being a janitor to being this. Please, bitch. And again, if you can't explain it all, it ain't my fault. You're not gonna discount my motherfucking receipts and references and shit. You should be able to explain it all. Shit. Hold on.
Oh well, but I ain't never came on to say or showed or anything. Those people that especially old catfish boy, she was just running with everything. You copied my video machines. She the only one in the world had a Pac-Man or a Galaga or a Centipede, or she the only one in the world had what you call it, 6 W2s in a year. She the only one in the world is this. She the only one in the world is that. She the only one in the world got 50 TVs in the closet, got 80 pair of sunglasses. She the only one in the world. I'm sitting here like, what? What type of hallucinating bullcrap was that? But you just let a person run with it. She the only one in the world, or that didn't have a virtual marriage or a relationship and all of this shit. She the only one that had 3 marriages and 18 boyfriends and four.
It ain't 40. It wasn't. This was before 40 minutes into this live. And it's always about me. That's when you know you got a stalker. Someone that's obsessed. And you look up those symptoms. And it tells you, along with other shit, that motherfucker is crazy. I'm going to tell you something crazy, motherfucker. In that fanny motherfucking pack, I got something for all you motherfuckers. It's going to make sure your obsession stops. I ain't said none of that. I keep you up at night, bitch. I wake you up in the motherfucking morning. I'm on your mind. I'm an enigma to your motherfucking ass. I don't even know motherfucking why. I don't know why you so enthused with me. I don't understand why. I wouldn't be. There's got to be other motherfuckers better than me that you know. According to you, ain't you one of them? I said, this is what I'm talking about. Basic motherfuckers, even regular motherfuckers like me. Listen, I don't give a fuck about none of them. I'll be talking about motherfuckers that can do shit that I can't do. That won't never be able to do. You got Olympians and shit. You got people on the TV and shit. You got all these motherfuckers. But yet, y'all are obsessed with motherfuckers on the YouTube. Let's wait till we get to this legal part.
Coochie pictures. Is she the only one in the? She's the only one in the way. I'm just over here. Girl, stuff that she done did, but Sandra Love was over and ended up asking a question about Mr. Kelly's health and things like that. And cousin Levi reassured her that he had spoken to him a couple of days ago and that, he's well as expected to be, he's serving prison time. And then cousin Levi got into asking and debating the question about Mr. Kelly's situation going on, allegedly going on about those Texas, the Texas that occurred with the parent.
And listen, you just said Texas. You just said Texas, lady. And I told you, there are several different things that will let me know that you ain't representing a motherfucking turtle, bitch, at a goddamn lake fight. Texas is a state. I don't know what else to say. You ain't representing nobody. Ain't nobody lie about that motherfucker. I put it up.
And things like that. Spin Fire now has another petition now. I believe it's almost at its 2,500. Um, I don't know what the accurate number would be to have a petition moving forward. I don't know if it's 25. I don't know if it's 1,000. I don't know exactly what the number would be for the appropriate official to grab that petition to move it forward. I don't know. So that's something that can be asked if you guys are interested. All of the petitions that were planned and people participated in, I haven't seen one yet get enforced. So hopefully there's a power to be behind that petition to actually get it to where it needs to go, and have these people do as the people that are paying their taxes and is involved or welcome your rights up under the Constitution, to bring the parents in for questioning, I guess, at least.
Lord have mercy. Now listen. She keeps talking as though that there could be there's an extension or something to this case or whatever. Hello, the trial is over. There ain't nobody finna bring in no parents to question them about shit. Where they gonna take the stand at? What your ignorant ass is trying to say, you hope they indict the parents and then make them go through the criminal process. That's what you're trying to say. But they ain't taking the stands nowhere. Because this shit is over. As far as the fucking trial. And where would the parents fit within the post-conviction remedies? Where they gonna fit with regards to the appeal? Where they gonna fit with regards to the habeas corpus? Nowhere. I'll tell you where. No fucking where. So bring the parents in to do what? And just because Spitting Fire has a motherfucking whatever going on, whatever, for whatever motherfucking reason, that don't mean that there is an opportunity to pursue the fucking parents for anything at this point. That doesn't mean that. Especially if they, well, how long ago it's been? Wait a minute. The statute of limitations, that may not be a factor. But just say it's not a factor. That's going to require her to take the stand against her fucking parents. That's very unlikely. If they don't have some type of an agreement with the government for them not to be prosecuted for something. What I'm doing right now is motherfucking roasting your ass, bitch. But the legal way. Oh shit. She gonna be mad.
That argument that Sandra Love sat for a little while to listen to, some of it just did not pertain to her because she was just only asking about the well-being of Mr. Kelly, and she did state that she had a stroke. So I hope that your health regains its strength back, Sandra Love, and you are able to continue on throughout life as you expect it to have been or it will be.
That don't make sense. You sound crazy.
Mr. Kelly as well, because of him not being able to read as well as others out here. But, reading and understanding is two different things, because some things you don't have to read, but when a person reads it to you and explains it to you, it's how well you are competent to understand some things. So, vice versa. You can read a whole lot of things and still not have a clear understanding, which falls under the whole dyslexia disease of what Mr. Kelly, I believe, was trying to explain to a lot of
No,
people.
you got
So
it.
it's either one way or the other.
You got it. So that's how you know.
So Sandra sat through that, and of course they got into their debacle over there about the text messages, and as cousin Levi was stating that, or Levi for Kelly was stating that, in one sense, like there was a ineffective attorneys to not continue to raise that argument to bring forth these parents of Azarel that stated in the main letter that was issued out, what was it, 2018 or something like that, or 15 or somewhere around that area, that was written up for Azarel to be released under one of the other ladies who were, I guess, supervising her transportation here and there. So, in that sense, it seems to appear that these parents gave the permission, okay, for her to be wherever, whenever. On the counter argument with the alleged attorney, as she said, because 1 minute she says that she's not, and clearly in that video that Levi for Kelly was on, you will clearly hear her say that she is, because she uses the verb we all the time throughout the argument.
Girl, here's the thing. Y'all be reaching. Y'all be reaching, trying to twist and turn this, that, all kind of shit, and be lying. What I say is very plain and clear. But you motherfuckers that be trying to do all kind of other shit, try to make it unclear. When anybody in their right mind will just click the button and hear what the fuck I said. I said I ain't been nobody's attorney in a long time. So the fuck I said. Doesn't mean that I'm not one. Just don't practice it. Stupid. Can't see, and this again, and I hate saying this because this what makes it sounds like sound like you're better than people. But again, I don't have little stupid arguments like this. I don't have to put it shit in a soul, in a face, put up reference shit like that. Cause I don't deal with motherfuckers like this. None of them. I don't have problems and issues and shit. My shit be peaceful. Oh, my shit be peaceful. I don't deal with dum-dums. I don't. Ah, damn. And then when your motherfucking ass was over there tossing and turning your motherfucking seat, motherfucker, one, you trying to have a virtual motherfucking relationship? When you was happy that you done won the motherfucking virtual date, smiling and cheesing and shit like a fucking goddamn peculiar motherfucking wolf, won your motherfucking ass goddamn trying to have that when you flirting with every motherfucker come on this motherfucker. And I know why, because that nigga clearly said, I'm making this up, that nigga clearly said he did not want no motherfucking back rub from you. And he did not do nothing to your coochie the night before. You lied. Now that nigga said that. I'm repeating what he said. And that's what you said. I just repeated it. Oh, that's what I just did. Repeated it. And according to your local, you are not the motherfucking goddamn one that saved jobs and shit. If you were, wait, I mean, don't y'all got a motherfucking website or something? Huh? Bitch, get your ass on some motherfucking web. Texas and shit. The fuck? You mean text?
Guys can go back and replay that live, and you will hear her speak as if she holds an attorney uh, degree, or she has a bar number to practice under when you're using the word we.
I do.
Okay, so that's in it live. If you don't believe me, go and replay the argument with those two going back and forth. So therefore, she was holding the position and putting out her presumptions along with the paperwork that was up on her screen pertaining to those text messages were introduced in the court. However, where do I see possibly some wrong doing at it, even though we know the judge is the judge, um, there were a lot of sidebars um, going on as that argument came forth about the text messages and the parents and things like that.
How you know that there was some sidebars that went on about the text messages and the parents? How? Mm. And I should have known that I was in the wrong motherfucking zone when people had the arguments. And I'm not saying nothing about the good people. I'm not saying nothing about that. I'm talking about just the ignorant ones that I'm having issues with. Well, they said that, they was trying to make like a number of sidebars. That's suspicious, or that's an issue, or that makes a renders a trial unfair. Like all kind of shit like that. I should have known. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something, and y'all got to help me now. I need my band of angels to band with me. Y'all got to help me break this cycle. I got to escape. Y'all got to help me do it. Okay? Listen, if y'all don't help me, I am a type of person, I'll be trying to make it, because I'll be trying to see something. I'm like, wait a minute, we almost there. And that's type, when not too long ago, I wasn't seeing shit in nobody. I was out of there. You understand what I'm saying? If you wasn't getting it in a couple takes, baby, your mama's gone. I'll be like, well, let somebody else get with you, because I ain't got it. You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a damn whether it was boyfriends or whatever. That's why I end up having so many motherfucking bodies. Because I be out of there. I be out of there before the get good. You know what I'm saying? Before it's time to do the do. I be out of there. I be like, this ain't gonna work. But let's keep on listening to the law as presented by one motherfucking pal. This the shits and giggles right now.
Um, the words were written up um, to show the people that
Hey, sweet
they
baby.
addressed it, and it was found to be, irrelevant. No circumstantial, not enough circumstantial evidence or whatever to be upheld in the court for the juror to weigh it in.
I don't know what the fuck you just said. She just said not enough circumstantial evidence to be weighed into the jury of the court. Huh? What are you talking about? Let me see if I can go back to try to get the meaning of that. I don't know what the fuck was. Huh?
Presumptions along with the paperwork that was up on her screen pertaining to those text messages were introduced in the court. However, where do I see possibly some wrong doing at it, even though we know the judge is the judge, um, there were a lot of sidebars um, going on as that argument came forth about the text messages and the parents and things like that. Um, the words were written up um, to show the people that they addressed it and it was found to be, irrelevant. No circumstantial, not enough circumstantial evidence or whatever to be upheld in the court for the juror to weigh it in and for the proper authorities to find probable cause to bring those parents in. Okay? That's just how I see it. And that's without all of those legal terminologies. Okay?
Honey, you just trying to run some legal terminology in with something in your head, baby. I don't know I can't even decipher that. I don't know what the fuck she tried to say. Okay? I don't get it. Now I'm confused. Oh, girl, I know you saving jobs, honey. Yes, baby. You saving them, baby. You probably the damn file clerk. Get your ass out of here. And then your ass ain't girl.
It's just a little bit of common sense, but I get it. If it's not written up in the law, then it doesn't have a stance. And I get that. I get that whole part. So, let's just say opinions, right? Now, moving forward, you now have Spit and Fire, who is now putting back out that argument, in a sense, continuing to try to move it further, looking for some results pertaining to that argument between, and I'm talking about panel argument, the cousin Levi and the catfish. So somewhere there's still an opportunity, I'm assuming, to press that issue somewhere. Now, either what Spit and Fire is finding is sufficient enough for her to continue on to say arrest the parents, or Catfish logical paperwork, which we all know do exist. I'll give you that.
But she mad. She hate
Is not fair enough to the public. This.
Girl, that motherfucker hate me with every goddamn nigga firing her goddamn body, baby. I'll give you that. Bitch, you ain't got to give me shit. You can't give me a motherfucking thing. Because one, you a bitch that begs. So you can't give me shit. And two, no disrespect to Spit and Fire, but I don't give a fuck what she puts out. Talking about some motherfucking petition. As if a petition, hold on now, is going to garner enough motherfucking support. And even if it does, you got to understand that R. Kelly don't have charges like okay, he's sitting on death row and he didn't kill somebody, or he's been he's an innocent, and I say the word innocent, talking about that he didn't do it. Not to, now you motherfucking R. Kelly supporters or whatever, I don't give a fuck about how you feel. I'm not talking about whether he did it or not. I'm not talking about person whether he did it or not. I'm talking about what we seen in as far as the case goes, and what his logical defense could be. Innocent could never have been one. Because he ain't screwed. That means he ain't screwed the people. He ain't do this. He ain't do this. He ain't do this. When we got paperwork, a trail of shit that suggests that if it wasn't him, his twin did. In not one jurisdiction, but 3. but one was dropped. Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are never going to get where you need to go because you don't deal with reality. That lady is not going to sit up there and fuck around with some shit. Y'all got y'all head in the air, or others got y'all head in the Bible, which ain't a bad place to be. Meanwhile, the fire is fucking burning. I got time for that. So no disrespect. I don't give a fuck what petition our spitting fire got, and especially if it is to lock the motherfucking parents up. That ain't gonna have no bearing on his motherfucking indictment. That's just creating another indictment for somebody else. Y'all are driving me insane. I don't know why I know better than this bullshit. What to do, Shanika? Yeah. Free his ass, but make sure you're doing it in a logical way that makes sense to the law. Because if not, you're going to still just be typing free R. Kelly for the next 31.
Even though it's written up, it was something written up wrong that just does not suit the people in the public eyes, that it was some BS in the courtroom going on with this whole situation about the parents and the court system, or the prosecutors, or you know, or the judge, which was Judge Donovan. You know, so as I look at and listen to this argument over here to the right side, and I go back and I read what Spin Fire is pushing out here, you know, it just makes you scratch your head, and then you have to literally jot down a lot of questions behind that to get your own answer for it. Well, I done it in my head because I'm really trying to weigh this in, right? It's just like most of you guys, I'm free R. Kelly all day, every day, right? And we're gonna find a whole bunch of different reasons of why Mr. Kelly should be released. But however, as they say, the law is the law. And under one law that I do keep reading, you guys, and I have to say this, that it says that no child can consent. Now, how do we separate her from being a child and adult? Well, that comes in between the two judicial systems that we have. We had the what? Federal case going on, and then you had the state case going on. I think that one of the major arguments, if I would have thought about bringing forth, and I'm sure Greenberg might have brought it forth, and all of the other attorneys may have taken a shot at it, and you know, even Mr. Kelly.
Now, she said she would have thought about bringing forth. Bitch, stop trying to compete with me. Bring forth what? Name the date, name the time. I will wear your ass out on anybody's motherfucking panel. Anybody. Name it. You'll run again. Get your ass out of here. Dumbass. She would have brought forth. You want to brought forth a motherfucking thing. Not saying no Texas. And protests. And fictitious. Huh? Woo! Child. This is what you need to be motherfucking shits and giggling on, ho. Play your own shit back. Because you are the shits and giggle. Play your own shit back. And look at some of them faces, and look at how you be dancing and shit in that motherfucking camera looking, and baby, don't let you think you got on something like you dressed to the motherfucking goddamn T. Girl, please. Shut your ass up, dummy.
Mentioned something that was very important. You know, how do you take the legal law age in one state And I've been allegedly, and they said this, dating or whatever for 5 long years to turn it into something criminal, whether it was state or federal. That has always been my argument. When I first started,
Dumb. If you ever touch the law, and you said you deal with labor law, see, this is where you get busted. Labor law, well, one of the crux of labor law is to make sure that someone can legally work, right? And you have to deal with age. And when you have someone that's a minor or whatever it is, y'all, you know, what your youngest age, and I believe it's 18. But if you're dealing with a minor, or maybe you got some seasonal jobs, summer jobs that would let somebody work there 17 or 16 or whatever, you got to make sure you know the motherfucking labor law, right? So you should know that states have one age and federal is 18. Okay? Write that down and put that along with the rest of your reading. Like you've been reading the paperwork, you're supposed to be reading the paperwork to the people. Uh, I got the paperwork. Look here, I got it. I got it highlighted. I'm reading. I got to read it to myself first. All them fucking excuses. All you bitches do is excuses, excuses, excuses. When you gonna put it out? Hell, god damn, everybody gonna been shit motherfuckers in jail now. You still highlighting? Shit, the fuck. So got that dumb. Each state has a different age when it comes to determining who's a minor, who's not, who can consent and who can't. But federally, it's 18. You should know that.
talking about this, why is there even a case? She's been with him for 5 years or so, right? And now we have a case that someone perpetuated the law into it. And the law got into it, found out that, oh my God, his girlfriend wanted to come where he was to whatever concert he was doing, like she had been doing. You over here at this party, you over here
I can't.
over at, if you can go, because there was times also said out here that sometimes that she couldn't travel because he made sure she got her homework, or she just wasn't up at the age of what a club would allow. Some clubs is 21, some clubs is 25. But however, the law to, I guess, date for Illinois was at 17. So the problem came about with him traveling, and different states had another age factor to it. So by your public people finding out that, oh my God, she went over to another state. Now it's time to enforce, the law against him. They're going to disregard the whole relationship factor because to enforce, the law against.
Lord have mercy, Jesus Christ. Help me, Lord. Help me. Help me. Now they're going to go back and enforce the whole. But, what? Let me put it in context, but in a way that you can understand, dumb. They're saying that at the time she entered into a relationship with them, it was considered an illegal relationship, one that she can't consent to. All right. Well, let me say this with regards to having the sex part and all of that. That let's put that in there, okay? Because that's when the crime came, the illegalities came. Let me make sure I put that in there.
They're going to disregard the whole relationship factor.
Shaniqua, what are you saying? Because me and that lady, we are nowhere near similar. We are nowhere near alike. Nothing. Our comedic style, nothing. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. This is a ghetto hot mess who wear cut up jeans and shit to the knee. No, ma'am. We don't have nothing alike. Nothing, not a goddamn thing alike. I wouldn't fuck with her if she was the only motherfucker on the planet to fuck with. And that's real motherfucking talk. No, ma'am. Ugh.
Because they had a whole relationship. We all saw her in Trump Tower, flashing the new boobies. We all saw her driving a car, whatever that Doom Buggy car is called. We saw that. We saw her and Joy, turning up for the birthday and getting the big birthday cake. We all saw her go into a rant of when I guess it was TMZ or somebody must have filmed her and oh y'all thought I was playing a nine. That's my man. Everybody seen it. Everybody seen it and heard her loud and clear. We all saw them, traveling and strutting their stuff back and forth into the courtroom. I can't understand for the sake of me, even with the prosecution, you're watching a whole female go in and out of that courtroom supporting what she called her man. I couldn't grasp that shit. I'm talking about the law. The law. She was even being transported with an attorney. That's the shit that got me. But yet then you have a whole nother book of law in the federal department that says we don't give a damn. She entered into a different territory that requires for an individual to be a different age. We don't give a damn about the letters or none of that shit. This is what your law is saying. Your prosecutor is saying this shit. They ain't give a damn. They don't give a damn how long it was. They don't give a damn how much money she spent. They don't give a damn about how she got the new breast. They don't give a damn about none of that. She went over to that other state line. Everybody started screaming, this is a setup. Well, what is the setup actually is? The setup is,
please tell
yesterday, you was his girlfriend for all of those times, showing out all in and out of the camera. All of the crying, the cutting up the coat, you kept the dog, did all of X, Y, and Z, right? Happy. Everybody did her sit down show with Shabazz, and nobody would ever understand him, And all those other women, they just wanted him for his money. I don't know if the prosecution didn't hear this shit or not. Like, you can't sit on a juror or and not hear all of this information, right? And not weigh it into the algorithm of there was
and let me tell you, dummy, where you go motherfucking wrong. You are trying too hard. You will never be able to motherfucking goddamn translate nothing from nobody over here. Okay? Nothing. When you do, you sound like you, and you trying your damnness. You trying your damnness. And all the fuck she does is listen, take notes, and try to bring it over there and try to wrap it up in a different kind of motherfucking wrapping and shit when it's the same shit I done said. You a damn fool to regurgitate something that you can't do, that you don't believe somebody's an attorney and believe this and believe that and whatever. You don't hear me repeating shit you say. But to make fun of the motherfucker, I don't repeat shit you say. I ain't trying to buy shit you buy. Nothing you motherfucker do. None of that. Damn weirdo. Fucking fucked up ass motherfucker. You just dumb. I ain't the first motherfucker that told you that. You might have thought you was smart or the smartest one. Maybe you the smartest one where you hang out at. I can see that. Hell, I mean, if you hanging out with little babies and shit like that, I mean, hell, the babies don't know nothing. They little babies. Well, yeah, you gonna be the smartest one now at the daycare. Yeah. Hell. And let me tell you something. And then you so perplexed and you can't understand why everybody can do what they can do and you can't do nothing but what you can do. You that keeps you up all night. That works your motherfucking soul. You don't know why everybody can do shit but you. You ain't got shit to present. All you do is just sit up there and just wonder. And you think that becoming rich is gonna solve all your problems. Well, it won't. You're gonna still be the same dumb bitch you are now. But with a couple of zeros. You still gonna be a person that's not eligible to compete. Ruled out because of this, ruled out because of that. You don't have that will make you a qualifier. You don't have this to make you a qualifier. And you still gonna be mad at the world. I don't know what to tell you. That's what you can look forward to for the rest of your life. Not being good enough. Not being able. Yeah, you're gonna always sit in your car and holler, you ain't the shit edge I am. Who the fuck says that? A crazy bitch from Lifetime, Oxygen, and all the rest of them motherfucking wacko motherfucking goddamn 2-hour goddamn movies they put on fucking TV to warn us about bitches like you. The leader of the motherfucking goddamn side chick conventions, the cleanup woman motherfucker, all that kind of shit. All them behaviors you forced out of this motherfucker. Girl, please. I don't give a damn if I never had a dime, never did this, that, there was whatever. I'm still gonna be better than you. My core values are something different. Just like the majority of the people. Our core values are different. They ain't all fucked up like yours. I don't know whoever fucked you up along the way, but you need to take it out with them. Damn motherfuckers like you.
The shit going on here, this wasn't about a man of what they like to call him the P word going on. But the juror got so many rules laid on their lap, but you can't do this. And, the sidebar is this, and then doing sidebars, that the juror is asked to step outside the room, and then he, went into a sequestered juror, so nobody was able to see or to look on the expressions and exactly everything that has been told to the juror.
What the fuck are you trying to say? Because you just said a fucking minute of nothing. And this is what I'm talking about. All this confusion and shit. This ain't what you do. Your pissy ass. Smoke some of them fucking cigarettes or something. Ugh. Fuckers. Ugh.
All that stuff went on, but at the end of the day, it lapsed over to the federal, which Greenberg was kind of indecisive about, like, well, he's thinking that if he lets New York goes first, he was Greenberg, I believe, was looking at probably a 90% acquittal on him, and then Chicago, according to Greenberg, could have been a whitewash. But there's a whole lot of people out here that
it going by who filed the case first. That means the prosecution decided on who was going first. Stupid.
felt that Greenberg wasn't doing his job. I still forgot to get my socks, y'all. Oh my God, my feet is cold. Right? Everybody felt that. A whole lot of people was having their ins and outs about how they felt about Greenberg. I'm going to honestly and always say that not a single one, not a single one. And I'm sorry if you happen to be one of those people that were able to pick up the phone and have the conversations or send some work in and do all of this stuff, right? But not a single goddamn attorney should have not ever had one conversation with anybody from a YouTube streets or that, Mr. Kelly.
If you go to my last live, this bitch ain't doing nothing but repackaging shit we've already said over here. And see, motherfuckers like that cheat and all that type of bullshit. That's why they never get ahead. Because you got to have a foundation, ho. You can't do what I do and don't have no fucking foundation. I can't go sit up nowhere, no motherfucking, in no goddamn, fucking medical conference and listen to a surgeon and then go buy some motherfucking tools and shit off Amazon and go fucking operate on some goddamn body. It's not how it works. Shit. I don't never see nobody motherfucker try to goddamn break down your goddamn commentary as in presenting it to the motherfucking people as something they, can listen to and fucking understand or whatever. No. Better listen to your shit, especially when you talking this shit.
Did not grant that permission to do so. We argue about violating people HIPAA laws, like what Faith Rogers is trying to do, right? We argue that day in and out, but we never argue enough about none of his attorneys. Had they need investigation and things like that done, there's funding for that. If there's funding for abusive women and funding for uh, uh, um, homeless people and this or that, there's definitely had to be funding to say, with the attorneys coming together saying that we have to hire some private investigators, like that don't know anybody from the streets or this person and this person to really dig in to see and what's going on. I felt that even the interviews and the interjections and reaching out to Mr. Kelly's opponents, right? Which is we know was the Clarys or the Savages or the this person and that person, right? I, I I always felt that, there should have not been, allegedly too many interviews about it because at that time, Mr. Kelly case wasn't even over with. And you know that speaking in the microphone amongst many people that you don't even know, you can say what you want to say and be who the hell you want to be without being under oath. You can do whatever the hell you want to. You can say whatever you want to say. A lot of that stuff, Bookham ran with a whole lot of that stuff, even from Twitter or Instagram or whatever, in my opinion. Humbly, Kaleidoscope runs with it and put the indictment or the superseding one and then that superseding one. And you go back and you try to read some of the transcripts and you go back and you try to look over down the timeline of certain motions that was passed through and you question yourself, why did not this one go or with this one, it's just a whole bunch of questions. Motions that was passed through and you question yourself, why to read some of the transcripts. Wonderful. One more time, y'all. One more round.
It sound
the balloons, the cake.
It sound like a bitch that struggles, honey.
The stripper, all of that back up in the chat and give her some hearts, y'all. I love my empress. I do. Happy, 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 happy birthday to you. You want me to sing it? Because you know I belong. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Empress. Happy birthday to you and many more. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good, girl. Maybe we ought to do some karaoke tonight. I should do some karaoke tonight. I should do some karaoke. Happy birthday, love. So, yeah. You just think about all of that. Like this whole thing out here has just been so baffling to where at some point, it's just got exhausted. Hey Harlem boo, Harlem is in the house. Yeah, it just got really exhausted. For the most part, a lot of it is still, it's interesting and
it's a full of shit ass bitch.
You reread and you reread the indictment or the superseding one and then that superseding one. Then you go back and you try to read some of the transcripts and you go back and you try to look over down the timeline of certain motions that was passed through and you question yourself, why did not this one go or with this one, it's just a whole bunch of questions. The law is just so big. But somewhere there is allegedly still an entanglement on whether if and not an entanglement with people, a verbal entanglement, okay? That's what I'm saying. Because you had your whole alleged attorney, put the paperwork up and says, such things like, it doesn't matter. And it really doesn't matter. Now, I'm going to find this one piece of lie that I'm going to play under the Fair Act use because I want Sandra, if she's still here, to hear this, right? Not only did you have, because the Levi come in and says that, no, in his belief that something could have been done, and he believes, in a sense, that, Mr. Kelly, with a lot going on, could have possibly won.
So let me tell you about this city slicker, right? And I'm telling you, she is the worst that ever do it right. And let me tell you, bitch, a city slicker with a Pittsburgh city slicker, because your city slicking ain't mounting you shit. Cause if you such a good city slicker motherfucker, our children wouldn't make more than you on your motherfucking job that you done been on forever and a day in your motherfucking mouth. In your words. But let me tell you this, right? So she's trying to say that Levi said that I was wrong. She's trying to give a premise that Levi is right, which Levi is dead ass wrong. Again, you got to go by what I said. It has already played out. Okay, that in which Levi is talked about didn't even see the light of day. And he's talking about the jury was going. The jury would have never heard it. But you still got. But here's the thing, right? She didn't even bother to bring the shit up with regards to her appeal, right? But anyway, so she's gonna play a part with me and Adams got into it about some letters or whatever. Atmos went back and forth on them letters. I went back and forth on them motherfucking letters. Atmos was reading one time when he was reading extortion and shit. When Atmos and I was having, issues, I was like, dude, you're reading extortion. He didn't know he was reading extortion. So I don't know what she's trying to find. Like, see, she's so fucking stupid. If you knew what the fuck you was talking about, you would know that that wasn't a good argument to make. Levi is so wrong and so confused, it don't make no motherfucking sense no more. Okay? I'm putting up paperwork to prove what the fuck I said. I'm showing you that the BOP shit done been asked and answered. The text messages situation, and I'll get to this, but I'll tell you a little bit beforehand. She said that the only thing that the people can talk about on appeals is the things that was in only the things that was in the transcripts. Wrong, bitch. You the fake ass motherfucking attorney out here. Okay, wrong motherfucker. They can talk about what's on the record, right? Which would include transcripts, filings, exhibits, things of that nature. Things that were preserved on the record. Okay, bitch, get your shit together. All right, they can bring that up. They can bring up evidence that wasn't discoverable during the time of the trial. In some cases, they can bring up, if they can successfully prove, where there was something that prevented them from bringing something up. Right? And there's a procedure that you have to go through with that. Okay. So get your shit together, bitch. So she didn't bring those motherfucking text messages up during that motherfucking appeal. We do know that appeal made it in her what? Her post-conviction motion. Okay?
Of those text messages, right? With the mom on there saying that, get pretty, go over there, sit this way, take those goddamn, lipstick and all of that stuff. Everybody feels that, that could be part of helping to free Mr. Kelly. However, your law does says that no child has a right to consent. Okay. So I think sticking with that argument with what Spitting Fire is continuing to try to push through a petition, I guess to be heard. I don't know, at the Supreme. I don't know who hands this will actually fall into
Yes, you
to
do.
bring forth back to this argument for Mr. Kelly's freedom. And the reason why I say that is because the practices that your higher officials fall up under. I'm still trying to understand the fact of how do you get a upright, let's just say one, one upright person, especially if they're not running for a political position. I keep that in mind. 'Cause if they're not running for a political official position, it's kind of hard to get them involved. To supersede over, I'm gonna just guess and say about 5 to 20 people. That is very high up in the political official seats.
Huh? I
How do
wanted
you get that
what?
to happen?
What did
What
you
is
just
Empress
say?
Cat?
Huh? To supersede over. I promise you, she sound just like motherfucking Damon Wayans when he was be on Living Color. The dude that's in the jail be talking my brother and the epitome of the consciousness and the right of the wrongs of the. What on the fuck are you talking about? That shit down, boy. You get her and leave out in the same night, girl. Boy, you go to sleep. You go to bed with a motherfucking goddamn headache. Cause oh my god, he's regressing, girl. What you talking about? Damn.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let's get it in the chat. Y'all feeling generous. And Empress has been out great over here, y'all. She's a great mom. So let's get her cash app up, and you guys send Empress to lunch or dinner. And Empress loves being, beauty, y'all. She like her hair stuff and things like that. She's a great shopper, so she knows how to put stuff together. Um, yeah, let's send her five. Let's send her some money. Let's send her something, y'all. I already done my due diligence, but I'm not done. It's just that I had to make up because her birthday was Friday, and I was so anal and so just Friday, and so much was going on to where then I let my phone die, and I did this and I did that, and I just shout out to you, Ashley. Thank you
Girl,
for
stop
that.
trying to keep up with a
What
motherfucker.
is
Child, please.
$ one free? Let me put it in the chat for y'all. Y'all get her a little something to smile about.
I mean,
A
if you
little
over there
something to
penning
smile
for
about.
$5 and shit,
This
I
here
ain't saying,
is
every little
Empress
bit adds up. But
Cash App. Right there. I'm gonna put it up top. No pressure.
God,
Your happy birthdays will do.
some
And I'm
ghetto
sure
ass
she's
shit.
appreciative of that as well.
Ah,
But when
damn,
I tell y'all
dogs.
this is a down one for day one right here, yeah, but I've done it. That's why she coming here smiling. Why she coming here smiling. But of course, like I say, I take care of my moderators generously for Christmas. So
Give
I
them
know
that
that they appreciate
merchandise,
me too. I
girl.
know they love me. I love me, Harlem, Miss Brown. Miss Brown, look like you included in the Christmas now. You've been around for a long, long time. So now you have upgraded to the Christmas stash.
What happened
So
to the
shout out
damn
to you.
monthly or every other month
Okay.
game?
So
Girl.
okay, let's continue on because I wanted to show Sandra Brown another argument that was imposed to Catfish about the whole situation about the letters. Because, like I say,
You give me an
everybody
argument, bitch. Shit.
has had or have had their own perception about what should happen, about what should happen behind those letters. I thank you, Elizabeth. I'm a not Elizabeth. I am a not. You gonna have to get your butt up here to see me, girl. You gonna be like, Dad, you ain't gonna want to leave. You ain't gonna want to leave. Mm-mm. We all have this persona out here on this YouTube street, honey. But baby, you gonna be like, oh. Pap, you just a sister for life. You a sister for life.
Girl, please get on with it.
What you gonna say? Let me
Big
see if I
ass
can
up.
find this one argument that I want you guys to see and hear of a different perception of this one here. Let me see if I can find it. Da, da, da.
She's so
Oh,
fucking
give me
slow,
one
honey.
second here. Let me
Trying
see
to
if I
find
can
people
find
that
it.
to oppose, man. That's fine,
Go here.
but make sure you find somebody that makes
Go
sense.
here. Hold on. I know I can find it. Should be fine.
Because all the attorneys that come out here, we kind of sound the same for as, I'm not saying how we deliver, but I'm talking about what we come up with. The ones that aren't attorneys, they come up with all kind of bullshit. Has anybody noticed that?
Let's see if I can find it faster this way. Nope. And cause I really want her to hear this, so I could probably find it. Let me go to my watch on my YouTube channel, and it'll probably come up in my library. But I've been
Yeah,
watching
she's
so
so
much shit. Don't y'all hate
beautiful,
that you watch so much stuff on YouTube when you go to your library of view all? I'm like,
And she's
you
probably
I got to go
saying,
and start
you know,
deleting it.
Atmos
I'm on a
gotta
National
sound pretty good when he
Geographic
talks about the law.
era, you know.
Let me
So
find one.
I
Atmos,
watch
yeah.
that. It
Atmos,
brings me
Atmos,
it keeps me
challenged
calm.
her.
You know,
Just
I watch
so
that.
tired.
And,
Bitch,
hey,
bitch, I'm on to your motherfucking ass. So I've been on you.
okay, so that's
That's why it's easy for me to
I
keep
wanna
your
have to
bitch
go
ass
back
up. I run their entire life, honey. Their entire existence. I don't even
I'm
want to
gonna
do it.
announce this too while I'm looking for it. Y'all get over there and show stand up to be
She be
counted.
trying so
Look,
hard. She
it
even
would
said that
be
Texas Black has a better
delightful
RICO
to see
explanation.
you guys
All kind of
supporting
shit.
her.
But what do you have that's better,
Stand up
bitch,
to be counted.
than me?
Be
You do it. You
steady.
challenge
When
me,
I tell
bitch.
y'all she be
I'm sick of your
educated,
motherfucking ass. I don't say nothing
and
to your motherfucking ass about your
her
ass.
jury is the shit. I don't care what nobody says. I'm on my second piece from her. Her jury is the shit. She got something that will match everything that you wear. Especially when she think I'm not gonna put
What's
on
the
my
name
woo
of what she
child.
said?
She
Wait a
made
minute.
me is the shit. She got something that will match everything that you wear. Especially I'm on my second piece from her. Her jewelry is the shit. She got
Jury,
something
honey.
that will
Jewelry
match
hoe.
everything that you wear. Especially when she think I'm not gonna put on my woo child. She made me the woo child. I'm gonna wear my woo child. I just don't want it dirty. I'm like, oh, some things that I just really keep for momentums, right? And I was like, oh, I need to put this on.
Fake
I need to
ass
put it
bitch.
on.
My jury.
I fell in love with the
Jewelry.
piece,
Oh,
but
Jesus.
support her. We're supposed to be supportive, all the way around the board. All the way around the board. Her chat can have a few more, of the female and men, involvement in her chat. Really. And I'm a mod. Y'all need to come in there so I want to learn how to do blocking. How we want to block somebody? You come up in here with this stuff. Oh, no, I wouldn't do that, but I'm just saying it felt good to say that. But I'm just saying, where is the freaking? I wonder
Bitch,
did I
you
send
tired.
live to my
Anytime I'm
email?
your
Maybe
focus,
my
bitch,
email.
on
Check
vacation,
there,
something wrong with
still
you.
looking for. And I wanted you guys to hear the different arguments about, that situation with the text messages.
You give me a unique argument, not
gold
one that you done heard out here, bitch. You's a smart one, right?
Like to see it go.
You give me a unique
and I
one.
guess only, prayer and it reaching into the right hand to open it back up. Is it something that will be done separately outside of Mr. Kelly's case, because we have to keep in mind, technically, um, a lot of stuff was not able to get used in the court due to the sidebars and the objections, and
Lord
the
have
judge
mercy.
rulings, right?
That fool say stuff wasn't able to be used in the court due to the sidebars and shit. Huh? Hold on, let me repeat that. That's funny as hell.
Not able to get used in the court due to the sidebars and the objections, and the judge rulings, right? Um, who found that it wasn't necessary to shed the light on the parents.
The
So
objections and the judge rulings. Yeah.
who hands do you guys think, or who can you guys come up with? Now, if you visit Stand Up Channel, right, you'll hear her talk about the Black American that's on the Supreme Court, right? Which is, what's his last name? Clarence. What's his last name? I'm
Thomas.
thinking of it right now. Right, Clarence, right? And as I'm listening to Stand Up, speak about the biography of Clarence, who sits on the Supreme, and how he got there, and the things that he has endured and
Man, that bitch
surpassed
too talking about
in
me
his
talking about
coming up of being an attorney, through the bar and in certain schools, colleges, that prestigious colleges that he had been through, and things like that. Hopefully, he's not Thomas. Thank you, Bill. One of the people, to
Clarence
actually
Carter,
have
bitch.
any hearsay or nearsay on R. Kelly's case, because if it flies that away, y'all better open your eyes, like, huh? Because Stand Up put the information out pertaining to her research that he happens to be not so of a forgiving guy, you know. So yeah, I think about all of that, but as
What you just
the
said? You
struggle
just said 2 minutes
continues
or
with
nothing.
choosing to enforce. Let me see if I can find the video.
I want you to be the one to talk about the law on the street. So that's what I'm talking about.
No, I saved it. Oh, wait, let me check one more place. Save to my favorite. Hold on.
Huh?
Yeah, she brought that out, but who, since you guys are here, what political person do you think would be suitable enough to have this petition in their hand to get it where it is expected to be, to hear the public? Who is it? Anybody? There's some names out there. Who would you like to see enforce this petition? I want to know. I like.
So let me say this, right? Just to me, because this is a bunch of gibberish. I mean, one time, honey, somebody put into her chat, baby, said she was speaking gibberish, and I hollered. But listen, it would be a much sound argument for public outcry if you leave, if R. Kelly left off the girlfriend reading the emails and flipping. Okay, those senators and those House of Representatives, majority of them, if not all of them, are attorneys. Okay, taking something to them that you're alleging that the parents consented is going to have them looking at you crazy. Taking something to them, saying that the parents put her in that situation. And what I'm saying is, it got to be something like evidence of extortion, a scheme, or something like that. Because an attorney's going to think, okay, well, they're going to think of legal defenses that could have defended that position, right? Not just so ghetto shit. That's all I'm trying to get y'all to see. Strip away all that ghetto shit. You want, if you're going the public outcry, and hopefully it makes it to somebody that can make a difference, office and shit, you're gonna have to have legal facts. You can't be talking about she read it, and if she wouldn't have been a witness, I wouldn't have got convicted. That's ghetto. Okay? I'm tired of talking about it. I'm putting them motherfucking that shit up on that screen to show that when people since Levi be talking about the man people ain't do it and I ain't never reading whatever. I done read that shit I don't know how many times. And his works can't be accepted because I done read that shit from his channel to mine. And he act like he is brand new. He can't remember. But he has to abandon all the ghetto shit because it's sounding crazy now. Now it sound crazy. You're gonna have to pull that back in. I don't hear nothing ghetto, nothing that sounds crazy. And if he was being held by the Bloods or the Crip, then maybe the motherfucking goddamn street judge and shit, that would be the appropriate jurisdiction to go in front of. But it's not.
And look them up. I like to read the background. I like to do that, but I don't know anybody. I said, who? When, like, there's a big force of a team out there. They said that, not only come from up under the Obama administration. Biden is under, come on, who? Who do you guys think would be the right person to grab the petition you passed the bar to? Who? And suppress it? Who? Because we're not talking. I don't see any talk about that. Who hands is this trying to get in? So who's trustworthy to move this forward?
No, how
I'm
much you talking about
in a
suppressing? Oh my
high
God.
political stance. In the chair, who? I don't know nobody. First of all, they're all scared to lose their damn jobs. That's first of all. So going up against, even though we know that the Constitution, all of that, the other thing, we are the preamble, we are the people, we the people. I'm just, I've been just really trying to think of somebody, hoping that somebody would step up to that plate and say, no, we have to reopen this. We have to look more in depth. Who's going to step to Donnelly? Who supersedes her to say, yeah, this should have been allowed in the court? Or who's going to question the law and say, why wasn't these parents investigated a little bit more thoroughly? When did the letter actually go into discovery? when it went into discovery, why did the prosecution or whoever argued this feel that this was not enough sufficient evidence showing that there's parents allegedly soliciting and trafficking a child? Who's going to do it? That's what I want to know. Who's going to do it? That's all I want to know.
But even if that is the situation, it don't free that man.
Somebody that's crooked the damn self. And the show can't be somebody that is not, hey, dip, running. You need somebody who is continuing to, in my opinion, to run for office, because now, they'll find a reason to be like, shit, they can move up the chain gang if they challenge something like this, Where in the hell is the video? I'm still looking, so that's all. But however, she has a petition going on again. So if you are feeling froggy and you need to, you want to be a part of the petition, by all means, find the petition and sign it. I believe the maximum amount was $2,500, and if I'm not mistaken, I think it is now probably at 21 or 22. So it's moving right along. I cannot find this other argument that I wanted to show. I know it's here, but can't be that freaking old. Hate when I lose shit. I do. I hate it. I be trying to save it here and save it there. Then my butt, I can't even remember.
All you have to do is create your own argument for me. I will answer you.
Maybe y'all can help me. It was an Atmos Love video, and Atmos Love was rebuttaling back to Catfish about the ladder. Do y'all remember that? If anybody caught that live, because I can't find the video on there, and I have to go through all of these, and I don't feel like it right now. Y'all remember that? Remember that live? Atmos Love point out his perception about the text messages as well. So you have his perception, you have Fire's perception, you have Levi Kelly perceptions about it, and all three of those perceptions seems to have the same angle. However, Catfish perception pertaining to what the paperwork says, and everybody knows what the paperwork says. What they're saying is that they like to challenge that paperwork. Is that paperwork challengeable? Is it challengeable? Just because the prosecution said it and the judge stamped it, or the judge in the prosecution had a in-depth sidebar about how they feel, because it was a feeling.
It's not called a sidebar, dumb bitch.
In my opinion, about law, it was a feeling, because had they looked really deep inside of the letters definitely indicate somewhere when that letter was written up, giving her permission to go, even though Angelo Clary came out and tried to speak eloquent about that situation. Yeah, he said that they sent the daughter off for her lessons, and the music thing, and this lady said, but this was doing that and this was doing that.
Bitch, if you talking about that motherfucking permission slip hole, that wasn't permission slip to have fucking sex, dummy. Tell me why I'm fucking wrong. And I don't think they said that. You're just a bubbling idiot. I don't get in a conversation with motherfuckers like this. This is why. Dumb as hell. You come up with something.
However,
your own shit.
Unfortunately, that lady, unfortunately on his behalf, was I guess somewhere working for Mr. Kelly. She was allegedly, I guess, an assistant. Mr. Kelly had allegedly no time to be setting up people flights to fly out or to write a permission slip or to do anything of that because allegedly he was preparing most of the time his vocals to perform or probably getting suited and booted, or probably having a basketball game, or probably sleeping. Who knows? In the studio, all that stuff, right? So, even though everybody can see that it says what it says in the paperwork, should there still be an argument about what the parents allegedly have done according to the letter that was written up by the parents with as if there was a permission slip, as well as the text messages that occurred while a police officer showed up at that specific hotel, knocks on the door, asks her age, and what did she say? What did she say? What age did she give the police officer? Hmm.
What the fuck they got to do with what you're talking
Mr.
about?
Kelly was there.
That don't make no
If
sense.
you were going
My God.
to prosecute or give him the 30 years or this or this or that, most of the public, including me, I'm wondering why in the hell did they not take him into custody at the police, at the hotel? It's illegal, right? So if that's not illegal, or the police did not make an arrest then because they could not decipher whether if she was 18 or 17 or 16 or 15 or 20 or 21, because allegedly this was a whole fake ID, and Mr. Kelly, I guess, as the other public decided to put their perception on it, knew how old she was and blah, blah, blah. But the matter of the fact is that she went along with it, with her man, her man. So this is, falls up under the category of the game is to be sold and not told. That's
Oh, bitch, you up here
the
giving him
of
another
that
motherfucking charge. Shut your ass up. And I'm the motherfucking biased one. I can't do this with y'all. I can't talk to no more of these motherfuckers. I don't give a damn if you do. Just wait the whole 30 motherfucking years and see what happens. This motherfucking bitch just gave him another goddamn charge. That's not what was said. That's not what happened. And contrary to popular beliefs, the cops can knock on your door. You can be 17 in a hotel room with a grown up. That does not mean you guys are breaking the law. He is, rather. It don't mean that he is breaking the motherfucking law. I've said it doesn't matter if you're 10 years old or 17. That doesn't automatically mean just because you're in a hotel room with a motherfucker that you're breaking the goddamn law. Therefore, why would somebody be arrested at the hotel? Damn. The problem is you motherfuckers want to read so much into the shit. And I get it. I mean, I'm going to think not as ridiculous as y'all do. But I'm not going to trust my 17-year-old at with no hotel with no grown-ass man. That's not going to happen. Okay? I'm going to think they doing something too. I'm talking about legally. That's something totally different. I can switch my mind to that framework. You know why? Because I have it. Damn, and I hate to say it like that, but gonna seem like you understand no other kind of fucking way. All some of you motherfuckers is switching it from ghetto to dumb. Just because you can't switch it to the fucking legal part of it, don't tell me I'm biased or I'm wrong or whatever. You just don't get it. This motherfucker only talking about the game is to be sold and not told, and she in there with a man, and this and bitch, you is okay in this kind of behavior. One, you just saying that he is guilty of fucking with the girl. Two, and you done gave him another charge. Three, you the motherfucker that's a motherfucker against R. Kelly. I'm telling that motherfucker like that time, you know, call JoJo over there or he don't want to that motherfucker, whatever the motherfucking case may be. And then he in on interrogation. The first thing she want to know, was it real? The fuck? I'm on that bitch motherfucking mind. And you tell me ain't about a motherfucking nigga? That's the first question you got? Then get mad when he said yeah. See, this is the shit I'm talking about. But I'm making this up. Boy.
But in the courtroom, because the paperwork says one thing and the public knows another thing outside of what they decide to perpetrate as the law in from a book, right? With the twists and the turns to it, right? So it can sell to the jury. Somewhere, where was the police officer testimony saying to the juror in question by the defense and the prosecution, if it needed to be, you said that you showed up at a hotel on who influence, right? Which would have been the parents. Got a call from them, such, my kid is doing such. What happened when you knocked on the door? Azriel Clary was there. Okay, but and were there any other people inside of the hotel room? The police officer could have responded, yes, Mr. Kelly was there. Well, as far as we know, did you check Azriel Clary's ID? And of course, the police officer should have responded with yes. The ID definitely said she was 18. So that's what we went off of. Well, does that make her the legal age in the jurisdiction now that you guys are trying to prosecute him on? You understand what I'm saying? So y'all see where I'm going with this, right? There was a whole lot left out of this case purposely, intentionally, with the sidebars in the prosecution or allegedly made.
Girl, if you keep saying sidebars, I know so. I'm gonna have me a sidebar for lunch. Oh my gosh, I cannot. Girl, first of all, when you look at the paper works, is what you call it. It says that she gave her real ID that said that she was 17. See, you getting them all kind of charges, thanks to you. Number two, how is it going to help by having the story out there playing in the courtroom that hey, the parents, whether it's true or not, called the cops on her and Mr. Kelly in the room, and the cops had to knock on the door. You motherfuckers must have never played with building blocks before. First of all, when there's a mention that some parents are involved, it already gives the motherfucking goddamn idea that it was some minor involved. And when the prosecutor get up there and say, listen, parents can't consent for their minor child to do this, that, and the third, and a minor child can't consent we already got a problem. He's going to be found guilty than a motherfucker. Because when they give him the motherfucking instructions, I cannot. I cannot. I cannot. I don't know what it is y'all ain't getting. I don't. And listen, and I talk to motherfuckers that ain't legally astute all the motherfucking time. I talk to motherfuckers that the streets are, they friends all the motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? They deal with street justice or whatever. But ain't none of them. I had to have this kind of back and forth on the same issue. And the thing about it is, it's because you motherfuckers have a terrible understanding and you want to be right and you want to run with the narrative that I'm the fake motherfucker and I'm wrong. When I haven't been wrong yet. And I don't have the motherfucking records. Figure that out. See, y'all won't put that together. Well, wait, first of all, where'd she get that degree from that she showed us? And then, okay, where'd she get that IRS paper from? That clearly says ESQ on the motherfucker. And where the fuck she get her knowledge from? Why is it right? Why we can't explain that part? We're gonna skip that and we're gonna brainwash them with this. Are you fucking out your mind? It don't make sense. That's why I don't pay you motherfuckers no attention. Time you holler parents, cut, and you won't get in your head that none of this shit won't even be allowed. This is not even admissible because you don't want to take the time out to read FRE and FRCP. I'm not talking to nobody else about this shit. Nobody's gonna be able to tell me I'm wrong or whatever until you read FRE and FRCP. Read them.
Be his attorneys because these questions that I asked and most of you guys have for yourself that we may feel is missing and should have been presented to a juror, right? Just could be set in stone, shorthanded or whatever, for her to have these discussions with the appellate judges.
Huh?
I'm just saying. And I hear a whole lot of people say, oh, well, no, you can't talk about this if it's not written. You can't talk about this if it wasn't in the transcript. You can't talk about this if it wasn't in the transcript. I'm only going to agree with that probably about 80%. And
this is where it really get funny.
When there's an appellate judge, they have their group of people to go over a whole bunch of stuff. Some of them might be writing up, the main quarters of the situation, right? Of what the appellate judge may want to ask questions on. However, there's also judges, these appellate judges, which are human beings just like you and I. So when Jennifer Bunjean get asked the question, if the question still not precise enough for the appellate to come to terms with ending her rebuttal back, or even enough to help her make a decision on what to do, conversations become extendable. Now she'll throw in some more stuff that will have that appellate judge scratching her head and going, oh, so there, it's a possibility. It happens all the time. I watched Jennifer Bunjean on one of her appellate panels. She was on a panel. And you don't see them with a piece of paper sitting in front of them. All you see is shoulder up on the pen. So you never know which way a conversation is going to go. There was another lady, prosecutor, on
So
that
let me
trans.
tell you what she is trying to say. So I just told you, right? If it's not on the record, okay, and I told you what constitutes a record with regard when it comes to an appeal, right? Transcripts, any filings, which is filings are consisted of pretty much of motions and pleadings, right? Then you have, your then you have your exhibits, just pretty and shit that's been, pretty much shit that's been preserved, right? And depending on what it is, if it's a motion, if it's this, if it's that, whatever, the how the objections are preserved, whatever, it could slightly differ, right? And then sometimes you'll read in the transcript, you'll see preserved, you'll see, they say, someone says it's was preserved on for the record, right? So this is what she's trying to say. She's trying to say that she's trying to say what I just said. Okay. Then she said she only agreed with 80% of it. She said because if Jennifer Von Jean get asked a question, she gets to expound on her rebuttal. This is what this motherfucker's trying to say. That's not what that means. That when we say speaking on stuff just on the record, that's not what that means. That doesn't mean that during the course of her oral argument that she doesn't get to expound, and that which she expounds on constitutes the extra meaning that Jennifer Bon Jean can say that wasn't on the record. That's not what that means. Just shut the fuck up. God damn. Of course that's going to happen. That's a part of her rebuttal, whatever. She can respond. She just has to stick with the scope of what she's talking about, which is what happened during that motherfucking trial. What's on the record. Off the record does not mean conversation that pivots and go in another direction because the someone off that panel, that bench of judges, asked J. Bill a question. That's not what that means, dumb dumb. Not an expansion of a conversation, stupid. I don't give a fuck how she answers it. What we're talking about, the charges. We're talking about on the record, like what happened during the motherfucking trial. That's what we're talking about. What happened on the record? We're talking about, was it ineffective assistance of counsel? Was that raised? She can go back and challenge that. What happened with Nicole? What happened with insufficient evidence? What happened with post-conviction motion? What happened with regards to exhibit? What happened? Did some evidence get in that wasn't supposed to get in? Didn't make it? But that type of shit. Any objections that happened? They're not talking about the conversation getting expound. Damn. Ugh.
And one of those appellate judges asked the prosecutor a question, and the prosecutor went on to give her a shorthand answer. It wasn't good enough. With that shorthand answer, that appellate judge had about four questions, right? Boom, 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 boom. And I'm pretty sure they were not all aligned to what was in the transcript or over here. No, she wanted to know more in depth of it, explain this and do that.
I cannot do this no more. God, help me, Lord Jesus. That is not what that means. Those were just follow-up questions. On the record is the goddamn, just think of it as and I just give you the brief list. What was ineffective with regards to the jury, with regards to with Nicole, with regards to Rico, with regards to insufficient evidence. Those things, the things that she brought up during that appeal, the judges are going to ask her sub questions to get a clear understanding at some point, and she will answer those. That's not what off the record means. Oh my gosh. Off the record. I can't believe this. Just don't worry about what it means. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry. Oh, I give up. Oh, yeah.
Okay, well, why wasn't this you said was introduced? Oh, because we felt the so and so. It can play out that way. It can play definitely out that way. So, I, I vote in with most of you all with the 80% can't be, you know,
You the only one that
brought
said
back
that.
alive or here.
Nobody else said that.
However, you never know how a conversation will take off. You never know what judge may want to hear allegedly and possibly an extended version of something. You never know.
They can hear extended version. That's not off the record, stupid.
Evidence plays an important part of helping someone come to a more precise and more definite or more prominent decision, especially if one, doesn't quite understand how this played out or when this played out or what played out or, whatever examples. Sometimes they'll weigh in those examples too. For example, Your Honor, and that helps a person to really be able to decipher or depict what actually really happened, at the lower level. And this is why we are here today. Some things terribly, horribly got missed. Why was this missed? Why was this sidebarred on? Why was this one? No, and
sidebar
on. Not doing it. It gets recommended back down, to the lower case, to the lower courts. Y'all settle this shit. In other words, it's telling you that your courts that should have done it the right way, but did it their way. Now the higher courts, no. It's sending it back down because it's telling them,
I'm gonna stick with
y'all
my
made a
can,
mistake
baby.
in this. Y'all need to fix it. Because if you don't fix it, it comes to a better terms on this, and it comes back up here to us. We letting them go. So we put you need to show up and show out and fix this shit. That's all I'm saying. So y'all still awake in the class? Y'all still awoke in the chat? Huddle up. Let me see if y'all still alive. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bitch, you learn from
see if
copying people. Lord help
I'm
me.
gonna eat a piece of my charge and chew while I wait. Can't find this damn live. All of a sudden. I wish one of y'all could find it for me right quick and tell me what it is. But this is when he kind of, did his heat of the moment on catfish back pertaining to the letters, which I thought was very interesting, right? Because now, like I said, we have 3 people. Okay, Joy says she's still alive in there. Thank you, huh? We have 3 people.
You just trying to find somebody to oppose me with your stupid ass. You do
what they were reading and what they're thinking about how the court system ran that information, where the public feels that it was a very important, topic to be discussed under the law. I think for the most part that everybody's just asking to bring them in, put them under oath. In the petition of Spit and Fire, she points out, one important part of it. And there was Azrael's testimony on the stand. How did that not have any weight towards the juror? If your main key witness is on the stand telling you that, yep, that was my mom. Yeah, no, that was my mom pretending to be me at one time. No, that was my mom. Nope, that was my mother. And that was my mother. How do something like that get overlooked by jurors? How? Well, let me tell you how, in my opinion. Because the prosecution allegedly did a damn well job with the help of the Judge Donnelly continuing to push out. Over in New York, the legal age was this: we don't give two hoots about Azrael having a fake ID or what her mom has done. The juror allegedly was giving instructions to convict him based on the fact that a child cannot consent.
Child, she trying to take what I say, baby. Bitch, what you say you don't learn shit? I mean, bitch, you seem like you are. You ain't got it together, but you're trying to repeat me. The fuck? This tickle me, honey. Oh, Lord.
All of the other details were a whitewash. Can I get whitewash in the chat? They did a whitewash, okay? They put it in the whitewash machine, okay? And left it there. And left it there. The black wash, verbally, legally, lawfully, you will see play out or hear it or read about it, because you can't see it because it's federal, right? At the appellate court. Somewhere, Attorney Jennifer Bonjean, in my opinion, will bring it back to birth. She's going to rebirth that. They're going to want to know, the appellate court. They'll make that decision whether if this is something that should have been prudent enough to be delivered and heard in the court of law. They'll make that decision.
Ooh, dumb. She's already written up her motherfucking appeal. It's not in there. They won't make a decision on shit. Dumb. Oh my gosh. And it wasn't a part of the evidence, bitch, so they won't be making a decision on that. Oh my gosh. Come on, dumb.
Allegedly, we'll have to wait to see if that decision will uphold and come back down and give the people of the public who pay taxes what they've been wanting and waiting on to happen, which is to arrest the parents, bring them in, put them under a fair grand jury, not one brought in by them people, because you'll be fucked all over again. You'll be fucked up all over again.
Bring in a who?
And see if there's enough.
A fair grand jury, not one brought in by them people. Bitch, who you think gonna bring them in? Oh, no. Oh, no, I can't do this. No, ma'am. I am fed up with you motherfuckers. What? A fair grand grand jury brought in by. Hold on. I can't believe she said that. Hold on.
Fucked all over again.
Hold on.
A fair grand arrest the parents, bring them in, put them under a fair grand juror, not one brought in by them people, because you'll be fucked all over again. You'll be fucked up all over again. And see if there's enough probable cause to have these parents indicted on sex trafficking of a child. It's just that simple. Now the question is, who's going to do it? Who's going to grab that paper? That's the next process. That petition.
You do it. You the smartest one out here. You know labor law. You do it.
To move it past what everyone is thinking, this crooked ass system. Who that gonna be? I'll wait. Oh. Who going up there to fight? You going, Elizabeth? What about you, Transformation? You going, Miss Brown? What about you? You gonna take it up there? Joy? Pan? Capone? Queenie? Y'all take that paperwork up there and fight it? Well, who would you appoint to do so? There got to be somebody in one of those official positions that's holding. Who? Because last I checked, there's been hundreds of people out here talking about how the system is crooked. So where is you gonna find an upright person to do upright shit if the system is, if the people is crooked? I've been trying to understand that. So I'm gonna wait for that answer somewhere around the YouTube. Who's gonna fight that? Now keep in mind, because catfish argument, along with the paperwork that is up, and quite a other few people that is, the opponents, is saying that, no, that's already been introduced in court. They done already heard it, and it's dead. It's a dead rat. They don't want to hear that shit no more. It's kind of what their argument is in a simple term. Got it? They done heard it. They don't care. They don't want to hear it no more. But the public still has this outcry. Something wasn't right, especially with the letters, the texts resurfacing, with some of them redacted, blacked out. Half of the shit. Who did that shit? Who then took a marker and then crossed out what they didn't want the world to see? Where you crossing out shit for? Where is that at?
Bitch, they redact shit that's personal identifiable and shit. Oh God, I can't.
So, in my opinion, I think that is still one of many of a great argument for Mr. Kelly. However, Mr. Kelly, he wants the BOP as part of an argument too. Okay, he wants to still ride the white pony of the Tasha K and the BOP office. He still wants that one attacked too. He's got a few of many. I want to know where that money at. That Booker made when they found that Azrael went and took her and gave allegedly to her dad, and Booker ain't done shit about it. I want to know allegedly, but I did hear Mr. Kelly in his own voice talking about that money that was behind the couch. And the money that was behind the couch allegedly disappeared.
I think that's enough. I think that's the end of this bullshit. Hold on.
We just talk about it. We don't quite. We don't know, girl. We plead the fifth. Now she said allegedly. Hey, Capone, baby, you got to wake up pretty early in the morning when you praising them type of things, girl. I ain't never sleep with it. Ever, baby. I'm always 10 steps ahead. I seen that question mark. Oh, no, no, you ain't about to. Yeah, I know. Come on, education question. That ain't gonna happen.
But
I
anyway,
don't
and
know. I don't know
then
nothing,
so let
nothing,
me cut all
nothing.
this motherfucker shit
I
off. Hold
do.
on.
They wanted to hear more about this, and that just never happened. Hey, Unscript, how are you? You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe they should have had more, but were they forbidden to not ask any questions because of the judge saying that, we just go skate right past that, or they don't have any reliable, I guess, evidence or whatever to say, yeah, we're gonna subpoena the parents. Why do why do y'all think that they were not subpoenaed? Why do y'all think that the parents were not subpoenaed in after, especially after hearing Azarel's testimony on the stand, where she literally pointed the fingers um, at her mother for trafficking, allegedly trafficking her? What about that? Because what I got out of that a little bit, like, she is still playing the role of being R. Kelly's girlfriend at the same damn time. Especially when, like, tell me to do such and such. I think throughout the text message, she was playing both sides. She was straddling both sides. I'm here with this man, and he takes care of me, and he's
So
got this and the most
listen.
money, and then she playing on one side
So
with
at
her
this
with
point,
her mom, them, in the conversation.
like
It's
I
like
said,
she
at
mad
this
at her one
point,
minute, the next minute she laughing with her, one minute they
this
fighting,
is
one minute they
I don't
happy.
know. This is a done deal. Not a done deal. Not his sentence or whatever. I'm not talking about his situation. I'm not talking about that. What what's going to have to happen is J Bo is going to have to get the BOP situation, and I'm just saying, and that wasn't even addressed in her appeals, whatever. And if she just say if she brought it up on a 2255, which is a writ, right? The writ of habeas corpus. She brings that up, and she says she bring introduced it under the guise of it being ineffective assistance of counsel because they did not address the BOP situation, and she picks it up from wherever they left it off at or whatever and goes into it or what have you. You still have to make that it can be ineffective assistance of counsel, but also has to touch upon in that, and I'm just talking about when it comes to writ. All right, and y'all got to understand when it comes to law, and we're talking about defense, okay, and other things, it can take on many different shapes. Okay, so this is just my opinion. Okay, so but she's already tried this. She already tried to make it um a matter of misconduct with the prosecutors, right? But just so we get to, and that was where we last saw her mention it on that motion. Now I'm talking about 2255 in the New York case. It She brings it up as ineffective assistance of counsel, or maybe prosecutorial misconduct. Either or, either one or the other, or both. Combine them both, right? But how is she going to make it prosecutorial misconduct? Because now you're alleging that the prosecutors had something to do with the um, those emails getting into the hands of Azriel illegally. And when I mean illegally, like something the prosecutors did that was illegal for them to do. Okay, I'm not talking about like if they stole, stuff like that. It just has to be a way, something that amounts to. I'm sorry, amounts to being misconduct alleged by the prosecutors, right? If not, I don't know where we're going. The text messages. I don't see how the text messages are going to play out if they come in as ineffective assistant of counsel, saying that they didn't explore. She could say that they didn't explore these much, okay, to use them. You still got to remember. Well, you can say they didn't explore them, but let's see, would they even have been allowed, admissible? What are they proving? What are they proving? I don't know what to tell y'all. I almost, and this is crazy. I just want to stop even dealing with it as far as I'm concerned, um, because they don't get it, and that's fine. But you ain't gonna tell me I'm wrong. I'm biased, and I don't get it. Whatever. When y'all got this man out here sounding like, and I'm sorry, sounding crazy as fuck. I'm telling you, I almost pulled over. I'm like, what did he say? Like he is absolutely saying that his girlfriend can't get mad at him and wanna send his ass on up. Like that's illegal. That's not illegal. Just because I'm your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend, or whatever, that don't mean I got to be, you know, and if I get mad at you, I can get mad at you for one moment and decide to go in there and let your motherfucking ass have it. That's not illegal. And then they try to tell me that they street justice, street concept, and street understanding will supersede where this man is being detained at. I can't do that. I can't fuck with y'all. I can't talk to y'all no more. I can't do it. I can't do that. And who says that? And they went and they done got that man so far out there that they won't walk it back. That's motherfucking goddamn fucking. Let me make up a term. That's a violation of my legal responsibility. Oh shit. That's a violation of my fucking legal responsibility. I can't do that. Got to deal with some ghetto ass shit. Now you can have your ghetto shit. And you can run it and whatever. But you ain't gonna tell me I'm motherfucking wrong. And don't tell me somebody who gonna come out here and co-sign any of that shit. No goddamn body who still got a license and still breathing or still want them. Just be making up shit to be right. No, baby, that ain't gonna work. So let me show you something. So let me put this paperwork on up here so I can show you He tried to say to people, the brother Johnson didn't do their job by trying to get these goddamn text messages and shit in, and all kinds of shit, just making up shit. Got that poor man up here sounding crazy as hell. And then as a goddamn co-signer or a reference, you gonna give me whack 100. Now I like whack. Don't get me wrong. But when I come into a legal motherfucking jam or get into a legal jam, I'm not gonna pick up the phone call whack. Uh-uh. Baby, I can't fuck with y'all. Let me see. Let me make sure. I think I had these in order. In order. Your daughter had this in order. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. DBJ. It's crazy. Crazy as hell, y'all. Okay. So, let me put this on up now. I ain't read this. Bullshit. He gonna say, I ain't read this. He ain't never seen it. I'm gonna say, you need to go to the end of my motherfucking video. But I'm gonna let y'all have it. Now I'm just gonna agree with anything y'all say. I know how to do that. I'm good at that. Okay. Anything else? All right. Okay. Let me make sure I got this on the screen. All right. So this is laid out by the prosecutors, and I'll read. Okay. Now, this is document 136. It says certain text messages by Jane Doe number 5 and relating to Jane Doe number 5 should be admitted. Okay. Hold on, y'all. I sure appreciate y'all hanging on in there with me this morning. Let me check the time. Okay, we're good on time. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Give me a minute. 1 minute, y'all. Okay. Paperwork, people, it's paperwork time. Okay, why I can't see it? Make it bigger. Try to make it bigger. Here we go. Okay. All right. It says certain text messages by Jane Doe number five and relating to Jane Doe number five should be admitted. At trial, the government seeks to admit certain text messages as recorded recollections, prior consistent statements, excited utterances, and present sense impressions, right? Which means hearsay. Okay. First, the government seeks to admit certain text messages written by Jane Doe number five between April 2015 and December 2015, when Jane Doe number five was 17 years old and could not legally consent to sexual activity in Florida or California. Second, the government seeks to admit certain text messages written by Jane Doe number five and employees, associates of the defendant about several occasions were agenda number five and other women with whom the defendant was living, including the individuals identified in the government's motion to admit uncharged acts as Jane Doe number 16, 17, 18, were subjected to punishment by the defendant, including physical abuse, withholding of food, and isolation. It says the text messages government seeks to admit. Text message of Jane number five. The government is in possession of a cellular telephone that Jane number five used from the time Jane number five first interacted with the defendant at a concert on April 18, 2015 through June 21st, 2015, when Jane Doe number five left her telephone in Florida and began to travel with the defendant full time. In text messages found on the telephone, Jane Doe number five recounted to her mother various interactions that she had with the defendant. For example, shortly after Jane Doe number five met the defendant and played some of her own music for the defendant, she recounted to her mother in text messages how the defendant was impressed by her musical talent and indicated that he was going to help her make it in the music business. Two of those text messages are below. Okay, y'all seen it 1,000 times. Okay. All right. So yeah. I want me some a fried bologna sandwich. So we have that. Then I go to document 150 and I read this again. Certain text messages by Jane Doe number five and relating to Jane Doe number five should be admitted. The defendant summarily asserts that from a plain reading of the text messages the government seeks to admit, the messages would open the door to the very same evidence that the government is attempting to preclude. Okay, remember I was trying to tell Levi that there's preclude and exclude, right? Two different things. But I've already read this in front of him several times, and that word was there. Okay, that word has not moved. Okay. Okay, so and asks that the court allow the defense latitude in cross examination to explore the many topics included in the text messages such as sexual behavior, psychological issues, and certain actions of witness parents. So the defense were trying to get these parents in and ask a round of questions with regards to their sexual behavior, psychological issues, and whatever was going on with the parents. They did. In so saying, the government assumes that the defendant is referring to the text messages between Jane Doe number 5 and Jane Doe number five's mother, and not other text messages the government seek to admit. Even if so, the defendant has not explained and cannot explain how those text messages open any door to cross examination. Rather, the text messages show only that Jane Doe number 5 recounted to her mother, really in nearly in real time, the statements of the defendant as Jane Doe number 5 would testify. Okay, what's good with it, Keller? Killer, what's good with it? What's good with it? Okay. Oh, dude, I forgot to send you the stuff. So you got that. Then you have the mistake of age, the mistake of fact, right? That this is from the Brothers Johnsons, okay? So they were crafting a defense. They did work hard on crafting a defense. Okay, the defense respectfully requests that the court provide the following instruction: mistake of fact, reasonable mistake by the defendant as to the age of the minor is a defense. Okay? This defense applies if the defendant held a reasonable belief that the minor was at least 18 years old at the time of the sexual intercourse. Okay. And now I wanted to go over this motion in limine, right? The response by the judge to show you all, that she was liberal with both sides. This touches upon the text messages and some of the other stuff. And I'm going to scan through it all because, honey, Levi and that woman done beat my brains out. But I'm going to read to y'all. Oh, shit. What I need to. Oh, let me get this other thing up. Let me go and paste it. Hold on a minute. Because I want to give y'all to read to y'all Judge and Donald's response about something that really lays out, full on lays out FRE and FRCP with regards to admissible evidence, what she has to do with. And y'all don't even accept the paperwork. So I guess this fake ass paperwork from a fake ass law. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know, but y'all ain't gonna drive me motherfucking crazy. Cause what's gonna come? What's gonna happen? I'm gonna cuss you out. I don't see how you gonna hate from the outside. You can't even get in. Let go. Yellow mouth, yellow mouth tripping, uh, yellow, That's my song. Look at me now, look at me now, I'm getting paper. Look at me now. Look at me now. And let's see. Oh my. Oh, I took it. I'm done. Freeze it. Gotta go, get away, get away. To the east and to the west. Y'all putting this thing up. Hold on. Oh, I'm acting stupid. I like Buster. I love Buster Rhymes. I think he's a humble guy, I believe. Hold on. Yes, honey. Yes, I got y'all ass this morning. We're gonna get this. I don't think I'm fucking with y'all no more. Miss Denise, hold on, honey. I'm gonna have to ride out this mug with you, honey. These people done ran me crazy. I just don't know what else to do. Y'all done drove me crazy. So let me read this. Okay, so this is from Ann Donnelly, right? This is when she's addressing emotional limit. Okay. And remember, during the pre-trial, she put her she gave her order, her decision on some, and then she reserved her decision for some things, right? So let's read this. It said the defendant was charged with, okay, I'll start here. Prior to trial, the government filed motions in limine, which the defendant generally opposed. At the final pretrial conference on August 3rd, 2021, and before opening arguments on August 18th, 2021, I ruled on most of these requests, reserving decisions on two of them. On September 27, 2021, the jury delivered its verdict, finding the defendant guilty of each of the 9 counts charged. This opinion explains the rationale for those rulings. All right. The purpose of an in limine motion is to aid the trial process by enabling the court to rule in advance of trial on the relevance of certain forecast evidence as to issues that are definitely set for trial without lengthy arguments at or interruptions of trial. Under the Federal Rules of Evidence, this is FRE, evidence is admissible only if it's relevant. Federal Rules of Evidence 402. Evidence is relevant if it has any tendency to make a fact more or less probable than it would be without the evidence, and the fact is of consequence in determining the action. Federal Rules of Evidence 401. Under Rule 403, evidence that is relevant may nevertheless be excluded if its probative value is substantially outweighed by a danger of one or more of the following: unfair prejudice, confusing the issues, misleading the jury, undue delay, wasting time, or needlessly presenting cumulative evidence. Federal Rule Evidence 403. In applying Rule 403, the court con- consistent, oh, I'm sorry, conscientiously, conscientiously balances the proffered evidence probative value with the risk of the enumerated dangers. Okay. All right. As a general matter, evidence of a defendant's prior crimes or bad acts is not admissible to prove propensity. All right. Now, except when it comes to, wait a minute, no, I'm sorry, I take it back. No, when it comes to federal crimes, you can introduce evidence of someone's convictions. Never mind. See, I'm blurring the lines. Y'all will figure it out one day. It says Federal Rules of Evidence 404 that evidence, however, may be admissible for other purposes, including to prove motive, opportunity, intent, preparation, plan, knowledge, identity, absence of mistake, or lack of accident. Okay. So she's going through for, let's just give a little brief synopsis of 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay, she's going to 412, 413. I mean, she talks about hearsay and all of that. Okay. So, number one, request to admit certain evidence. All right. A, sexual contact with Jane Doe number one, a minor, 1994. The government moved to admit evidence that the defendant had sexual contact with Jane Doe number one, 1994, when she was a minor. The motion was granted. Okay. Sexual contact with Jane Doe number seven, a minor, 1991. It was granted the request in part and denied the request in part. Okay, she said she found that the evidence that Jane Doe number seven witnessed sexual contact between the defendant and Jane Doe number one was admissible for the same reasons that evidence of the defendant's sexual contact with Jane Doe number one was admissible. She also found that the evidence of the defendant's sexual contact with Jane Doe number seven was not admissible because it took place before the enterprise began and it was needlessly cumulative, right? Meaning it was too much. Okay. It didn't, there was already evidence that explained this particular issue. So you didn't need additional. Uh, all right. It says sexual contact with Jane Doe number eight, a minor, 1994. The government seek to admit that evidence and it was granted. So whoever Jane Doe number eight was. Sexual contact with Jane Doe number nine, a minor, 1995. And this was granted in part and denied in part. Says evidence that Jane Doe number nine had a sexual relationship with the defendant in 1995, contracted herpes from him, and disclosed she had herpes to him was admissible to show that the defendant knew he had herpes, okay? Which was charged in Racketeering Acts 8, 12, and 14, as well as in counts 6 through 9. So she didn't, I'm trying to think. So she didn't go after any evidence with regards to herpes in that appeal, right? I'm trying to think. Did she go after any evidence? Did she say the evidence wasn't sufficient? I can't remember. But did you see what she used to substantiate that he had herpes, that he had knowledge that he had herpes. Remember, I told y'all a long time ago, if somebody told him that they had herpes, that was a notification to him. Then at that point, he had a responsibility to tell his partner subsequent to that he could have herpes, whether or not he's been tested for it or not by that time. Just the knowledge, and I look at we just going through this and found this out, and I said this a long time ago. So that was his notification that he had herpes. So y'all can take that argument off the table. I told you I wasn't fucking around with y'all no more. Okay? I wasn't playing holding your hand and we gonna be nice and sweet about it, because niggas like I ain't gonna say niggas like Levi. I'm gonna say black people like Levi, and niggas like one papoose, they'll bring it out your motherfucking ass. Yeah. So that's his notification. Now what you gonna do? Did you say something about he don't know? Okay, because remember, we're dealing with the exposure when it comes to herpes. That's all wrapped up in that man act. Whether he knew it or not, when he knew it, did he have a test or not, that's out the door. Because now she used that for notification. And that's not saying that she can't be overruled, but she got the records and the files and shit. We don't. Yeah. Let me see what y'all saying. If all says people are going to jail and getting out of jail, nobody ever does. Honey, I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. Oh shit. People always say people going to jail and getting out of jail. Nobody ever does. Oh, oh, thank you for the 4th of July. Wait a minute, somebody send me something. Oh, okay. It says exposure of Jane Doe number 11 to sexually transmitted disease in 2021. Says, oh Lord, not 2021, 2001. The evidence that the defendant had sexual contact with Jane Doe number 11 without disclosing that he had herpes. That Jane Doe number 11 told the defendant that she believed she contracted herpes from him in 2001, and that Jane Doe number 11 entered a final settlement with the defendant. In supplement briefing on this request, the defendant argued that evidence of a settlement should be excluded because the jury won't interpret it inappropriately as a concession of guilt, and because allowing the settlement agreement into evidence would send a chilling effect to any future settlements. Citing Rule 701 prohibits a lay witness from testifying based on scientific, technical, blah, blah, blah. What did she say on this one? The government responded that the settlement agreement was admissible under Rule 408. Oh, she granted that. Evidence that Jane Doe number 11 told the defendant that she believed she contracted herpes from him was relevant. It was evidence that he knew he had herpes, which the government was required to establish beyond a reasonable doubt to prove racketeering acts 8, 12, and 14, as well as counts 6 through 9. So they used that to establish that he had herpes. Man, Jane Doe number 11. Okay. Sexual contact with Jane Doe number 13, a minor in 2006. The government moved to admit evidence that the defendant had sexual contact with Jane Doe number 13 in 2006 when she was a minor. According to the government, the defendant, Jane Doe number 13, met Jane Doe 13 at a concert when she was 15 years old. He began a sexual relationship with her and directed his associates to arrange Jane Doe number 13's travel to visit him in Chicago. The request was granted. The proposed evidence was direct evidence of the enterprise, its purposes, its means, and methods. It was therefore relevant and not barred by Rule 404B. Remember, I talked to you earlier about what bar means in different situations, right? And if you're listening to me read this, and if you're advanced, or maybe not, it don't matter. You can also remember on her appeal, right? She is challenging RICO. Is Mr. Kelly's setup, organizational setup, considered a RICO? Look at what she's saying that makes it a RICO. If you can remember what I read, when I read the case law and what J-Bo was saying, does what the judge said here supports what J-Bo was saying in that appeal, or do you think it's going to support what the prosecution is saying? I can't remember, and I don't listen. Damn, I'm probably gonna do it, but I don't want to. I don't want to read nothing about no John Doe number. I don't read about no John Doe. I don't read about no threats of employee. I don't read about that. Okay, you got threat towards Jane Doe number 6. Um, threats towards Jane Doe number 6. Alleged threats to Jane Doe number 19. I don't know who that is. Okay, bribery of the Cook County clerk. 2019. That's what Mr. Durr Johnson. Johnson. The defendant's 2008 state criminal case that was denied. Okay, so the um, defense won that. The defendant's effort to obtain child pornography that was denied, so that benefited the defense. Audio recordings of the defendant's physical abuse and threats that was granted. Control over if it's legend indictment and more sensational than the charge offenses as well. It lets conduct similar to girl to conduct the charge. The purpose evidence was not otherwise excludable on the fourth thing. Okay. I'm coming. Offenses as it was. Oh no. Okay, let's go to Jane Doe number 5. Okay, Jane Doe number 5's text messages. Okay, The government moved to admit text messages that Jane Doe number 5 sent to her mother and friends. Okay. ECF 135-18-20. Because the admissibility of these texts turned on trial testimony, I reserved decision for trial. At trial, the text messages were admitted without objection. Okay. Now, what that means is, whatever the prosecutor asked her, the text messages served as some type of um, rehabilitation of her memory or some type of proof or something from whatever they asked her. And if the prosecutor is just using it for that, or just to verify her, to support her testimony, the defense is not going to object to that. I mean, that's just, I mean, what are you objecting to? The girl, possibly getting rehabilitated on the stand. Employees' text messages. She reserved that decision, and basically she was seeing how the testimony was going, what the prosecutor was going to use those text messages for, or whatever, and then she made the decision there. So apparently, she said okay to what they tried to get in. The defendant's text messages. The government moved to admit the defendant's text messages that his world was huge and had many rules. This request was granted. It was admissible as a statement of a party opponent, meaning the other side, and under federal rules of evidence 801 D2 and relevant to the enterprise's means and method. Okay. It was not unduly prejudicial and did not otherwise violate Rule 403. What is that one? Oh, let me see if I can find this other one. I'm coming, y'all. 1 minute. Okay. Let's see. Newspaper articles. Let me move to, okay, that was granted. Request to exclude certain evidence. Prior conduct of witnesses. Okay, can't fit anyway. That was granted. Witness mental health histories. That was granted. Um, let's see, evidence about the victim's parents. The government moved to preclude. Okay, that means that it doesn't even exist. Okay. Exclude means it exists, you don't get it out of there. Preclude means it don't even exist. Okay. preclude the defendant from introducing evidence that the parents of certain victims permitted them to spend time with the defendant or tried to profit from their child's relationship with him. Okay, this request was granted in part and reserved in part for trial. Remember, now the reserved in part for trial, that has something to do with extortion. Remember, because if they could have came up with direct evidence, then there could quite possibly been maybe the parents on the trial, somebody up there talking about the what, the extortion. Okay, at the August 3rd, 2021 hearing, which is what I'm talking about, the government represented that it did not intend to call any of the witness parents because a parent could not consent to the charged conduct. Somebody wake Levi up. Don't fuck with me. Did we not have this argument? Where's your attorney that's gonna come on here and what? Where they at? And it better not be you talking in another goddamn voice. Let me reread that. Because a parent could not consent to the charged conduct, hit my cash app. Hit it. Ring it. I can't even say that with a straight. I can't beg. Hit it. Get my cash app. It says questions to the victim witnesses about whether their parents consented or permitted the defendant to have sexual contact with them would have been improper. Federal Rules Evidence 401. However, questioning with a good faith basis about a coordinated, you see, I get happy when I get I get excited. Coordinated extortion scheme was permissible, including for impeachment. Huh? What was that? What was that, Levi? What was that, Vi? The hell? What's up, Jennifer? Yeah, Jennifer, you are so right. Did he not? What attorney he gonna get to come on and say I was wrong? Where at? Tell him, make sure you march his ass up there to Judge Jan Donnelly. Who what? Supporting what she said. Stop playing with me. So tired, I should have betted his ass. Okay, it says evidence of the defendant's prior good conduct. The government moved to preclude the defendant from introducing evidence of his prior good conduct, including evidence of music awards or honors. Decision was reserved for trial, at which the defendant did not put on character evidence. Mm-hmm. Now that's kind of. Damn, I wonder why she didn't use that as an effective assistant of counsel. Because now, unless the character evidence that he had wouldn't have been permitted, See, I find legal shit and shit that makes sense, that have some feet. Well, that could kind of be, because if your attorney don't put on evidence that is, admissible, character evidence, I'm pretty sure they could have found some that qualified. Why she didn't raise this on appeal? They didn't even do this. Wow. Okay. Evidence that Jane Doe number 8 employment as an exotic dancer. The government moved to preclude defendant from asking Jane Doe number 8 whether she worked as exotic dancer. That request was granted. Okay, the evidence was inadmissible. It was not relevant to or probative of Jane Doe number 8's truthfulness. Identities of the victim witnesses to be protected. They granted that. The Sixth Amendment Confrontation Clause protects two primary interests: the defendant's need to investigate a witness and to elicit information that might be relevant to the jury's conclusions about the witness' credibility and knowledge. I ain't got to read that. Uh-uh. Oh, snap. It was right there. Ain't that some shit? So, yeah, thank you, Jennifer. So, let me. Boy, where your ass at now, Levi? The hell you talking about? Y'all ain't gonna drive me crazy. Hold on, I'm trying to see. Hold on, I want to find. Okay, the testimony was relevant even if the counsel has. Hold on. The trial counsel's decision not to object to the evidence was objectively unreasonable, nor can the defendant claim that the result of the proceeding would have been any different if the counsel had objected, since the evidence was admissible. See, I'm going to read this little section and show you how admissibility works. Okay, so I think I got smart crewing this morning. It says the defendant faults trial counsel for not challenging the excessive amount of herpes evidence from numerous other witnesses, but does not cite any specific piece of herpes evidence to which his trial counsel failed to make an objection. To the extent that he means to complain about testimony discussed above, there were multiple grounds supporting the testimony's admissibility under the Federal Rules of Evidence, FRE. Okay? Thus, trial counsel's decision not to object to the evidence was not objectively unreasonable. Nor can the defendant claim that the result of the proceeding would have been any different if counsel had objected, since the evidence was admissible. Meaning, if the evidence is admissible and if the trial counsel objected, it was coming in any motherfucking way because it was admissible. And the same thing would work if it's inadmissible. It's coming in, whether you object to it or not. You objecting to it only preserve the record. Therefore, you can fight it out on appeal. It's coming in. You hear me? It's coming. I ain't around there with you. It's coming in. We done had sightings about the Lord this morning, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, everybody. Rodney King. Oh, let me see. In any event, okay, government's into the offer evidence. I'll get that. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Finally, defendant trial counts channel videos belatedly. Okay, second video. So the rest of this is talking about the video recordings and how she ruled on that. I already know that. So let me come right here where y'all are. So listen. Now, I don't know what else to do. I'm at my wit's end. If I have to, let me put it on the screen so I can show you what I'm talking about. You just have to know that if it's admissible, it's coming in. If it's inadmissible, it can't come in. Then what makes it admissible? And just go backwards. What makes it admissible? The 3 R's. Does those text message does that relate to the 3 R's? Is it barred by a law? The consent shit. Um, so Levi. It was relevant to the charged sexual assault. Okay, listen to this. The victim's testimony about the defendant's uncharged acts was also admissible under Rule 413 because it was relevant to the charged sexual assaults of Geronda, Jane, and Faith. Okay. So you see that word admissible, and you see that word relevant, and you see that word charged sexual assault, meaning what's up under that penal code on that goddamn indictment. Okay. Mm-mm. It says okay, evidence that is relevant may nevertheless be excluded if it is substantially outweighed by the danger of one or the following. Okay, I read all of that. Cannot be used to show persons bad character. I think I read all of that. Okay, intertwined with evidence regarding the charges or it provides necessary background. Charge effect. The defendant has been charged. Trying to. Okay. Multiple theories of evidence enterprise versus me. Okay. So, I don't know what to tell you. But did y'all see? Oh, go ahead on, Ann. Ann came and gave me back up this morning. Yeah, Levi, how about that was God that put that in that paperwork and me, and I went through it and flashed it on that screen. Yeah. I want to talk about the Webster Dictionary meaning of consent. We ain't talking about the Webster Dictionary. Talking about y'all driving me damn crazy. Y'all ain't gonna have me motherfucking smoking and drinking and shit, peeing on my damn self. Uh-uh. I mean, we really got it. Oh, let me see something. Oh, I know that I can do this. I ain't come back on here. Y'all done drove me crazy. So I need what's between 136 and 150. Hold on, y'all. I need what's between 136 and 150. Hold on. Okay. Well, oh, they found these phones. 136 and 150. Emotional limit is this. Okay, let's see what that better. That better. I wonder if this is down. Identity. Okay, so we need. So it's not 137. I'm gonna find. I'm gonna find that paper. Is it 138? Expert disclosure. No. Okay, no, this is. Order. Order. Okay, reply to response. Memorandum in opposition. Okay, maybe it's on the 145. Let me see. Okay, time for other evidence. Jury questionnaire. Well, let me see. Jane Dunham is a minor. Let me put this on the screen just in case this is it. Because I'm going to find what's between 136 and 150. I'm going to find it. The government. Sexual abuse allegations in number 7 to 20. 1 and 2 is John Doe. That's it. No, I'm gonna find that. Okay. Jane Like, okay. Farinella. Okay, let me see. Okay, so it's not 145, y'all. Okay, 145. And we have to, let's see. Is it 146? Is it 146? Back up a minute. Nails. Arguments. Okay, it ain't 146. Come on now. Come on. Did they not respond, or is it what's the name? Letter to the judge. That's under seal. Is it 148, y'all? Uh-uh. Is it 150? That's the government too. I had to pose additional questions they wanted to ask. Oh, y'all. Mm-hmm. Let me get my behind up here because I can't find what I need. So, y'all, I appreciate y'all hanging on in there with us this morning, last night. I appreciate. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go lay it down. And as per usual, you be good to yourself and be good to someone else, honey. And do you. And let these niggas do them. And niggas gonna be niggas. So they gonna do nigga shit. Alright? Alright, I love y'all. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for the super chats and the stickers and the messages and the concern. Listen, I am a safe bet. I don't do risky shit, okay? Y'all ain't gotta worry about me. I am good. And I know who I am as a person, so y'all ain't got to tell me I know I am straight. So, but I love y'all, and I hope y'all have a nice 4th of July. Bye, y'all.